Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you doing it for clown, or you doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us or against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, me black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take them up with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door, miss.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, man. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living leathers and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, takes time. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block where it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Nigga babble.
Oh, my bad. Oh. Oh, man, we're going to have to edit that. My bad. My bad. Give me 1 second. Look at that. All right, now we're back. Are these tracks on SoundCloud? I think the first one is. What's up, Kasha? My bad. I didn't know he was live earlier. By the time I got back, yeah, they get booted. Was he in the lab? I don't know what was going on. I'll take full accountability. I like to pay my accountability bill. Who has the job of taking the payments for accountability bills? I got my account number and shit. How much is my accountability bill this month? I like to pay that for earlier. I didn't even actually have my phone on me for 2 hours straight. I was going up and down some stairs, so all right, that shit go. But yeah, I don't know if he had fundraiser stuff going. We get the website up for the institute. Chapter moving forward. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a minute. Probably gonna be doing some activities. A little bit later. Get your scratch paper out and your scientific calculator. Whether it's a Texas Instruments or a Hewlett Packard, it might be a brother. Those are the top name brands. When you had to take Trig too. Did I lose a generation or two? Zoomers, some of you veteran millennials. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Formulas. If it works in math, it should work in society, right? Rich kids, rich. Yeah, one of them had like a big ass LCD screen, had numbers and letters on it. That one. I had a Texas Instrument 5500. Uh, then my other one was I don't know what that motherfucker was. That might have been an NEC or some shit. It wasn't no Hewlett Packard though. Was it a Motorola? Motorola didn't make no calculators, did it? Scientific calculator with the symbols and shit. Some people got their own symbol. A lot of people try to trace it to Greek, Egypt, shit like that. But it's basically theirs. Most of the public don't know it for Greek. B, you didn't choose B. You didn't know B will get you not $100, but 100 pairs. If you would have chose B back in $100 Jordan, goddamn, before the black and whites came out, 91. Last time I seen goddamn $100 Jordan. No, I am the blueprint of growing up too fast. I had a bank account, the telephone account with Bell Telephone, a credit card, a driver's permit. Let's see, what else was I armed with? Aramis cologne, $50 a bottle, and a Citizen watch at the age of 15, and a 5-speed Toyota import car. Yeah. Never give a child all those things at the same time. Trust me, I know. Bank account. What's up, cousin? Filing IRS tax forms. Man, it's just By the time I was 16, I think I was talking to more adults than I was kids under 18. My day-to-day routine basis. Working at the radio station, dealing with adults, playing music made by adults, for adults, listening to people call in, adults call in saying, play my song. I'm an adult. Listen to me. So when the kid call in and say, play his song, I don't play it. And I get harassed at school. But I don't want to disappoint the adult. So that's what I did. I made sure the adult was served and out the way before I played any of the kids' songs when I was DJing. So if Mrs. Thompson wanted to hear, Marvin Gaye, Let's Get It On, I can't slip in Dougie Fresh, the show. Tell her husband he'll pull his account from the radio station and I'll get fired for playing the song. When I can wait till all the grown-ups go to bed at 10:30, then bump Dougie Fresh and, whatever sounds came out of that SP12 beat machine back then. Yeah. Yeah, they were still listening to the whispers and shit. I had to play all that shit, Kashif and fucking Peebo Bryson. Yeah, they had any room for error. I had to play everything correct. All genres, all age groups. Sade, Patty Austin, I had to jump from Regina Bell to Layla Hathaway. It's tough. Tried to please everybody all the time, no matter what. Phone line stay lit up. Couldn't even get all the calls. Yes, I was the only DJ that played every song that was called in. That's why everybody waited till my shift. The older grown up, the adult DJs did not play rap or hip hop songs on their shift to protest against the younger generation at my radio station. It was a live act. So I have my own reel-to-reel recordings of some of my shows and mixes to document anybody that said, "Oh no, he had nothing to do with bringing rap to this town in this area." Single-handedly. Oh, okay. Shout out to Kent State and shit. Some of the equipment from our radio station came from Arkansas State University in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Some of the cabling and the part to hold up the transmitter. Oh, that was tight. 92, yeah. Yeah, I was in it 85 through 88. Short run. Made the most of it. I had to go out to the transmitter one time and reset the top. It's like 2 miles away at the time. The place where you played records was not the place where the antenna, where the transmitter was. You know how you got them big ass windmills? Yeah, it was one of them. I think it was 85 feet high. My boss, he went to the top of it one time. I ain't gonna lie and say I crawled up there. I'd be like, yo, man, fuck that. Bring that motherfucker down. Get a crane or something. So there, I learned how to do voiceovers and mix for other people's commercials and promos. I had black young women do my voicemails. Brought them in for free training. I got people. I got two ladies a job. I was biased. I was biased. I was biased. I got one dude a job though, but I could have got more. I ain't gonna hold you. So I did that before I was 18 years old. That's my current contribution to the episode, I guess. Let me get the link so I can get the link in the chat and get that going. Yeah, I was doing everything. Shit, man. The Doobie Brothers, Michael McDonald. Yeah, I bumped that. Somebody was saying Hall and Oates earlier. Sorry, those jams had beats and bass and shit. Okay, back and back. So I don't know if you was could hear me earlier, but yeah, you had to have some good speakers for those other songs. My uncle had Pioneer. If he had some Kenwoods, that'd have been acceptable. I knew somebody had Marantz. Everybody sound didn't sound the same. Hmm. Should be should be a little bit better weather than what it was based on reports. All right, I think I got the links in the chat. All right, so y'all keep posting those around. Did we go to war yet? Okay, yeah, he's doing radio now. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, just bear with us. This kind of a break. I wasn't available earlier. I think you went live earlier, and I didn't know. I definitely would have at least popped in and kept it going. But I don't know if he got lost the signal or ran out of power, or just ended it. A lot of people that work with still had the night shift and graveyard shift available. Was it somebody on the panel? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what they was talking about. Well, as you can hear, some live action somewhere. Yeah, we got to get that for clip that for sound effects. We need to call for paramedics. But yeah, I'm not sure what the subject matter was. I leave it up on y'all to keep up with all the internet gossip, all the tabloid news. But yeah, if not, yeah, y'all can promote our business. Y'all see the links in the chat. You can put your links in the chat. Come up on the panel. You got a video, you can share your screen, whatever promo. If you're on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, what's the other one? Facebook. There's like a million different platforms. Unlike the old days when it was just AOL and nothing else. Yeah, so shout out to all contributors and supporters of the platform and everything. I'm not sure when the next event is. And no, I do not know what the latest Trump news is. I'm pretty sure he posted something. But yeah, we're gonna get Q in here to address all the his compliance and technical issues questions. Well, we can confirm that at least one student from Mississippi is now enrolled at State University. All credentials required for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Might be able to give me take a break. I need my other microphone. I don't have noise reduction on my other one. And I can't mute. Yeah, but unless he's literally in the middle of a lecture or some sort of event, which it probably is. Sometimes they go as late as 6, but they're having special projects, deadlines to meet. almost got up 50, at least 57. 30 more seconds. Be ready to get another plane in motion. Byron, all hell from breaking loose in the meantime. But yeah, recent projects include extensive robotics programs. I think they're working on some environmental type of projects, sensors and stuff like that. Testing the soil, the atmosphere, contamination, dealing with government, possible political ramifications, but part of America. So yeah, that would be an excellent asset. I think. Yeah, it's a physical location in Brooklyn, New York, but the online access, I think they use Zoom. So if you have a Zoom account, that will be plus. Oh, okay, yeah, make it easier, yeah.
Right. That was very my first. I would agree that. Sleeping man getting up today.
I'm bad. 20 seconds. Five. All right. Let's see. Put the other mic. And then you're probably gonna have to you're probably just gonna have me the email now. I should have it, but I'm gonna go check it. All right, I'm gonna get my other mic. Okay, that should be coming in clear. Yeah, they got all that. Okay. Yeah. Give me a second. We're gonna get all those questions answered, no problem, and whatever more. Uh, Thursdays, end of the week, started testing. Won't be no problem. And put the link in the chat one more time. And then we're gonna move to the next segment. Okay. All right, just give me a second. Let me put the link back in the chat. And whoever want to come up, they can come up. And probably do some science stuff. Whether it be an experiment, a formula, trivia, whatever. Everybody have a chance to equal opportunity. Equal opportunity science. How about that? Fair game. Fair enough. Everybody have a chance to answer and Google the answer. Then once that don't give you the answer, you gotta work it out. Like that. Probably won't be able to use Chat GPT. All right. Once again, I'll take the hit for not being ready to keep the stream going right away. We got it going now, so no big deal. Do I got the right stuff on? Okay. Somebody gotta come up. Right. YouTube chat. You get cut off? All right. As we said last night, I'm one of the few that actually types letter by key, letter by letter, and talk at the same time, just for practice. Space sharp, space war breakout, and I had to put up a link for everybody to click to say they like Corey. I'm gonna be famous. Typed it. One dude is gonna claim to copy and paste, but he's not. He's gonna be short. He's not gonna copy everything. He's gonna miss it because it has 16 characters. He's only gonna do 15, and he's not gonna get credit. So he's gonna get jealous, try to kill me because I typed it, and that's how it's gonna go. But right, yeah, I think they just went through all that audits and stuff for the last period. What's up, Daniel Bear? Sorry, I got copyright in my background. People think nobody else is here. Yo, Q.
Yo.
Yeah, the name in the chat, Robert Green. That's the science teacher.
Oh no, he ain't no science teacher. But
No,
I appreciate the hate. Yo, so if you want to see the building, here go my fire alarm sprinklers. Here we go right there. Sprinkler system is actually embedded in the space. You want to see the sprinkler system? Boom, right there. We have a full sprinkler system.
oh, this
Boom.
is troll.
Yeah, here, troll.
And my
He's
bad.
under the admin space. If you want to see the cost of the space, the space is $6,000 a month. I do. If you want to notice, I do 99% of the labor, and so that's just what it is. We
That's
don't get that much
crazy.
donations, so we're inquiring about donations, but we don't really get that much donations in public funds. Is that there? The beds number, we're working on our beds number, and we're looking at getting accredited by the MSA, Real Estates of America, which is approved by the federal government. Let's see, what else we want to know? We're a nonprofit organization. Unless you're in the IRS, or you're more than welcome to email me and ask these questions. But you just seem like a trolling white person that wants to bother a black person. So I'm gonna help you get upset and just look at more stuff black people doing. So that's my 990 is available on the New York State website and the IRS website. We did a 990N, and before that we did a 990 easy. But you obviously don't want to work with us. You can click the link. Why don't you click the link and have the conversation? You know what I'm saying? Messiah, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all almost finished? No.
Yeah.
Where's yours at? Let me see yours. All right, I see you coming out with one. No, but see, once you focus, you got it in. Val, little seesaw made today. Don't use the paper, use the cardboard, bro. With them bridges. Nice. You made all these bridges by yourself, Princess? Amazing. Amazing. How we looking, beautiful people?
That's crazy.
You think you're done? Let me see how you looking over there. It's not balanced, but it's all right. You can balance it out. Need a little bit more weight on that right side. There we go. All right, you getting these done? All right. Got a 3D printer dampener. I signed a certificate. If you would like to know, let me show you how one of my students who just got accepted to BMCC with my signature. Would you like to meet him? Yes, there's our third student accepted in the BMCC. We have a partnership going on with City Tech. Yo, Don J, you a student at BMCC now? What are you studying? And then you're gonna transfer to what college? And while you on City Tech, what are we talking about? This your first semester, right? That's number 3 or 4. And you're also an audio engineer, right? You're supposed to be helping the kids over there with the projects. But yeah, but you can't supposed to be helping me with the kids. I could help you with the assignment after. Come on, bro. I could have helped you with your math. And what math they got you doing? Bro, come on. This is basic. You can factor it? Come on, G's. Come on, G's. FOIL method. Come on, bro. You're supposed to do that in your sleep. Anybody else? Does he hold to validate? Yeah, I do the signature. My student in Memphis State University right now. Got a student in Georgia Tech. Got a student going in Florida State. We got a student in Sacramento University. His older brother's in Sacramento University. Those students over there are interns at Brownsville Academy. Nothing to show them.
My bad, Price. You said it's a false alarm.
For the tuition cover, the tuition is a suggested mics, and it actually only adds up to $2 an hour. If we were billing for the IEP, we can actually bill up to $300 an hour. We suggest the price of $500. But because of Ed Choice, we have to change the pricing on our website. But as of right now, we suggest the price of $500 a month. We provide 35 hours of educational servicing. And if you do the math on that, it's less than $2 an hour for 140 hours of educational servicing a month. There's our environmental lab, since you said you're a scientist. Can I ask you a question? Can you name anything on this? How do you guys coordinate with the district committee on special education for students who state mandated services? For state mandated services for IEPs, depending on the level of servicing, when you get to the private world, it's your duty to do that on your own as a parent. So parents who are homeschooled here, they have to take District 75. But if you know about educational billing, I'm not gonna lie, for IEPs, if anybody heard me discussing the Jewish organization, that was one of the reasons they wanted to partner with us, because they actually specialize in IEP servicing. I don't specialize in IEP servicing. So unless your slots or your I don't want to say diagnosis, but you know what you're registered as, there's something that we can emotional, or if it's very light behavior, we don't really have the means to start working with the child. So unfortunately, in those cases, we do recommend parents to go to other programs. If Quentin has a degree, I am Quentin. I don't have a degree. And why is it hard? See, getting the beds code isn't the issue. The challenge for us is that our program is for Black students only. The discretionary line. So for New York City, the discretionary, to become accredited or aligned with the discretionary clause, you have to have a non-discretionary clause that states that anybody's able to come into your program, which we're opening the doors for that. But a 21-point checklist, which we in this new location we suffice with, it's not really that stressed. In New York City, if you're familiar with Soros is a, I think, 6-year-old agency. So in order to get your Soros code, you have to pass the 21-point checklist, and then in order to pass the 21-point checklist, you also have to have a non-discriminatory clause. We just moved into this location. The location that we were in prior to this did not meet the 21-point checklist in terms of location needs. Here we meet that, and our curriculum meets that. So New York City is definitely like working with us. We work with multiple agencies in New York City, multiple schools. We're partnered with Brooklyn Tech, partnered with Brooklyn College Academy, Brownsville Academy. We're also partnering with George Westinghouse. We're partnering with City Tech, Mega Evans College. We just started another partnership with Tuskegee University. And we're looking to work with, I believe, NYU very soon. And also Grady. I don't want you to work with the program. We don't accept anybody. Why don't you click the link so we can have the conversation? Don't let people see that you're not a fraud. Yeah, petty mode is fully activated. Our team is stronger and better than most of anybody with us on the team. So Robert, why don't you expose yourself instead of being a fraud? If you really cared about Black people, you would have the conversation, but you really don't care about Black people. You don't want to see Black people level up. There's a nonprofit organization. We just don't provide program services only to homeschool students. We have science fairs. We have community engagement events, weekend events. So these are things that you might be able to, well, we do. We don't want you to participate, but I would love to get more of your scrutiny, because scrutiny makes me a better person. And I really do like your questions, believe it or not. That shows that you have some level of understanding of this type of work. Or you just Google questions to ask somebody to scrutinize that you think that somebody who know their business wouldn't be able to answer. So like, for example, accreditation status right here, papers to file for accreditation. You can look that up. Middle States Association for Commission of Elementary and Secondary Schools. You look that one up right there. Then you should also look up the New York 100-point penal code for education. See that right there? NYSED regulations, all right? And for private organizations in terms of servicing, you should look that up as well. Then we can go down the line to tell us what we want to do. You said you do science. Are you familiar with Next Generation? I don't like Next Generation. So we've adopted AP. This year we have the students practicing for the AP physics exam, and we've aligned all of our classes with AP curriculum. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the AP standards. Don't get me started. I love this stuff. This is my work. So please, you know what I'm saying? Click the link. Anybody with the conversational smoke, please click the link, because the hate is real. The hate is real.
Oh, my bad.
Now you can tell by the conversation, like if somebody really wanted to volunteer help, they would have emailed me. Anybody wants to do that, they would have been like, yo, Q, what's up? Send me an email. Let me link with you. But I like those type of questions he was asking though. Like I told you, the only thing they do is help you level up to the next point. When next time you ask me the question, like, all right, well, I got my beds number, I got this number. What else you want to know? You want my Medicaid number? You want my beds number? You know what I'm saying? Want to see the team's, degrees? Want to see who we work with? We started working with a sister in North Carolina. Got mad because she got, whatever stuff. No matter who I partner with, we're gonna have hate. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, are you gonna support? Are you gonna donate? We still in here with the kids. You know what I'm saying? We do this, baby. Chris, what's good?
What up, bro? Hey, man. Before I die on this planet, I want to tell you, man, I'm proud of you. I love your mindset. You ain't letting nobody hold you back, man. Bro,
seeing that shit is you don't see. Well, you do see it a lot, but you don't see it a lot. You know what I mean? I appreciate that.
Nah, good looks, gang.
Mexican power.
All the time. All the time. All the time. Hallway sprinklers work.
And don't
Always
forget to
sprinklers.
praise white Jesus.
Exit signs work 24/7. You know what I'm saying? How that logo look right there. Oh. You see that right there? Yeah, I just tired. But if I catch this situation this week or next week, I'm gonna pause on Uber Eats for like a good. I don't want to say I'm gonna pause because I hear Chris in the back of my mind like, Q, you can still do Uber Eats and just invest that money, put that money in the marketing. I know, Chris. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I hear you. But I want to get some more of these programs up and running and stuff. I want to do some more stuff in the community. You know what I'm saying? Network engineering, or engineer your world online. Come on there. Let's talk that talk. Changing the future one student at a time. Bad. You know what I'm saying? But Black and successful matters, baby. Hold up. You see the fire? Hold up. Let's make sure we got a fire alarm right there. Sprinkler right there.
Man, don't touch that sprinkler, man. That water.
Oh, no, I ain't touching the sprinkler. See the sprinkler right there? Bad. Hold on. Sprinkler right there. Bad. Fire alarm right there. Do y'all hear the familiar Black people sound? Do y'all hear the familiar sound of fire alarms having batteries in it that are dead? No. That's probably why they wonder, because they don't hear no fire. Beep. You don't hear the beep sound in the background because a Black person forgot to change the batteries in their fire alarm? Beep. Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, that's what I thought. What we talking about, man? What we talking about, baby?
Yeah, that's
my bad, man.
Tough topic Thursday. They don't want to have it. They want to avoid that.
See, the hate won't let you forget everything else. But you see the environment. Look at it's such a record environmental kit. Infusion pump coated. Another infusion pump. I ran out of clue how many projects in here. The vent project, the smart cane. I don't even know what's going on over there. I don't even know what's going on. It's just so much work going on. And y'all helped make this happen. You know what I'm saying? And y'all helped make this happen with very little money, man. So nobody can really jump up and be like, yo, son, I dropped $1 million. You owe me everything. I gave you 10,000. Nah, son, our little family made this happen, son. So I violate. You feel me? See, I'm private. So at the end of the day, even if you did call the police or anything on me, which wouldn't bother me, the police department knows me, fire department knows me, I'm very much well known. We would just get another location. The government didn't give us the money to do this. So we just go get another location. White man is not on there's no string like this. Come in, nigga. You go over here now, nigga. Sit over here, nigga, and shut up and do what I tell you. You dumb? Ain't none of that over here, boy. You stupid? You stupid? I go to Chicago. I go to Cincinnati. I go to Florida. You can't stop this, baby. You dumb? Weird white folk.
Just don't come to Atlanta. We full.
That's crack. That's why I love that drink, son. That thing good, boy. Bitter. No, it's not. What? Hell nah, it's not bitter, bro. That's that good old people food. That's that good old people drink right there, babe. I'm sorry. Did we finish the second sea sauce? Finish the second sea sauce? Y'all got like 10 minutes left. Focus.
Chris, you don't represent your own suburb?
Do me? Nah, hell no.
Damn.
And just in case y'all want to look my name is Quentin Spickner, all right? Get it right, all right? When you search me up, baby. No Umar Johnson, no weirdo.
Hold up, man. Hey, what is that? That's all those preservatives on that pizza?
Oh no, you ain't see that. That's Barron's, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, son. I don't know what you're talking about, son.
Preservatives.
Yeah, God dang, Q. You ain't supposed to be eating that.
I know, but let them look at the city council citation, city of completion, more this on congressional recognition. Well, come on now. I left the other awards. I don't even, man.
Man.
What one? You ready to go now? How far did you get with the seesaw? So it's difficult, but you tried though, right?
And he's still open.
No, but don't say it's too much. You gotta plan it to next time, all right? You can't be with this give up energy. The give up energy is not healthy, bro. All right, we're gonna work on that. The only thing you giving up, I can't do that. Get your stuff. You know the cab gonna be here like 10 minutes. Hey, y'all two, look. I want to see another one done. See, Dante, that is not the help energy. If that's trying, I don't know what absence looks like.
I made a perfect triangle.
Now you have to make 3 more. Come on, G's. You got this, broski. We watched like 6 different videos. Like 6 different ways of making this, y'all. I don't want to hear it.
Man,
last one.
That Q.
My bad.
Was that cheese or pepperoni? Oh, he went on mute.
Oh, that's just the cheese one.
Man, this guy.
You got your own pepperoni, Chris?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I like to make my own pizza or go to the pizza place. I'll never pay for Barron's. That man, I took like $20 for one slice of little pizza. No, it don't cost that much. I think it costs like $6 for 2.
Jaleel. Oh man, gotta love the love, baby. Gotta love the love, baby. Oh man, gotta love the love. You good? You got practice tonight?
You saw the annual jobs report for 25?
Yep. Are you talking about the revisions or the one that just came out? Well, they're on the unemployment rate. Well, not the unemployment rate. The unemployment number just came out today.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the revisions that they had on, I don't know the exact number, but it could have been worse.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. But the private sector is growing. Federal jobs are shrinking. So depending on how you look at it, if you want smaller government, that might be good. If you want bigger government, clearly that's not good. So and the biggest sector that has the most job creation is the healthcare sector.
Somebody gonna always get sick.
Yeah, those baby boomers, shoot, they old now. Not all of them, but a lot of them knees are giving out. So it just all depends. But the way the data is coming out, it keeps on changing. Because on the big job report typically comes out on Friday, the first week of every month on Friday. But man, that shit been changing. So I'm a little bit skeptical on this data. So
What they use for the numbers?
I heard on the radio that the way they doing let's just say the data I heard on WSB radio that they changing the way they collect the data now. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. And I don't know what type of method that they are using if it's true. So, but that the new chief of the Bureau of Labor Statistics, I guess what I'm speculating, if there's something bad that's gonna come out, I think Trump will have the data being released slower or something like that. If that makes sense. That's what I believe. Could be wrong, but whatever. So. G.A. Freeman says we wondering why the data keeps changing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, G.A. Bro, shit. I don't know, brother. Some just ain't sitting right with me personally. But you gotta roll with the punches, I guess.
So what's the difference between big government and small government?
Well, for me, the difference between big government and small government, for me, smaller government means less regulations.
Wild Wild West. Why would less people get away?
Less.
Oh, no, I would think the more employees you have, the more Wild Wild West. But go ahead.
Yeah. And like a big example for me when I talk about regulations, since you know I trade forex, if you make a forex.com account or Oanda, you know those are regulated U.S. brokers. You can't do the same trades that you can do on a non-regulated broker, and you don't have the same leverage. Oanda and Forex has the 1-50 ratio versus a non-regulated broker goes up to 1-500 ratio. You know, if you want to
This
put
on
your
the
money,
big government or small government?
that's the fault of bigger government. You know, it's more regulations. Me personally, if you want to put your money in something that if you lose the money, hey, that's your fault because you do get a warning. You know, you can lose 100% of your principal. Trading and investing has risk. So big energy, one of the biggest factors of deregulation. Yep.
What, BP Amico?
That's what GA says, and I agree. I agree with it. Now, when it comes to energy, if you deregulating how they dispose of waste and stuff. I disagree with that. Hey, what happened to all this climate change stuff? Ever since AI been getting big, you need all those data centers and stuff like that. All that world ending and climate change stuff been put on pause. Did
Oh
you
yeah,
notice that, Jeff?
yeah. Memphis, Tennessee. Elon Musk.
And I remember when AOC, when she first ran for Congress, she was talking about the world going to end in like 2020 or like 2018.
Mm.
It's 2026 now. Did it end?
So under which party leadership yielded the top 5 best economies for the United States?
All right. A lot of people say, Democrat, and I know you heard that before. But if you get into the weeds, it's a Democrat president with a divided Congress. If you want to be technical. So it was never a Democrat president and a Democrat Congress or a Democrat president and Republican Congress. It was always Democrat president and divided Congress.
So what was the reason for the economy into the Republican president?
I have no idea.
War?
Yeah, I have no answer to that, but war. Yeah. What is
Has
it?
any Republican candidate ever ran on the economy?
Well, you know, I don't believe the president or government officials can generate a good economy or not.
I'm talking about that was a main thing. Boom.
Yeah, they say stuff, but I don't never believe it. And then I don't think they understand what the economy is. Because if you just say jobs, that's not the US economy. It's part of it, but that's just not what it is.
I mean, take me for instance. I popped out under Nixon.
Mm-hmm.
Most of my grade school shit was under Reaganomics, Reagan.
Mm-hmm.
When in the military under Bush Sr., lived through Bush Jr., and some say some of the all-time worst economic numbers of all time that will never be broken.
Mm-hmm.
I've just seen the Republican Party just not get smoked. They don't get bashed for it. Nobody says, "Oh, the economy under Republicans is terrible."
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why we support them is this, that, and the. And I don't get it. I say avoid that.
Yeah, I mean, the economy, it goes in cycles and stuff. I think public officials, depending on their position, they can make things volatile, but shit's really temporarily. Right. But when it comes to my personal economy, the only person that can get the credit is my parents. I do believe in a higher power and myself. I don't give nobody else the credit. Because nobody's waking up in the morning making things shake. Nobody's paying my bills but me. Nobody is making phone calls, all this other stuff, doing paperwork. And then now I gotta show you that you gotta basically when you have a business, you gotta register your business every year at your local city. Oh man, I forgot to do that shit. So I had to submit all my taxes and stuff. Oh, bro. Oh, I'm so damn stupid. I don't know how I forgot to do that shit. Because I was just used to just re-register my dealer's license and my LLC. I completely forgot about my business operating permit. I'm like, bruh. Oh well.
You should know that.
Yeah.
Some people don't even know that.
Yeah. Cause like bro, like if you want to see this shit, bro, like bro, I was awful. I didn't do shit for years. God dang. And it's like, I'm like, man, why y'all didn't send me no letter in the mail or call me or something? I would have been took care of that. Well, it ain't no big deal. I'll just have to pay probably about for past due years, probably $300, maybe 400 tops to get everything back up to date. Oh, there go Vyasa.
Yeah.
Click the link, Bubba. Unless you at work or something, don't click that link. Oh, I talked to the Planet Smoothie people today, and they got locations. They got shit out of state.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the only location,
but the money ready, but the money there.
I mean, like, I just don't want to take that risk. I feel like I need to be there because it'll be my first franchise. Got to find the employees because they don't provide the employees, nothing like that. I got to be there.
But I'm saying your turnaround from day one, like scratch, like okay, boom, you got the keys, you there. How long is it gonna take? Yeah.
Well, that depends. It costs more money if we create a new business.
New.
New brick and mortar thing that costs way more money. It is already established one. It's just inventory.
Mm-hmm.
So
what happened to homeboy with all the weird questions, bro? So y'all be thinking the hate. I appreciate the hate. So like when Chris Harris went through my website, nobody's ever went through my website like that, son. Like I needed that. I'm like, oh, thank you, son. I be working in the middle of the night in between doing jobs and stuff. So you know what I mean? I be wanting that level of hate, son.
What's good, y'all? Happy Black History Month.
What's up, buddy?
Here he comes. Q, man, I
Quiet,
thought I told you to
Chris. Wasn't
block me
nobody
out.
talking to your ass.
Oh shit.
Which
Q, give me the
franchise you
keys,
looking
man,
at
so I
now,
can block
Chris?
this Bama.
You find one yet? I got here on the tail end. Did you find you a franchise yet?
Nah, not yet. The only franchise that I can do is Smoothie King, but it's an hour and 30 minutes away from me. Planet Smoothie, they don't have nothing.
What, Chattanooga?
No, let me see. It's in Jefferson, Georgia for Smoothie King. Let me see. I'll pull up the address. Let me find it.
Who's the
Did you
sheriff in that
research?
damn thing? Who you think?
Did you research Subway?
Yeah, I did. I filled out the application for Subway. What's that pizza place? Little Caesars. And some other ones. They just never hit me back up. I don't think they accepted my application.
Make sure there's not a surplus of them in your area, though.
I mean, but when it came to the application process, you submit, the information that they ask for you, your network, your liquidity and things like that, how much experience you have, which I have none. So that might be why they rejected me, because I don't have any experience.
Tell them you ran a successful illegal chemical company for 20 years, starting in the 80s.
I'll do that next time. All right, where is this email? All right, that's Planet Smoothie. Support. Here go Smoothie King. All right. Here go. I'll share my screen so y'all believe me. I'm sharing my screen. All right. Here's Smoothie King. All right, that's me responding to them. Where they gave me the location at? Is this it? No, that ain't it. All right. They gave me the address. Here we go. It's located at Old Pigris Road and Athens Highway, and that is in Jefferson, Georgia. And that shit is too far from me. So that is the problem with that one. And here's Planet Smoothie. Here's Karen. And they told me to call him. And dang. Yeah, this was the last email 2 days ago. I said, hey Karen, I gave you a call. When you be able free to talk, and that's when they hit me up. And then we set up a time to talk. And that time happened today, and they hurt my feelings. So, but I'm gonna get something, fellas. I ain't giving up. I just need something. I need something to be close, just in case, something happens. Worst case scenario, I gotta be there and all that stuff. Because unless a franchise, provides the employees, management, and all that stuff, if I gotta do that myself, I strongly believe that I gotta be there to open up the store and close it for at least 6 months until I get the ball really rolling. So man, all y'all went on mute. Oh man, y'all fucking racist.
No, I thought I was up.
Man. Bubba, where you at?
No, we here with you, Craig.
Well, what would be your next step if you had put that one in Jefferson?
Yeah. What? Repeat that, Dev.
Like I used that, boom. Okay, I'll work something up. I'm gonna try this Jefferson out, and then use that, boom.
Yeah.
What would it take to go from, like you said, the invitation to getting the key, like you finna and get started?
Man, I have no idea, Dev. I'm just filling out applications, and they got some cheap franchises that cost like $30K, but I think those, they are really failing businesses, and I'll just lose money at the end of the day.
About 30K for everything?
Basically, yeah. That like tool shops, like a bookstore, a Goodwill. Now I don't know about Goodwill. I think they stay in business. What else? Yeah, Goodwill, different tool shops, and there's one more. I can't think of the name. So, but one that I would do is a UPS store franchise. Do all that shipping stuff. I think that's great business. I just didn't fill out application for that, and I don't know the costs and stuff.
Yeah, say custom background.
Yeah, and since I worked at UPS, I do have experience with it, so I can learn that business real quick. So. Maybe a Jersey Mike's might be good. Let me check that out.
You want to work somewhere where you can get to a sandwich real fast?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Chris, you in the South? Won't you look into car washes or those pull up ice dispensers?
Well, let me check that. I'm checking it out
Like
right
them,
now.
like them. What do you? I guess you'd call it a kiosk. You just pull
Mm-hmm.
up to it and buy ice.
I ain't never seen that. We do have a lot of car washes, but
You got one in Charlotte.
I never seen that.
Chris.
Repeat that, Dev.
They got one in Charlotte.
Oh, they do. Oh.
Yeah. Right next to the Kroger parking lot.
You live close to some water, Chris? You gotta think seasons hit. People be filling up them beer and ice chests.
Oh, shoot, I don't know what I think. No. I think what's that? Lake Lanier is the closest big water place. We do have like like some ponds and stuff, but I think that's somebody's property. Here we go, Jersey Mike's. They got franchise stuff. See details. How do I submit an application? All right, get started. Here we go. Yes, sir. State, Georgia. And this show, y'all, I'm filling out this application. Share my screen. Share my screen. Damn, that ain't my damn number. I like the mornings. Preferred city. Oh man, bro, if I can get one in Lilburn, hell yeah. Come on, Georgia. I just gotta scroll down to Georgia.
Man, it should have just hit G on the screen.
So should I lie about this? Put
Do
none?
you get a copy of that?
Say what?
Do you get a copy of that? What you type?
Nah, I never got a copy of. Well, when I filled out applications, I never got a copy of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta remember what you said. Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, I did retail when I worked at Advanced Autos, and I had a management position there. So yeah, I'll click retail. Yeah, submit.
That was the last one.
Yep. Yeah, the real quick applications, nothing fancy. All right. And Bubba, you said car washes?
Yeah, them quarters add up. Y'all got a car culture down there, so don't sleep on those kind of industries.
No, those car washes on Pleasant Hill, man, they be packed, even in the
My little,
wintertime.
my little brother went around the fences and opened up a mobile car dealer detailing business. My fault. Got tongue tonight. But he bought a water trailer and hooked it all up and would just pull up on people and clean their cars. He was making a killing.
Mm-hmm.
He ultimately sold the business, but I would have kept it and I would have expanded my client base and started spraying parks and parking lots of businesses. You get what I mean? See who's contracted to go and clean the bleachers for the schools and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Man, where's the goddamn Mr. Clean at? Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. I don't see any franchise for Mr. Clean.
Hey, yo, Chris.
Yo.
That's you?
Now my bad. I started talking to the kid at the same time. What we doing? Did you get the power supply? Come on, let's try this again. This is GA's fault. He in the chat right now. I'm blaming GA. The Asian kids are laughing at us right now. They're like, "Oh, look at a black girl, pretty nail, pretty hair, but can't make a pretty circuit." Oh yeah.
You don't have a franchise right now, Lena. You have to hold your order. You got people ordering in the chat already, Chris.
Oh, okay.
You ain't got to worry about customers.
I need some more stuff. What about a Wendy's franchise since these stores are closing? That might be a good one. Let me check out Wendy's right now, see what they talking about.
You know, open up at 4.
Hell yeah.
And make a egg sandwich.
Hell yeah. All right. Become a franchisee. Learn more. Damn, I ain't got enough money. 2 million minimum liquidity. Yeah, I ain't got enough. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I told you that's what when we get past all of these little search starts, the level of trash I'm gonna be talking to people, son. I'm calling them Doge. I'm letting them know like most of these schools is wasting money, bro. Look what we did with nothing, son. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring the hate on, man. And be like, how'd you do it, bro? And I still ain't finished school. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to throw this in people's face.
Man, bro, I don't think people gonna really hate on you. They gonna congratulate you, man, because you did something that they couldn't even accomplish.
Yeah, man. I love it.
No, that's gonna make them mad.
Yeah, I mean, you might have C dot that hate on you, but
Somebody would have said C dot. Yeah.
Because like how can you really hate when
what are you
do
talking
the
about? It
work?
works.
Like how
you made me come all the way over to Long Island and it's worth. I gotta charge you regardless. You know that, right? It's 2 hours labors plus distance. I'm sorry that's crazy, lady. Then you gotta find. I'm taking the boiler out. If you want to pay me, I'm taking the boiler with me. All right, well, you gonna have to deal with no heat. I'm taking my boiler. You wanna have me come all the way to service your boiler and you got my money? I'm taking the boiler. No, you're gonna learn the hard way. Yo, GA, nah, she working on this right here, but she was saying the fan wasn't working. Can we get this set up, please? Blacker girl don't know one get set up. Blacker girl waste of time. China people laugh a really louder. Laugh a long time. I don't like my Chinese joke.
Hey Q, I dare you to touch an open circuit with the power on.
Power.
That ain't about nothing. How many volts? That's the real question.
Oh.
See, yeah, see.
What's the deadly amount
I
of
was letting you know. You would have lost the bet. Let's put the money up first, and I would have gladly got that one right. Look, 2 volts, 0.2 amps. GA, we gotta get hers finished, man. Even he laughed like 0.2 amps, 2 volts.
So,
My hair, bro, you are in the same club as me. You have a grown man forehead. You have a grown man forehead. You have Bobby Brown's forehead. You're like 11. You got Bobby Brown's forehead. I'm 40 with a back. My pushback is 40. You already there. By the time you're 19, kid, 19, you're gonna be looking stressed for the rest of your life. You look like Bobby Brown after the retirement tour. That's where it begins now. That's where yours is at already. And you're like 9. It's right here. Right there is crazy. You got the Bobby Browns right now. You got the 6. You got the whole mop of rocket on your forehead. It's my prerogative.
oh, Beyonce, I seen that link. All right, thank you for that link.
You got that, Chris? I'm
Yes,
just trying to
sir.
get ready for work and juggle in the house, but there's a
That's what you
starting
mean.
point.
Yeah, we be seeing these. I see these all the time. I didn't know that's what you meant.
Just
Can
something
y'all imagine a 9-year-old
small and
Bobby Brown
easy to
forehead?
start
Yo,
building a
Vayasa,
resume
they
out of.
don't,
Let me get back
yo,
to the
Vayasa,
sport.
my students don't know how serious Bobby Brown forehead was, man. When he was with what was it? What was the group he was with? The Bell DeVoe. What was the name?
New edition.
He said Bell
New
Bill DeVoe.
Edition. Yo, remember when they had the poverty
Fucked up,
poverty
man.
cover? I had the names. Remember the poverty cover they had, and they was all on the stoop. That's what you look like, Chuck. You look like the poverty
With the
picture.
corduroy pants on?
With the corduroy pants, you look like Bobby Brown with
man,
the corduroy
no,
pants and no hairline, just forehead, man. And you like 9, kid.
Nah,
11,
man.
same thing.
It's not the same.
11, 9, 13 is the same thing. You pee in the bed, you don't pee in the bed. You still pee in the bed. It's the same thing. You look like you pee in the bed. I don't know. It's not my fault.
I was
Now you got a
coming
joke with
into
kids, though.
consciousness right when they broke up. Like that's what era I remember. What y'all working on over there today, Q?
She's doing her HVAC project, and she's like the pretty girl, so she is mad funny because she does everything mad girly. But she's doing an HVAC project, and her fans are just not fanning. My teeth ain't what they used to be, sis. So I can't be stripping wires in my teeth no more till I get this new this next set. Good old days. All right, so yeah, so her outtake exhaust fan. So she has one fan that regulates temperature, and she has one fan that regulates exhaust for gas. And you need a lighter. Oh, I got the lighter. Right. So yeah, we have to look at the lighters when they have an MQ. Let me show you, brother.
AQ, how many volts is deadly?
How many volts is deadly?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say it's the amperage too. Depends on the amp. So if you take like 110 or 110, 30 amps for enough time might shut your heart down. Because a 110, I took a 110, 15 amp, and that kicked like that. I was twitching for a little minute. 110 or 30, I did that pause to the face, bro. I don't know what I was doing. I thought the breaker box was off. I stripped this wire with my teeth, and I was sitting there just, yo, that was crazy, son. Crazy. Luckily, my man was like, yo, Q, you know you lucky. It was either I think it was a 10 amp or 15. I think it was like 15 amp. He was like, yo, son, if that was a 20 and 30, son, you might not be here right now. You might be a little different, Q. If that was a 30. I ain't gonna lie. So if it was a 220, a 220 with a 15, it might set you back. I don't know. I think a 220 at 15. Yeah, 15 amps at 220 might shut your heart down. I ain't gonna lie. But at 30 amp at 110, I'm pretty sure 30 amp 110, 3 seconds, yeah, your heart gonna go bye-bye. You're gonna be twitching differently. Your eyebrow gonna be twitching. You know what I'm saying? You might stutter a little bit after that.
What about that clear machine? You know, when people's hearts stop, they say clear. Boom.
No, that's that they send a little shock to your heart. Yeah. I did 110 to the face, no lie. But it was I think it was a 12, I think it was a 15 amp breaker. And my man was like, Q, yo, son, you so lucky, son. I'm like, yo, boy. And mind you, that was like the day after I was showing off my freaking framing. And while my stud broke, son, I didn't, oh my goodness, son. I fell. Yo, yo, son. Yo. Oh my goodness, I got mad dumb memories, bro. Just doing stupid male things. This is why they say men live shorter. Yeah, I'm definitely in the category of why men live shorter. Yo, I did a pull up, and you know when you pull your legs up to be like level with your pull up.
Yeah.
Son, why the freaking ball broke, son, at like 8 feet in the air. So I went straight to the floor, 8 feet. And that I think my back still hurts to this day. Yo, son. Yo, and then I got electrocuted like a day or two later. So I was like, you doing too much right now. You need to slow it down.
If you were fat, you'll be out. You'll be out. You'll be 6 feet under.
I don't know. I think the skinniness made me hurt more because I felt it was just straight bone to the floor.
Man, bro, but a 500-pound person falling from 8 feet, shit.
Oh yes, 5 milliamps. I thought the GCIS was all 10 amps, 10 amps and 15 amps. I thought. It's gonna make me look it up.
Wait, 10 amps kills you?
It depends on your heart. You know what I'm saying? It depends on your heart, bro.
Yeah.
10 amps, it depends on your 10, 15 amps, so it will slow you down. I'm arguing 30 amps might push your weight back. I ain't even gonna lie, son.
All right, so what about the socket? Like the socket in the room that you're in right now.
It depends on what amp it is. Like most sockets, it's like I think 10 or 15 amp breakers. Like, do you know the air conditioner ones or the ones you have in your kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
Like those be the ones that's like my studio. That's why he said I was lucky because literally we was putting in a bunch of 30 amp breakers. Like in the studio, I usually only keep 30 amp, but 20 amp minimum. But usually in the studio, I keep 20 amp breakers. Even in space here, I think it's all 20. I don't think we got anything less than 20 amp. Like most commercial, they only be playing with little 10 amp or 15 amp shit. You see? Yeah, these are all 20s. Yeah, these are all 20s and 30s, yeah.
Because I remember when
20s and 30s, yeah.
I remember I was a little kid, I put a paper clip in the socket, and that shit shocked me. I said, oh, Lord.
Yeah, but that might have been a little 15, 10 amps, something like that. That ain't going, you know what I'm saying? It'll make you know it'll make you know you alive.
Yeah.
That's one thing you know for a fact. For a couple hours, you know, you can tell parts of your body that's like, oh, I can feel my eyebrows. I never knew they was there. The back of your neck and stuff. This is the part like, wow, this getting signals from places that you didn't know. Yeah, electricity, no jokes, huh? I ain't gonna lie. But stupidity is way more dangerous than electricity. That's what I'm more scared of, my stupidity level and my ego. That's why I had to slow down.
Oh, shit.
Just being real with you. Thinking that you a freaking soldier and shit and you stronger than everything. Your lungs ain't built to be being around all that dust. Wear a back brace, y'all. Shut down all electrical. Don't think you're smart. You know what I'm saying? Don't learn the hard way. Follow OSHA. There's a reason why OSHA is important. Listen to what OSHA says. Don't cut corners on OSHA. It's only your life you're playing with or taking away time from. Speaking to myself, y'all, I'm not even talking to y'all. I'm listening to this later on. Like, why is he saying that? F OSHA, son. Turn that soul on, boy. Face mask for what age?
Man, but y'all, so you need to be putting these franchises in the back. I don't care about just HVAC for a career. I'm trying to own the thing, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
Chris, those was links for the young princess. That's one for you.
Oh yeah. Nah, yo, son, this goes on the skill set document. True Storian said this. I ain't gonna lie, a minute ago, and yeah. But the skill set the kids got right now, and they walk out of here with is so high level. That's I'm just on top of them right now. Like, yo, make sure you got all your projects, letters of recommendations, all your stuff. You can go straight into a good job, son.
Oh, Q.
Straight into it. Yo.
Did you hear Kennesaw State in Georgia? They having a AI degree program now.
I think that's just I don't know. I think that's part of the bubble shit.
Oh.
Don't get me talking about it. Like we have an AI class, but the AI stuff is like just I don't know. It's just I don't know. Hey, I don't know. It's like a new product. Everybody want to see it, gotta get some money off of it. So you can get an AI degree for longest. Like that's just computer science. Like writing algorithms, and creating scripts is, and creating autonomous, mechanisms through algorithms is pretty much any video game designer is a freaking AI developer. You know that, right?
No, I don't know that. You know I don't know
that. That's why when I be hearing, I'm like, yeah, any video game, who are you playing against when you're playing a video?
The computer.
The computer.
What are you
There's only one computer.
That's what we always called it when we were kids. Hey, playing against the computer.
So what is an AI? You playing against the freaking playing against the computer? Nah, GA OSHA sets the standards too. These parents be making these kids big ass meals, and these kids just come here and just leave and go to the store. You said clip that, Dev. Don't be clipping nothing. Nah, what I said, chill, son. I already got mad haters around, son. No happen. Brother GA in the chat. Yo, GA, we gotta organize the I gotta bother you tomorrow. I think I'm up to y'all now, finally. I think I finished all my stuff by tomorrow. I gotta bother y'all. I thought we were gonna do something. I was ready for the nonsense, Dev. I was gonna keep doing my little early during the daytime, positive videos, and during the nighttime it's just straight hooligan.
Nah, I forgot. I didn't even have my shit on. I was up and downstairs earlier. By the time I got back, I was like, damn, I didn't even check. I didn't even look at the phone for 2 hours. So,
Dama was goody. If I have time tomorrow, I should go to the police department and fire department for y'all. I can see the connections.
yeah, they usually at least let them climb up in the fire truck.
Yes, y'all. As we raise these funds for the accreditation, so the haters can hate while we wave from the side. You feel me, Hatep? Young Bobby Brown. Yo, can you at least help me clean up, bro? Why? Because look at the room. It looks crazy. You didn't say I. I don't know what I means. I don't know what this little urban vernacular means, all right? You mean yes? I'm not, just because I'm from the ghetto doesn't mean that I'm from the ghetto. What else?
It's only one ghetto.
There's only one ghetto.
Yeah.
And we gotta fix her LEDs. She left already. See, so at least I'm not doing this for her. I'm not doing it for her. Nope. She has to finish it. She don't. That's my thing. That I ain't touching nobody project. See. Yeah, you too. So yeah, why you put the soldering iron over here? Nobody projects. But yeah, so y'all see the work, B. I don't because I know some people getting a little bothered. They're like, damn, Q, you know, showing off. Yeah, I am. With my old Jordans. You gonna make a what? What, right now? Well, can you clean up? You never made one?
No, I have, but
Hmm?
I got nothing else to do.
Whoa, you can work on a circuit, bro.
She ain't got nothing else to do.
Work on an HVAC project. Put together the skull. You want to do the skull project? Huh?
Oh,
No, first let's do the cleanup project. Because Mr. Q don't want to do this by himself, man. I'm already in mad pain. I know, I see. There's mad
oh,
food on
great.
the floor for anybody. It's everywhere, bro. See this? Yo, we gotta set this up this month too. Hopefully I can get this done this month. I ain't gonna lie. Let me try to do this month so we can have this. We're gonna be turning this into a whole this area right here. So from this wall right here to right there, I think I'm gonna put this cabinet with the younger babies. And we're gonna turn this whole area into a general electrical area with like a mini commercial and mini one setup will be what's this R35? What's in it? Is this R35 wire, y'all? I forgot. And then one side BX. So you got BX on one side, and I forgot the yellow wire called. Someone who's the electrician in the chat? I think it's B35. I don't remember the number. But one side will be the yellow wire, other side will be BX cable. Not Angel's level. Angel be doing. She's like, that's QQ. We do 10,000 volts. I'm like, no. We don't discuss 10,000 volts and 700 amps. That's scary. I don't want to be around that. 700 amps just seems like the devil. Just being honest with you. 1,000 amps and stuff like that. Okay. Immediate death. You don't even have enough time to process death. But let me not bore y'all.
Yo, the UPS franchise store, I can afford that. That shit, traditional locations, 200K to 600K, rural locations,
Rural.
85K to 600K, non-traditional locations, 60K to 400K. Hell yeah. What? Get me some Mexicans? Oh man. We could run that, Bama.
I mean, back in the days when brothers just wanted to be enterprising drug dealers.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. The pain I am in.
Gwinnett. Are you interested in owning a UPS store center? Duh. All right, bet.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore.
Okay, Gwinnett County. That's a county, right? What the fuck is that?
There's more time to explore and
Two in.
Yeah, it's not accepting my shit. It's keep on saying the shit's wrong.
Yeah.
This form is not complete and has not been submitted yet. There is one problem with your submission.
Proper.
What the fuck, yo?
Yeah, Chris, you better go buy some bundles of weave in China or something like that and come back and sell it while you waiting or something.
Yo, man, this thing not accepting my application, bro.
You have the right zip code.
No, it's just not asking for a zip code. I'm sharing my screen right now. I'll show you the problem I'm having. You see? What the fuck, bro? All right, let me put Norcross.
Yo,
Then.
yo, Chris, you know, I ain't gonna lie, you saw those automatic car washes?
Yeah. I filled out application for one of them.
Those is fires, man. Those is fire. I ain't gonna lie.
You said automatic.
Yo, bro, when I forgot where I was just at, and I saw it, I was like, that's fire. It was weird, but yeah, you just put your money in, you drive through the little thing, stuff just starts turning on and working. They got one that does it for you, so it's not really automated. They just don't have nobody doing the work for you. That's pretty much.
Nah, it grab your left tire. Or at least the one I was in.
Oh nah, this one was like you just pull in between the thing and then it just
okay.
on, but it wasn't like you still had to, put it. They said, oh, not out there, it wasn't automated. It was just no work right there.
Oh, okay.
You did the work.
They got another one by the airport. That motherfucker got, when you dry it, man, that motherfucker like a jet engine, boy. That motherfucker dry your shit.
Looking for the vacuum?
The dryer coming out the automatic wash. Yeah, it's mostly free vacuum here. The shit to clean out your car. All the days of trying to find $2.25 and $1.80. Them days are over, boy.
I ain't gonna lie. I looked at my van this morning. It looked crazy. Some of it. Oh my God. I was like, yo, Q, this look crazy. And I gotta get my truck. My shit been set up. I'm like, man, listen.
Yeah, add up quick. You got constant traffic. Yeah, something blocking it or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that one, bro. Maybe I need to go on Google Chrome or something. Man, they don't want me to be great.
And I was a good hater earlier, son. I need some more haters like that, bro.
What, you talking about Chris Harris?
Nah, yeah, Chris Harris is a cute one, son. He you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I like critique, bro. I didn't get a chance to address the stuff that Chris was talking about fully. I got mad stuff to work on, but as soon as I get this real break, yeah, that's the. Oh my goodness, did y'all finish the thing yet? Huh? I don't remember. I gotta think for a second. I can't even see straight.
African studies.
African studies. I have to go and find the writings for all of the African. You actually asked about the African. I have to find the writings for the African studies class. Yo, Vayasa. Yo, bro, you want to help with this class, bro? I've been saying this for the longest. With tomorrow, tomorrow's Women in the Diaspora, right? Yeah. Tomorrow's Women in the Diaspora. Wednesdays is philosophical foundations of Black philosophical thought, and Friday we have Women in the Diaspora.
I'm booked all day tomorrow with doctor's
Oh
appointments.
shit! You scared the hell out of me, son. I thought you yo, I almost dropped my phone, son. Yo, hold on, son. I got hold on. You know, son, he scared the my.
Did he go out again?
What up, his battery must have went out or something.
Good. But I haven't really seen people hate on Q besides Chris Harris and C Dot. Q had some trolls. Dev, were there more haters than C Dot and Chris Harris? From your memory?
Yeah.
Oh, they were? Damn, never mind. Titans chill. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me go check my ad blockers.
Oh, the app. The app.
Yeah.
Lifetime labor warranty. Pick the company that's more
Yeah.
picky than you. Google Nelson Exteriors. The following is a paid commercial announcement. Georgia has a special election, and there's one Republican you need to know about.
Check the Zoom off of your browser too. Never heard of that one. I'll check that out. Oh, there go Illy. I didn't see her in a long time. Where you been at? That's Illy, right? Oh, here come that racist GA.
What's up, bro?
What's down, bro?
You with y'all on?
Man, I'm trying to get to this money, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't even chop it up, man, before it get dark. I know
It
y'all gonna
ain't
turn
dark
up.
yet.
No, not out here. We still got a good maybe 45 minutes, an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, Chris, did you ever look at the Amazon entrepreneur program? I mean, it's probably full now in your area, though.
No, I never knew they had one, and I probably can't afford it.
Oh no, they had a pretty dope one. Pretty dope one. They would scale it just to pick up some of their footprint. But I don't even know since they ended they deal with the post office, it maybe something worth pursuing. But
Are you talking about the deal with UPS or the post office?
no, Amazon.
Yeah, I know because like UPS they changed their deal with Amazon, but I didn't know they had a deal with the post office, so that's why I was asking for clarity.
Oh no, no. Oh,
Mm.
I'm talking. Amazon had a program where
Mm-hmm.
as they was putting up all these warehouses and stuff, you had these rural areas or rural communities,
Mm-hmm.
and that's really on the outskirts of your big urban areas or whatever. So it's like you just be picking up a piece of I ain't been in Atlanta in years, but
Good.
maybe some, something north, up to Georgia 400. I know people are, going further up that way, and instead of expanding the route, they would just put like a little hub there, and
Hmm.
somebody with a little franchise, they bring them in for a few weeks. You learn the system and everything. They have programs for getting you set up with your buildings and equipment. Not your building, but your vans. They got deals for that. All kind of stuff. Like it's kind of similar to you subjected to where the need
Hmm.
is. So that's the only downside to it.
Yeah, I see the Amazon Delivery Service Partner Program.
Yeah, I think that's it. But I didn't know if it was still up or not. Because
Yeah.
it's been around for about shit, maybe a decade now. Maybe longer. Decade and a half.
All right, it says low startup costs. I don't. Am I
Bro,
reading the right language? What the hell is this? Dev, share my
do
screen. What the
do your
hell
due
is this?
diligence, bro.
I need y'all to help me out on this.
I
Tell
would
me if
say
y'all see this.
less than 50K. If you got maybe 30K if you got strong credit line.
Yeah, my credit good. Do y'all see
Okay.
my screen? What does this mean?
Man, we not Amazon.
What the hell is this?
Mm.
Let me search it. Rubies.
Yo,
Yo.
yes, sir.
What it
But yeah,
do?
so you had said you said Friday because I think I asked you before about Wednesdays, right? Oh man, yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
good.
hear you.
Yeah.
He might have stepped off.
Yeah.
Yo, GA, what up, Ken?
What's good, bro? I'm
Working like a
tapping in
move.
before the sun go down, man. So I can get ready for tomorrow. Then I'm trying to get some stuff ready for next week because we're going really really fast next week. Well, we're going
Well, no,
fast
next
now.
week we off. We off next week. Yeah, it's the week after. My bad. I gotta send an email out. Yeah, they off next week.
Okay.
We let them get the same thing as everybody else week off. So we can get. That's what my plan was. If everything is right, I'll be. I think I don't even want to say it, but I think I'm almost caught up with all my classes. And I'm never caught up. I'm not even gonna act like I'm caught up. But I'll be able to bother y'all next week, or hopefully this weekend. And then we'll start getting together almost to be done. But we're gonna be on point this month, though. We're gonna be on point by the end of this month, baby.
Oh, GA, I found the right site. That site was like for India. It was in rubies. For America, it's 10K.
Yeah, that sound about right. 10-30K, depending on what it is, and you scale it according to what you can do.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
read into this, man. That
I'm
10K.
locked in though, Q. So I got some stuff. I want to run by you, but I'll wait till then. But
Oh no, we good. We whatever you got going, bro. The only thing I care about is their resumes right now. So
okay,
however you organize the projects for their resumes, which you know already, that's all I care about.
all right,
Not to
well,
say all I
yeah.
care about. I can't even think straight right now. I'm exhausted.
No, I got you. We locked in then. So they got a break. I got to
Yup, and then we can organize the That's how I was gonna organize with you with the projects and stuff. But I told Jalil and I told a couple of them online that they should lock in and knock out those 20 projects. But if you want to next week, we can lock in and knock out those 2025 projects. Cause my video vote is crazy right now, bro. When I do these next set of videos, my video vote is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like I got mad instructional video. I gotta upload. I got a straight whole. I got literally about 60 building videos. I didn't even know I did this many freaking videos. And when this summer's done, I'll literally have about 100 videos.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm down for
I'm
whatever.
rambling though, so forgive me.
No,
Forgive me
no,
for
that's
rambling.
cool. They give me more time. They'll give me more time because I'm telling we about to get crazy with it. You've been talking about the machine learning, so uh,
Oh yeah.
the so that I'm just gonna troll the kids and just spam them anyway, and then those who do it, they'll just be ahead. When we do get to link up, but I don't want to hold on to the information and lose momentum. So we good. We good.
Oh yeah. And I gotta get you. I don't know if Sister Akasha, I've been enjoying helping her with her class. I ain't gonna lie. So Sister Akasha, if you look at your document, I think yours is the most done. We found the Quizlet test for every topic. We broke down the summaries for every topic and subchapter in your book, and we found articles. And now we about to do our own personalized questions with it. So like, yeah, the network engineering, we put a lot of love into that. Want to knock out CAD right now? Nah, he went to Florida.
Yeah, we get ready to lock in though. We get me and Costa getting ready to hook up, and we're gonna model topology with the 32s. We supposed to do it
All right.
last weekend. That's my fault. She probably mad as hell at me because we were supposed to do that. But I got the
I was looking
document.
at some of the gear and stuff. I still had somebody who was supposed to donate some stuff. But I was looking online. I love buying used stuff. They got mad spots that selling. Come on, Chris. Chris, you're my brother, baby. I don't buy nothing new unless I have to. Let's just let me not say everything. I'm like stolen, discounted.
But, we might be brothers from another mother, man.
Yeah, man. So I'd be like, oh, you buy it new. When I got friends that start new businesses, I'd be like, bro, you start a new business. That don't mean you buy new stuff for your business. You sound dumb. Go find somebody who failed at the same business you started and buy their stuff. They clearly need money.
Nah, so was somebody dropping off some switches?
Yes, but I found some people that there's mad spots that sell switches, and there's mad businesses that give switches away, and routers and setups and stuff. So like, I just have to organize myself to go get it. But no, I'm gonna have that set up. We're gonna have that in here. I already see the wave with the network. I'm mad I didn't get introduced to that from earlier because I would have been. It's very close to, or it's that world is easier for me than your world. Coding world is way more difficult than her world. Like her world reminds me of audio engineering. I don't know why.
It's all zeros and ones, man. Just different language.
But no, the hardwiring, the patch bay, like yo, bro, seeing a patch bay in the music studio used to be one of my favorite things to look at. Like that's how I knew I was a wirehead because I used to love the patch bay. I remember buying my first patch bay and was just obsessed with the back of the thing, just looking at the whole wires and the routing, and then buying the snakes to wire it, and then having the right type of snakes at the distance. Man, I used to love that stuff. I'm like, this right at my alley.
Yeah, I know how to work the patch panel a little bit. I can get down a little bit.
Yeah, your world, you gotta read it stuff. You gotta know a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little bit smart. You want a little bit.
Nah, I can work a little network too. I can hook some stuff.
Oh no, you a genius though. You a genius though. I'm speaking specifically about the software world. My bad. I ain't speaking about GA's world. GA, you can do all that stuff.
No, I ain't no genius.
You're not a genius? Oh.
No, man. I'm a product of public school where we did the 3 R's.
Good.
Nah, you be killing me, GA, when you get in your military bag. Yo, I be swearing like, yo, GA, son, when he started talking, he sounded like he killed me. He done took out about 6 villages, son. They got villages around the world that still remember this nigga, son. The bearer of pain.
That ain't true, man. Leave that alone.
You're like, yeah, I did my due, baby. My bad.
See, the sun must be setting.
Yeah, the sun going down. There's only one kid in here left. No, let me see. Yo, Tep, you still here? Oh, all right, what you working on? Nah, you ain't clean up nothing. You're sitting there playing with your phone? put away a couple. The room looks like crap. You could have been making something. You could have made a whole car, a computer, HVAC. You sat here playing with your phone, bro. No, you can't touch. That's Mr. Q's. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the one thing in here I don't let y'all touch. That's mine. Never, ever. There's nowhere to drive them at. They got rid of all the parts. Now I don't want to sell them. I don't want to sell them off this. They got rid of all the parts. Nah, bro. Yeah, that's a tip. But yo,
tell them the World Cup coming to Houston this summer.
I ain't telling about that old immigrant game. Nah, let me stop. Nah, he said the World Cup coming to Houston. Yeah, coming to America. Oh man,
they didn't sound too happy about that.
Because
they have to stop calling me old, bro. No, I'm 44 years old, bro. I still got mad life. LeBron James is still playing basketball. I got mad life. Shut up, Chris. I could do if I wanted to on the weekend, once a month. I tried to do a layup the other day. My kneecap said, like, oh.
Man, you gotta get used to it again, man.
Yeah, that used to it again is scary. I ain't gonna lie. Some injuries. Yeah, I still got my patch baby. They were a complete waste of money. Majority of the things I bought in the studio were a waste of money. Luckily, I bought them used or they got them from a scammer, but large waste of money.
Well, why you say that it's a waste? You don't use it?
I was in the era of like my studio represented like everything. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of what I embody is advantage of technology. So like I couldn't compete with the big studios, so I had to compete in my own way. So I was trying to get stuff that the big studios had, but I couldn't afford that stuff. So you get a patch bait because you got $10,000 worth of or $20,000 worth of outboard processing gear. I had one compressor and a microwave. Why do you have? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you have this? And it wasn't even like I had a big name brand one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a little cheap compressor. Well, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't even. It was the leaking.
No, you can repurpose it though, bro.
You can't if you ain't got the money. If you ain't got it, you ain't even have no purpose.
See.
And I'm not even trying to sound crazy, but if you ain't got it, there ain't nothing to purpose. So I was just getting stuff to try to get more lights in the studio and make it look like it was a big studio. But nobody was coming. They was coming because I was in the hood. You know what I'm saying? It had a good sound that sounded better than the big studios. And it was like, how you sound like this for this price, man? I'm cool. I'm cool with your sound, Q. And then what's his name? Lil Wayne did that mixtape in the hotel on the M-Box Pro Tools. It was over for big studios after that.
True, but I'm just saying, you do a production like twice a year.
Oh nah, that was Fruity Loop had production. For me, it was a straight raw studio time, son.
Yeah, he don't want no type of schedule or nothing.
Oh, you want that freedom, that creative freedom?
Yeah, that production world is gone now.
Hey man, we live in the age of podcasts. You know, jokers are doing production. Well, I'm just saying, you can turn a cardboard box into a dang on set. You know, so
this is a new person coming on the panel. Please don't come up here with no smoke and then be mad nice at first, bro. Just come up here and start cursing people out if you got issues, all right? Yo, Devon, what up?
Peace. What's up, you butter?
Yo.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to tap in and say, because I've been doing analysis of your channel for maybe, a few weeks now. And earlier I was listening to some of that music. I was like, oh man, this stuff is really inspirational. I rock with the style of rap. Because a lot of conscious rap, right? It just kind of the message is there, but then the sound just don't be hitting. But I found some of your stuff was pretty nice. I rock with that.
Good looks, can't hell you. So I gotta do some more shit. You just reminded me, son. I got this track I've been working on. I haven't even played this shit. Damn, son, I'm terrible, son. They laughing at me right now. This old 3-year verse ass nigga, son. Damn, son. I can't even play this shit. I ain't got no verse for this shit. I've been sitting on this hook for like 3 years, son.
What
I ain't even gonna play
what
this
what
shit.
what platform? What platform do you primarily use, like so I can stay updated with the songs you come out with?
Nothing. I'm terrible with it. I just be recording and throwing it out when I feel like it. I don't even know what platform to put music on besides YouTube.
Okay, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I
I'm
be on
terrible with it, bro.
SoundCloud.
Shoot, Bandcamp.
Man, you
What
see?
what's that thing? Twix? Is it Twix? What's the other? My boy Glib be on Twitch. Twitch.
Twitch, those are all blogging and live streaming sites. Like I think I'm on one of those I don't know, one of them iTunes distribution something sites.
Well,
What you
I
actually
was just
call
gonna
it?
say, go on, get on the white man's iTunes, then, man.
Oh,
Go on, get
so,
on.
some some of your sound kind of sound like what part of now? Why you from, bro? You don't mind my asking?
Like who?
Now why? What part of New
What you
York you
said?
from?
Oh, but what you called it?
Now why? That's what we say in 5%. Now why? We call it now why. My bad. It's just New York.
Oh, yeah, I ain't never heard that. Yeah. I'm from Brooklyn, baby.
Okay, that's peace. That's peace. I'll be up there. I'll be up there. I was staying over there at Atlantic and Bedford. And last time I was in New York, I was staying in the Bronx though on Tremont. Um, now I was trying to point out that I noticed that some of your sound. It sounds kind of down southish a little bit, like the beats, like southern.
Yeah, he got some help from the elders before the migration. He don't want to acknowledge it
It's
though,
fire.
man.
It's fire. I'm not criticizing. It's fire. I'm just pointing that out. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm
Nah,
trolling,
good
bro.
looks, King. I'm just slow as hell with music, bro. They be taking mad long to write a verse. I be jealous of people that write verse. I be sitting there stuck on 2 bars for like 9 months. Like, yo, this is horrible, man.
I rap too. I haven't been doing it lately, but when y'all get a chance, right? On YouTube, type in
What you say today?
CEE space CIPHERPIGS C Cypher Pigs. I did a fuck the police song too, like the one you did. That's the one that I was really rocking with right there. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm from California, and I had a lot
Which
of
one?
Texas
The one that
history.
got with loaded? I got one with the one with loaded.
No, yeah, that one was nice right there. That one was nice.
Yeah, he cooked me on that one too. I'm mad, son.
It'll be hard. It'll be hard to hang on the track with him, man.
Yeah, son. I could have did better though, son. I didn't even care. I was just like, I was on my just make a good song, shit. Like, long as the song sound good, it didn't matter. But then I thought back later on, like,
Yeah.
he cooked.
Nah, that ain't right. I mean,
He
the
cooked.
chorus was fire though. But I'm gonna tell you who Loaded couldn't hang with, in my opinion. Cambada. On them songs that they did
I
together,
don't like
I think.
Cambada, son. Not to say like Cambada is dope, but I don't know what he be talking about, son. He's like Wu Tang 10,000, son. No caps, and he really is like Wu Tang. Shout out to Cambada. I'm not hating. He just be metamorphosis, universal starships. I gotta be the hidden them with more shit. I'm like, what did he just say? Did he
Nah,
just say about a
that's right.
universal starship? Hit a
Yeah,
chick for a lick, get her for more shit. Like, what did he just? He got flow.
yeah.
I just don't know
You,
what he be
you,
talking about,
yeah.
son.
You can tell he be mushed out. He be real mushed out on these streams and shit when he rapping. That's why he be saying
Yeah,
shit like that. But he's fire though.
yeah, he definitely be mushed out. You ain't gonna lie, you ain't lying about that one. Kassim?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely be mushed out, son. Nah, son, he alright though. My son Danique nice too. He on the message with black man with me and stuff. He was looking for he do nothing but contribute. He rap.
Was that an album or a mixtape message called "Message to the Black Man"?
No, he said album.
Oh, that's a song. No, that's a song I got. I got a song with Graf and my son Danique. Message to the black
Okay,
man.
okay. Yeah. Hey, have you heard the Starry X album called "Message to the Black Man"?
Nah.
Okay, that's one you need to check out too. Check that one out. That one's fire. It's an old album though, but it's fire. Flash it. Tell you.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out. This is just a song I did on some.
and that's my favorite book. That's my favorite book. So definitely, I did listen to it. I did think it was fire. I'm gonna go run it back a few times though, because I only heard it once, so I probably didn't pick up on everything. But I'm gonna check it out again.
This shit, I gotta get this song done, son. I don't know how to finish this shit. I don't know how to do this shit. This is fire. I don't like
What
no
kind of
good.
what kind of software you use when you record music?
On Pro Tools. I told him I am black. I gotta do this song. Son. I gotta do this fucking hook, son. This beat, son, is so stupid. I like
You good at
scary
mixing and
music.
mastering?
Yeah, I be running through my shit. I gotta stop doing that. This beat is so crazy. I do got it on the computer. I can play this hook on the computer. Yo, this beat is so scary. Oh my, I like scary beats sometimes. So this shit that just made white people like, yo, son,
Yeah.
who the fuck?
Mixing and mastering, yeah, that's the important part. 'Cause when I was doing music, I realized the way it sound be like just trying to just put it out there. You could just want a real good thing you get just by not mixing and mastering it right.
Yeah, I be rushing. I ain't even gonna lie. I throw something out quick and stuff. I'm like, man, listen, my brother died. He be doing all the super creative mixing and stuff, sound effects and alarms and sirens and stuff
Yeah.
like that, little gunshots. It bring the record out though. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna do this AI video, so I ain't gonna lie. The one I be playing right now, I wanted to rob a freaking bank in this song, and I wanted to rob white people and shit, and then bring it back to the
Yeah.
hood. So I want to actually try to do the video, me running inside of the precinct, and then rob a police. Yeah, I would do the whole video is just about taking it back to the hood.
You ever seen
I'm
that
like, yo,
movie Dillinger?
nah,
That's one of my favorites. You gotta check that out. It was something I was thinking about, right? But tell me what you think about this. Like how black folks, right? Like after like certain period of time, 70s, 80s, and the Crips and the Bloods and the GDs and the Vice Lords and these different black gangs from different cities started coming out. Like the gangster culture became glorified in music and shit like that, and that was kind of like a thing, right? But what I came to find out recently is that black folks is the originators of damn near everything, right? But the one thing that black folks stole from white people was the gangster culture.
I could, I wouldn't
But
want to admit it, but I could. I know you're not even wrong, bro. You're not even wrong, son. 'Cause you look
that's
at
the
the
one thing.
mafia shit, Scarface, all that shit. That shit wasn't our culture. You ain't even lying.
Yeah, because I didn't even know that. I was thinking, I'm watching these movies, I'm looking like Gotti, John Gotti, and Al Capone, and this shit was way before, you know, black people getting involved in that. This shit was way before. And not only that, you got so many black, like so-called gangster rappers, right? Who name themselves after these Italians.
Yeah, New York, we was looking real bad in New York for a period, looking like fucking Italian rejects and shit. Whole rap album sounded like a fucking wanna be down Italian and shit. Like, son, that's not your culture, bro. Nas, Escobar, Frank White, who Jay Z name was again? No, Jay Z had his real. Jay Z wasn't always. Yeah, Jay Z knew better. Everybody else was on some following white folks shit. Yo, head tap, I'm going to the car real quick.
Hey, but I now like watching the movies, so I like watching them, just seeing them. I tell you, watch Dillinger. That's like the coldest gangster movie I've ever seen. It's from like 1930s too. And the Godfather, Don Corleone. I can't tell you how many rappers they call themselves Corleone.
Yup,
Don
the Don.
Corleone.
Niggas was donning out for the longest. I couldn't stand no more Dons and shit. Like, so you're not a Don, bro. Or
Mm.
what's the other one? Remember Jim Jones was running around calling himself the what was the Italian name he was calling himself? What was it? The freaking what the hell? The Capo.
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 Who is that?
Capo's
Nah.
yeah, Capo's an Italian term too. That's the
Okay,
underboss.
okay.
Yeah, remember Jim
Yeah,
Jones
yeah,
was
yeah.
running to call himself Big Capo?
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Now
just
it's
an
so many. It's
Italian.
so many Capones. You know how many different Capones it is now? And Gotti's.
Yeah, Capone.
Man, That's it. But then it's funny though, because then they started using the propaganda. You know, in the '90s and early 2000s, they had the propaganda to where they just stereotype black people like every black man just a thug, and then all of us just like it. But nah, see, it's a difference between what I embrace. It's a difference between being a warrior and being a gangster. I'm not a gangster, but I'm a warrior though. It's a big difference. You the warrior is somebody who's not scared and got no fear and willing to fight for the right things. You know what I'm saying? Willing to fight for your family, your people. You know, a gangster is somebody who just try to terrorize the neighborhood and take shit that don't belong to them and sell poison and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit got yeah, Capo, the boss next to the next boss, yeah.
That's not underboss.
Yeah, underboss, Capo, one of them shits, you the underboss, side boss, co-boss. It's some Italian dish. Then if you look at gangster rap too, it was white folks that funded the gangster rap look. We wasn't coming in talking about some gangster rap shit. We was talking about shit that was gangster. We wasn't promoting gangster rap as a category. Like, yeah, let's be
I
gangster
gotta come
rappers.
back. I
And
can't hear shit.
y'all can hear me though, right?
Yeah.
His
Illy, what's
Bluetooth
goody,
probably
Lily?
working.
Illy, what's goody? Illy, she my sponsor. She be on point. She like, look, man, all this extra shit. What are we doing to move black people forward, man? Illy, what's goody,
Yes.
sis?
Oh, I'm happy to watch the whole streaming. It always makes me happy.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, sis.
I just wanted to add my 2 cents, but hold on.
Mm.
Okay, so one of my ideals, right, to combat stereotypes and things like that, we all agree how at one point the others were pushing that we are lazy and things like that, but we weren't lazy when they had free labor from us. I think we need to lean into that, remind people. Do we agree?
If you in the conversations with them and shit,
Mm.
but if you in the conversation, I'm definitely with Ramona.
I mean, even outside of conversation, it's kind of just like pimp proofing something. So, like, even if you're having a conversation with your own kind or others, or you're around where others could like ear hustle, even if you have an easy job, just start saying that you work really hard.
Yo, I'll mess with you. I ain't mad at you.
Mm.
Same thing. We have the most diversity genetically, right? We need to start leaning into that. We shouldn't look at the others as exotic. We are.
Oh, nah, they not exotic. Ain't nothing about them exotic.
Mm.
Nothing.
So, like, in return for black males, if they want to talk about plastic surgery, talk about how white men are injecting their calves.
Yeah, the conversation ain't black empowerment. I be hearing dudes bring up some dumb. I be like, yo, where is your brain at, son? Maybe like black power. All right, let's start talking about women. Like,
Mm.
huh?
If we're talking about like the stereotype of how black men have become the face of baby daddies, flip it. Who was original baby daddies?
Yeah, we ain't got none
No
of that.
marriage. The original Papa. Rolling Stone. Jody.
If black men are being highlighted for dating outside their race, remind people how wherever that demographic goes, they're always conquering the women.
Conquer?
But some of it too is like some of it's like addressing it, and then it's like, where's the conversation happening at, where it's actually relevant? Because like I've never heard these conversations. Like I hear more stereotypes, and be honest, from black folks, and I just be like, huh? Or trying to outlive the stereotype. Like when I was in college, when I first got in college, like when I went to Mega Evers, like mad at the black professors was like making students relive the 70s and 80s. Like when I went to school, I had to do this, so you got to do it. Like my nigga, it's 2000. What are you talking about? Like you sound crazy. Like nigga, give me a PDF. I'm not buying a book. Where's the PDF? What are you talking about? We got photo options. Like, we got scan it. Like scan the book, bro. That's crazy. But no, I feel you, sis. Change, you control the narrative. That's what I hear when you say it, like control our narrative.
Yes, we have to do it. Like when the Black Panther movies came out and how we kind of had a solidarity to where we looked at each other and greeted each other, it's going to take that type of public image and dedication to where we can kind of ice them out, because we know that others are always envious, but let's really give them something to be envious about.
Yep. I ain't got no problem with that neither. And let their haters hate. Just make sure they got the right reasons to hate. Don't make up shit to hate about. Dr. Mo about to go down there and get drunk, find herself a second husband. My man, Mo. She said, I'm about to go to Mardi Gras. That shit just sounds nice and warm and fun. New York is cold, ugly, and whack right now. But go ahead, lady, what else you feel, sis? Get off your chair.
Other things. We have to get back to, like, again, with the stereotypes and things. If we were the oldest, if we possess like the oldest DNA racially, right? We should, when you think of nature, you should think of Black men, Black women. We need to become the face of like the farmers, your personal apothecary, your herbalist.
Tell them why, though. Tell them why should we be that?
Because it was ours in the beginning. The stereotypes have been mixed. Like if they want to say you guys are, a chemist, the things that they tie to you, they won't give you credit for like a Dr. Savy, but they'll project that you were in the trailer park making meth. They'll project that type of image onto your cities. People think about like Chicago as being, rough and crazy, but they don't think about the sundown towns. We have to highlight those comparisons and really drive it home. If we're going to talk about drive-bys, let's talk about mass shooting. If I'm worried about a drive-by, I just know I shouldn't be, in certain parts of the hood. But people are getting shot at movie theaters. I no longer want to go out on holidays in a mass group because I'm worried about that.
Yeah, that's why. It's also the content we put out too, so we could drive the narrative. Like that's to me like what it is, driving the narrative.
Yes, but if we're going to talk about that, right, we have to control how it's looked at, right? Because it's kind of like when people talk about Black on Black crime as if there's no other types of crime, right? So when they talk about Black on Black crime and what goes on in the hood and things like that, it's like they forget, like, how they turned against each other for Civil War, or how they have any type of wars against each other. Like, do we forget like the French Revolution? They actually chopped off the heads of their kings and queens. We need to speak up about those things and make them really think about it. Like, do you really want to talk about a drive-by as a white person? How much will you be caught in a drive-by? But as a black person, how much can we encounter school shooting? If they look at our children as terrorists, we have to talk about their children. We don't have to be disrespectful, and we still acknowledge that they're children, but like, we just have to really change the way things are looked at. Like, even as simple as like how we look. You have people tanning to look like us. You have people dressing like us. So maybe we flip it. The things in clothing that's associated with them, let's rock that shit and put a spin on it. While hyping up our things. It doesn't look good as a celebrity when you're going to a Gucci store and they don't even want to treat you with the celebrity status. Stop going there. Hype up the next black fashionista, barber, production, makeup, lawyer. Let's start, like, even on like a street level, right? Let's just say on a street level. Let's stop hyping up their gangsters. Talk about your own. They don't want us to have Egypt, but there's Ethiopia, Zimbabwe. Like, do we forget what is it, Shaka Zulu? Hannibal. Start hyping up other people. We don't always have to focus on Egypt. There's other. Let's have a resurgence of Nat Turner.
How do you propose doing it?
It starts with us just simply talking about it. For the next black person hailing a cab, the next black person on a train, the next black person just simply shopping and having a conversation on the phone in Walmart where other people can hear you. Start saying things like, I have a Malcolm mindset. I have a Nat Turner mindset.
You ever thought about making content?
Me, myself?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to a degree.
It would be dope you talking about some of these talking points, like doing a little video where you just discuss it. Not even like a little video, because the meme videos are cool, but like real good production videos, so like express why this is important, highlight the person, you know, express it. I plan on doing some stuff like that this summertime. There's a lot of there's not enough black people in the content world of education.
I agree, because like how I would do mine, like if I was a black man, the way I would be hyping up like the supermodel Iman, Robert De Niro's wife, I would really be like, of course they should have that caliber of man if they're gonna date outside their race. Of course they would pull it. Like, I wouldn't talk bad about Serena and Venus. If anything, like, hype them.
I don't know about that one, sis. I don't know. You can't hype them up for sleeping with the enemy. That's I don't know. You can't agree with I can't agree with you on that one.
Listen, we can't stop them, right? But to protect our image, at least point out that they're with a certain type.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that one. Not to skip that part. I ain't gonna be able to do that one now. Do you're sleeping with the white person? You're sleeping white now. I can't ain't nothing right about sleeping white.
It's kind of like if we had either gender, right? Black male or black woman, right? Let's say they marry into the family of the Rothschild. Shoot, we
That
have
baby
Meghan
still white though.
Markle.
That baby white though.
Who, Meghan Markle?
What was your question?
Yeah, that baby white. And
Wait a
we
minute.
light skinned, sis. You know, us light skins, we can't afford to mess with white folks. It's over for our melody. We make a baby with a white person, it's over. Genetically, it's over.
Was that your
Yes.
Rothschild question?
I'm sorry.
What was your question?
I'm just saying, like, if we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna speak about each other, we
Mm-hmm.
have to look for the good and hype it, right?
I respect that. I understand what you're saying though. That's why I said I just won't talk about it. I just I just bow out. That's how I try to treat it. Just bow out. I feel what you're saying. That try to keep black
Yes,
looking
but
good.
that's kind of like a white person who feels uncomfortable talking about race and they don't say anything, which means they're kind of complacent, right?
Because
So
I
if
don't have
we're
nothing good to say about that. A black woman making a baby with a white man, but black man sleeping with a white woman. There's nothing I got. There's nothing. There's no high fives. Get that money. That's what y'all can say. That get that money, nigga. But if they not rich, you just sleeping white because you just white. Like I just can't
yeah,
get
we're
it.
not talking about that. But like for the power couples to where it benefits them, kind of hype that up.
I can't. There's not enough hype on black. Yeah, it ain't black on black love. I ain't got no conversation for it.
Do
That's the
you
best
have
I can
another
do.
sale package? You're not
Yeah,
buying that one.
we gotta come back to that one. That line
Yeah,
right
he's
there.
not
I
buying.
don't know about that line
He's
right
not
there.
buying that. He want another model. See if you got another. Maybe I don't know, the MD90 ST LXI
Yeah,
or some
give it the
shit.
LX version, right? Give us the LX version.
Some.
You got another version?
I say that because, right, when we have people like Melinda Gates, right, her being with Bill Gates and him making her a billionaire, when the marriage was dissolved, look at how much she walked away with or how much power, right?
Oh, get
So
the
if
money.
people
I
can
can say that. Get that money, nigga. I can definitely tell them get that money, baby.
So if
I can say
people
that.
can acknowledge that, it is good promotion for us to acknowledge it as well. Like, because for remember Mariah Carey was engaged to that one dude and they didn't get married, nor did she sleep with him, but she walked away with her ring and 50 million. Same thing with Janet Jackson.
Yeah, but these are lifetime come ups and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's
it's
not a
different.
come up
Like
because they had money and status themselves.
then it really don't make no sense. It's like you just did it because you just wanted more of what you didn't even finish using yet. That's greedy. You got 100 million and you sold out for an extra 50 million, and you haven't even spent your first 20 million yet. That's yeah, I can't co-sign that one. So that's how I be seeing it. Like with the tennis playing chick, I'm like, you rich and you top of the top, and you made a baby with a white man. Oh hell no, hell no. All that go out the window.
How do you sell that package?
I'm sorry?
How do you sell that package to the black community?
We have to understand like what we look like to others. And we have to use that in our benefit. If they're going to say that, black women are the least desired, right? Start promoting, even when they do date outside their race, they have this type of caliber.
I could say I would just say let's focus on promoting the beauty of our sisters, our women. Like there's plenty we could do there besides even including the ones that date out. Like I ain't yeah, there's plenty we could do before even discussing that.
I think we just have to do a a lot of work and understanding that sometimes it may even be performative, right? But it will still benefit us.
Now, I'm all for the performative. I just want to walk in your space and take over your space. That's my mindset and been that way for a long time. That the hell with a stereotype. I'm not limited by a stereotype.
But the
But
performative GA, we don't even be knowing the script
Why you
it,
don't know the script?
because we
it,
don't even know if somebody's acting or not. We can't tell if they acting or they really or they cold heartedly coons or you just acting like this. And I can't tell.
no,
Well,
when we
I
say
mean, that wouldn't really matter because if you're just acting like a coon for money, it goes against us still.
no, when I was saying performative, I was talking about results oriented. Have a goal. I'm gonna dominate this space. I would go into that space. A script or putting on a show. Nah,
Oh, you talking about like performance metric.
yeah,
I thought she was talking about like performative, like
nah,
characteristics, like just
nah,
code switching and performing like that's what I thought she
nah.
meant.
I came to compete. So right there, so you can have whatever stereotype you want, but I have an end goals and means in mind. So I can care less what you think about me. Please do.
Yes, but that's an individual thing.
True point, but we gave a lot of individual examples when we was talking about people marrying money a few minutes ago. Those are outliers, and that's not everybody's opportunity.
Yes, but I highlighted those individuals of how, like, if we talked about it for the things that are good about it, how that
Hmm.
changed the perception of us. So there, you don't think other races will sit there and be like, that white girl has that ball player and she set.
I don't
So
think
on
other.
to counteract that, we have to acknowledge that, like the Eames.
I think like for all right, so one thing we working on, we added a women in the diaspora class. And I want to introduce that like even earlier on, and we're working on like the flashcards, and the coloring books for the leaders and stuff to like so they can start seeing us from early as possible and just programming that as much as possible. The content be difficult, so like certain content, we need more black people showing their face, excited about Black history, like that's and then science, like those two areas, and the core subjects. Like there's not enough black people, and I'm myself included. Like that's one of my missions this summer, like attacking core topics and just being a black face in the conversation, like financial literacy. Like if y'all start typing in financial literacy topics or certain topics, you're not gonna see black people.
Black people need to move with the understanding that any day and time, as long as you're still breathing, you are Black history.
Hey Q, did you get those
I agree with that, and
did you get
we
those
also
Darlene
influential. We're very influential.
did you get those Darlene Clark Hine links, Q?
Yes, but how does that, like, people know it, but we gave them too much room
Can y'all hear
to deny
Biafra?
it.
No, I can't hear him. No, you're right, sis.
No, say, I heard Vyasa say something. I didn't hear what he said though.
Oh, I sent you a couple of links before I left for work. Darlene Clark Hine. And if you can get your hands on it, especially if you can get some grants to get these books to not come out of pocket. She's got a book called, well, it's a volume set, Black Women in America. That's something good to have sitting around in the school, bro. To go into your what are you calling it? Women of the diaspora?
Hmm.
That'll help you cover at least the United States. And I'll dig up some more stuff. I'm about to clock into work, but I'll try some more stuff where I can have the freedom to actually sort through things. You know, most of my books is physical. But
All right, yeah, I'm
Darlene
gonna show
Clark
you what I
Hine,
got.
that's a good sister for everybody to have. I could introduce a conversation to where y'all was in the conversation, but I wouldn't have time to cover it before I got to clock in.
Yeah, we got some dope names.
I'll
The
give an
images. Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'll give an example, right, about the promotion, right? So we all know that we had a group of men that will get online and be like, women don't like, short men, right? But for black men who are short, look at the Tory Lanez. He had multiple women fighting over him. Look at Kevin Hart. Look at the baby. That doesn't really apply. Look at Prince. So when there's men around you guys speaking like that, you kind of have to step in and be like, that's y'all.
well, we don't. They don't frequent these. We don't even. Those conversations only brew around dudes that don't really have nothing to talk about on the table, or they just focus on vagina all day long.
Yes, but you do
That's
come
what it is.
across it. You see it.
And then I guess the way we kind of check people is like, ain't nobody want to talk about that. Why you even bringing that up, man? We talking about cars and engines and motors and electronics and devices and tools and stuff, and you worrying about what some female thinking about. You weird, bro. Go to the man upstairs
But
talk,
yes,
man.
but it still needs to be addressed because it benefits.
Yeah, when it do come up, it get addressed, but it be those be conversations. I don't know. They know not. I make sure there's a visibility of the visibly busy. That's a motto I learned a long time ago. It helps people keep the conversations extremely short. Be visibly busy at all times, like visibly, like he's just moving around. He's moving. The phone is going off. He's picking something up. He's moving. He's typing something. Like, all right, you know, help
Same
edit people's
thing.
conversations.
Same
I
thing
already know.
on my part. If I hear people talking about, baby daddies and they're really trying to make black men the face of it, as long as black men understand they have to put in the work to not be the face of it, I would point out who are the original baby daddies. If I hear somebody talking about child support, and I'm not saying these things are not issues within our community, but on the world stage, if we're talking about child support, I'm not really even bringing up a black man. I'm going to point out why that system came in place.
Yeah, I don't even. I can't. I don't know these. Yeah, these topics ain't even. I'm out. As soon as I hear somebody bring up a topic like that, I'm out of here. Like, what we talking about now? All right, I'm out. I'm out of here.
Hmm.
You need a shoulder to cry on, my man. That's what. That all right. I'm out of here.
Mm-mm.
I'm just saying we have to put in the work, but we also have other avenues. I'll give you another example, right? When we're talking about music and how we created every genre, right? Of course, as black people, and we've been oppressed, because we have been oppressed, like we can understand that we don't want to oppress others, right? So when we have things like, Oscars so white, and them not acknowledging or even nominating us as much, right? I'm not saying Eminem is not a good rapper, but I think it's time for black people to stop putting him in top 5,
Mm.
because the other half
Damn.
won't do that.
God damn.
I mean, we could have did our own award show.
Whew.
You know what I'm saying? We had the BET shit for a little while, but we should have just kept going on with our own award show. Jay-Z should have did something for hip hop. Jay-Z should already had the Jay-Z Hip Hop Awards. You know what I'm saying? It should have been that. But dudes be selfish to the community itself. So I focus. My personal focus is on the education. relationship conversations. Like if they happen, they happen, but I stay away from certain ones. I'd rather talk about politics or relationships.
I mean,
That
but
sound like that.
it's all one and the same.
No, but I mean, it's a vein in there. They sound like that rugged individualism. Bias always brings up that the culture is kind of diverged to that point.
I'll
It's
give
extremely
another.
individualism.
I'll give
Extreme
an
individualism.
example, and it being political, right? With Trump and Melania. Melania is an immigrant, right? As much
Hmm.
as Trump tried to go after Barack about his citizenship, we can call out the comparisons, right?
Hmm.
If you looked at them as power couples, right? Both were first ladies, both were presidents. We
He's
need to
over here
hype
doing
that
a
shit
whole
up.
nother
We ain't never hear nothing
conversation
about
that you'll never hear about, and you'll never even get to swing in the air about. We worrying about what he said about Obama.
why
Like,
wouldn't we be worried about that?
Yeah,
because
and
that's just the swing in the air. That shit don't mean Frank Obama. Don't mean Frank Stewart.
to be honest, sis, um, we've been doing that since the first publication of Black media in the Freedom's Journal. A huge component of it was to debunk negative stereotypes placed on us and to highlight the discrepancies within white culture that wasn't necessarily promoted. In this conversation, though, as time progresses, you have to be mindful that none of us get to dictate character. Culture can try to do that, but we can't put a iron shackle on people's freedom of expression. If you got the low vibration, if y'all want to use that term, people, they're gonna exist and do them. Meanwhile, the Qs of the world, the Mr. Freemans, the devs, even yourself, you got to click with like minds and just do what you can do in that moment. You can't worry about this whole planet. You can't.
I mean, I get what you're
Um,
saying, but us just being on the panel is like-minded people,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I'm speaking about what I expect all of us to be on code for.
But if you are that aware of this panel, especially the people on the panel, Q has politely said none of those conversations occur here. It's always on the positive. We laugh and joke amongst each other, but majority of the conversation is the promotion of advancing black people.
And that's what I'm talking about.
So, and I'm just throwing in my last little 10 cents before I gotta clock in, y'all. Peace. Q, I'll get with you. I can't do anything tomorrow, bro. I got doctor's appointments from 8 to 5. It's gonna be a busy ass day for me. But I'll get with y'all. If y'all
All right,
still up,
man.
if y'all still up rocking later on
Yeah.
tonight, I'll try to jump back on.
All right, man.
All right. And peace to the chat.
Yeah, I mean, sis, for me, I'm like, let's get to the content. Like, let's promote, like straight to the work. Like, all right, let's do some content. Like, even Zoom videos. GA and I was talking about that doing Zoom videos, just doing explainer videos, content, discussion, explainer videos. Have multiple people who can explain it. We can do organize our scripts. Like, cause we deal with the kids and like it's real. They need to see that. Like relationship content. We don't talk to kids about that, but mental health. Yeah, Ellie, we need beautiful black folks to be doing videos about mental health, finance, business, even down to the basics of politics, just explaining the Constitution.
Mhm.
Like just that simple. Explaining the Constitution. Explain you can literally put for black girls.
Mhm.
Understanding the Constitution for black girls. I'll be able to show that every semester. Or for black children. How black children get, like that's every semester we get to show that. All right, once you yeah, that's that. Action, action, action. My bad, y'all, with the little noises in the background, little miniature cleanup.
Well, everybody moving around. Can't get shit done, stand still. The
I'll
hustle
be on my
and
feet the
bustle.
whole day. Whole day with it. But yeah, B, Black Power, son. You back there, sis?
I'm here. I'm sorry.
She trying to sell her package.
Now, I respect the positive push.
Yeah, I do agree with controlling our narrative.
Definitely with that. So we got changing the faces of STEM. That's changing the narrative. That's controlling our narrative. Being direct with it too. Like, this is our goal. We want to make people see black people at the face of STEM. Like, how y'all see Jordan? We want y'all to be screaming Jordan over these engineers. Just making the culture dope, you know what I'm saying? Not getting rid of the sports culture, fashion culture. Just knowing that we got to embrace all of this to make sure we can go forward.
Matter of fact, shout out to the group of engineers on their way to Baltimore, Maryland. For the awards conference. I hope we bring back some goals. Happening this weekend, going down this weekend.
Go. All right. Stay my ass over here. No more thing. Ooh. Crazy. Gotta stay focused. Focus, y'all. Nothing but black power. Nothing but black power. All the time. Every time. Everywhere. Everywhere? Everywhere? Everywhere. Like that. More people get used to hearing that everywhere conversation. Mac, what's good? What it look like?
Can you call it? Get out here.
What it look like or what it do? Talking about, baby. So yeah, family online. I know my rhymes pushing black forward all the time, never backwards, baby.
Black power.
Here we die. Only power that lights the sky, baby. How them lights stay on. Them lights on in your house, black power. How y'all family stick through all of this shit in the crib? Black power, baby. How y'all survive all this stuff white folks did. I feel like, Illy, we should put our chip on the shoulder more in the conversation so people know what the motivation is coming from. Like, tired of hearing it like this. My dad wasn't in my life, or my this and that, or my mom's still like, no, we doing this because you crackers did this to our ancestors. So we here to kick ass.
I take things, yeah.
I kind of feel like we kind of have to move like passive aggressive. Because one
That's
thing
the chip on the shoulder, though.
one thing we understand about them is they hate to be excluded, even if they're not contributing anything. So, like, if for all the black athletes, start grouping up. It's kind of like that mean girl shit in, like, high school. Start grouping up. The other players will realize when you're in the locker room and they'll overhear, oh, you guys got together with your wives and children and did this.
Now with these Kobe and Bryant and their head ass niggas. These
Yeah,
niggas love those white folks.
yeah, we dropped that the other day. What should black folks be doing that don't have nothing to do with white folks?
I don't even think it's something to do with white folks. It's including white folks in everything that we do.
Everything?
That's what it be. It'd be like, yo, how can we get Mike involved? What about Jake? This is a great idea. I want to call my friend Jake to see what he thinks.
Jeremy.
Yeah. His sister Karen and Sarah, they are great at understanding black.
Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca. Next thing you know, the whole video shoot is still with a bunch of Bawerskis and Markowitz and shit. And it's I ain't seen GA and Deb in mad long, son.
I'll say it like this, right? Think about like vampire movies, right? Every vampire movie we pretty much seen, they have the sector of humans who want to be vampires so bad that they kind of give them tasks to do.
Oh, we know them in the black community. We got a lot of them.
I like
We
your
got a lot of
I
them.
like her train of thought though. Yeah, instead of just giving them full rights. Hey.
But that's what white folks did to us. We got to worry about the familiars. Diddy is a super familiar, bro.
Well, the difference is like one group is forced into it. We're not forcing them because we're not thinking about them. But if you linger around and you want to be down so bad, well, here's a job for you.
Yeah, you'll never be on the inner circle, but yeah, you can be adjacent, vampire adjacent. Well, I don't know, that shit gets dangerous.
I don't know. If this was the 70s, I would agree with you. Maybe early 80s. But these old Sambo, coon, biscuit eating, basketball playing, high jumping, hard hitting pause, sports players, black sports players, they ain't got a political bone in their body.
But everything could be politicized. Another thing is we have to stop comparing ourselves when we're talking about good things to them. If we're going to make comparisons, only do it with the negative stereotypes. So, for example of negative, right? Diddy is wild and he needs to be dealt with, right? But he's not Epstein. He's not eating babies.
Yeah, but he didn't hurt our community. Diddy, is the one. We got to look for them familiars. Those familiars is the one that be doing damage in our community.
It's not just the.
I don't know them little white girls that was on the plane.
Example for the good, right? We're not gonna compare Beyonce to Adele. We're not gonna compare, certain singers to some of ours.
And that's disrespect. That's right.
Elvis could be good, but he is not Michael.
I'm with you controlling the narrative, sis. I get it.
I mean, didn't Michael impregnate Elvis' daughter, granddaughter?
Elvis.
They didn't have children, but they were married.
Okay.
He bought her.
Yeah, I mean,
he got them records too.
Yeah,
but see,
saying.
That's what I mean when we do choose to go outside. He had the king of rock and roll's daughter.
Yeah, because he was the king of pop.
Yes, but you see, when I say we're going to talk about
But that was a bad image seeing him sing that song with that white bitch.
Mhm.
And you were not alone or some shit. I was like, oh my goodness, son. You just ruined. I forgot he was singing "You Were Not Alone" with that white bitch. He was laying
Yeah,
in the
he.
bed with her. You are not alone. You shut your punk ass up.
Oh God.
Okay, thanks
Then
for the
that's the one he had.
reminder,
That,
Q.
you remember Elvis was in the bed with him. Was it "You Were Not Alone"?
You,
Mm-mm.
you had to remind us, Q.
Anti-memory suppression.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to put the spin on it, man, and just say he went and got back.
Let me ask a question, right? When we're talking about power couples, give me 5 black power couples and give me 5 white.
Yeah, I
Charles
saw that.
Barron and his wife. I hate to
Who?
throw
Yeah.
Michelle Obama, Charles Barron,
Mhm.
and Miss Barron. They've been like running the government and doing stuff in New York for like 30 years, patrolling office. I would say Denzel and his wife. Um, I throw Obama in there just for fun and his wife. Let's see, LeBron James and his wife.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Power.
they produce they produce Brawny, bro.
There are women that say, "Oh, I can't wait to get this dress that so and so wore," or I don't see it.
Jay Z, Beyonce.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out that I don't think we acknowledge
Nowhere to
the
be found right now.
we don't acknowledge the uniqueness in us and how much that holds weight.
You don't want to compare it to white people, but you want to compare it to celebrities.
No,
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not saying I'm comparing to point out my point about how powerful we are. If
mm,
if we were to ask America who is a number one white power couple, who would they say? And let's say they just talk about Trump and Melania. That is no comparison to Barack and Michelle. That's not even a comparison to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't have them conversations. I really don't.
No, she's right though. It's not a
I'm just
comparison.
saying we have to learn how to use that power. Because one thing I'll point out, right? We don't age like that. Black men
But
should be
Black
singing the
don't cry.
praises of black women, how like your mamas, your sisters, your aunties.
Right.
black men don't do that.
mm,
Not enough.
Wow.
um,
That's a flex to come from a demographic of women that just have it like that.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
thing as a black woman who has a
I
black
was not aware
father.
of that. I was not aware of that part right there.
but
Usually I hear criticism that black men uh idolize their mom too much.
hmm
Mama's boy
hmm
and stuff like that.
You could
mm,
idolize your parents, but don't take it negative, right?
Yeah, but well, what I'm getting at is I can't take a whole sector on the internet and
hmm
put that as the moniker for all black men.
hmm
Over some small-minded, insecure men that was jaded by life or whomever. I can't put that on all black men. I come from a whole generation that was raised by black women because the black men were put away somewhere or gone.
Right. So the way we could turn that into good, right? The way that's a flex for both our genders is black men acknowledging that they come from, like, out of all the races of women on this planet. If men had to fear women, what demographic of women would they fear?
When
Black
did
woman.
this that no? When did this divergence start? I'm being serious now. Early one Sunday morning, breakfast was on the table. Say it in. I'm not talking about R. Kelly's version. I'm talking about the original version. I always loved my mama. She's my favorite girl. What are we talking about?
I'm talking about like the politics of what we look like and how that's important and how we have to use a flex. I'll give an example, right? As a woman who comes, my father is black, my sons are black, right? Genetically, you guys' body is on a different level.
Yeah,
I
you
just
know that.
want to make my mama proud. Shout out 2 times.
Your mindset is on a different level. Being oppressed gives you certain insight that other groups of men don't have.
Mm.
Yep. The transgressions of suppression, oppression.
Just let me know when y'all ready for some good news.
Yeah, please. Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay. Dated yesterday. Uh, way up in up north on the north side, Evanston, Illinois. The Reparations Committee has announced
Woo-wee!
44 residents will soon receive 25 bands as part of Evanston's local reparations program.
Why you say it like that, Dev?
Wait a minute.
Because the
Only
government won't
25?
pay. The government ran out of money and can't pay and holding black people back from reparations. Don't say reparations or they won't pay. And to date, Evanston became the first city in the U.S. to pass a reparations plan, pledging over $10 million for the next decade to address historical inequities faced by black residents. End quote.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
But what college was that up there? There, is that
Northwestern.
is the Northwestern? How much
Yeah.
money did Northwestern make off of this? It was more than 25,000 times 44 people, right? Are those the only people left that was impacted by that event?
Yeah, you going back to the core of, I guess the overall organization. I'm not sure.
Well, I thought that's what it was all around, that they gentrified that area and then the school benefited from it, ran that property down, and the school bought the property up pennies on the dollar.
Yeah.
And but the government, so we can't pay y'all because the government ain't got no money, but this school over here with this 7 or 8 figure endowment got plenty of money, but they not liable, even though they benefited from this.
Yeah, you see it there to date. The highlight distributed. Now this is cash. This is not a discount on insurance or loan payments.
And
This
I
is
bet it ain't tax free either, huh?
6.35 million to 254 different names based on their lineage or race. Is that the same thing? FBA?
FBA.
So this initiative kicked off in 2019, approved by City Council in 21, provides direct cash payment assistance to Black residents and their descendants who lived in Evanston, Illinois between 1919 and 1969. That's it. Once you prove that, you be lined up uh, for 25 bands or more payments.
Oh, go.
All right, y'all get back to Jack and Jill topic. What's up going on with that?
Oh no, I'm good, man.
Yeah.
I'm really out of my wheelhouse. I'm supposed to be working on something infrared and a remote right now. So yeah, I'm probably gonna fade on out.
Don't let Illy scare y'all.
Nah, I'm not scared. I'm not able to relate right now.
You making time where you are. That's what she's trying to get you to change. She was like, okay, well, you ain't ready now. What does it take for you to get ready for the conversation?
When we start putting some stuff on the agenda, I've been looking for the black agenda for about 2-3 years now, and I don't think I got the first one.
Yeah, Lurk is one small town, probably less than 100,000. What do you want? It's not Washington D.C. or the federal government or the entire state of Illinois. What kind of payments do you want? What do you want?
See, that sounds like an agenda item. Every time you ask that question, the crickets come out.
25 band. Can you name me right off the bat any other program where there's nothing required other than you actually having a pulse and being related to somebody based on racial classifications and liquid cash is distributed?
Well, I'm just thinking that 25 bands and you couldn't even afford to live in that area. You know, you couldn't even go back and redeem your property with 25 bands if Northwestern done had it since 2019. That's 6 years. You know,
How much
you,
was
you
how much was they getting?
it went from it was zero.
Hmm?
I'm just saying I don't see the repair or the redemptive factor in that. I don't even know where you know I don't
He said
know.
it was zero.
Yeah,
20. Yo, this is
So they
crazy.
wasn't getting nothing at first. Now, and I don't know if this is one time or is it. I don't know.
Is this a one-time payment? Don't tell me it's a one-time payment.
Yeah, I
yeah,
was
that's
basically
in.
on some. Oh yeah, they passed another bill to say y'all was wrong 200 years ago, and y'all should study who should go reparations. I thought
Yeah,
that, you know, which when we get that 2014,
I don't know,
2015.
but these payments seem to be getting lower and smaller with each group, and
Mm.
as the buying power of the dollar seems to be d-
That's
dwindling
a
as
city
well.
government.
Well, they was part of it.
They didn't factor in the interest rate.
No, and I want to tax that 25
$1,000.
too. I'm gonna tax that.
Yeah, you're a city. How you gonna tax it on what?
Some municipalities do taxes,
This is
and then
ridiculous.
if they don't get it,
Mm.
I guarantee the federal government will say, well, let me get some of that. I'm gonna tax it. It's income.
Our people don't care about taxes and things like that because they don't even work in the areas that benefit them.
Huh?
Fair point. It is a fair point. Very fair point, Sid.
Same, okay, example, Diddy, right? How many of us were
Keep bringing up
surprised?
Diddy.
Because he's a perfect example for a lot. But how many of us were surprised to find out that he doesn't own Ciroc? So at one point, Diddy was a
He
billionaire,
does
right?
own the rock.
He does not own Ciroc.
Oh my God. What
Yeah,
is he own?
he was just the face. He didn't own anything.
The people who owned Ciroc were the same people who owned uh what was that? It's in that white and blue bottle.
Not Seagram's.
No.
Grey
Elion,
Goose? No,
Elion.
Grey Goose. No,
No.
it wasn't Grey Goose.
Mm-mm.
Well, I don't know then.
Hold on, I got this. It's like right there.
Oh, please don't say Taka Vodka. It's
No.
a if Ciroc is Taka Vodka.
Oh, that's
I believe this was kind of like a tequila because remember they made George Clooney the face of that.
I'm not sure, sis.
yeah. Delion or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. If he was a billionaire, right? Why not have your own stuff? He did not want to put in the time, the money, and effort. So he took a shortcut and that bit him in the ass. Same thing when who was it? Was it remember Nick Cannon said that he owned Wild 'N Out?
Yeah.
And then we found out that that wasn't true. That's another thing we have to work on is stop being the face. It may benefit you, but true ownership benefits.
Who's
Well,
the
some of these
who was the owner of Wild 'N Out?
Nick Cannon, but we found out he wasn't. So it was like a white corporation.
but the same thing happened to Oprah with O. So I mean I get your
You
sentiment
said
there.
about that?
I don't think I think
This
Oprah owns hers. I haven't heard
No,
that she doesn't.
she owned a certain percentage of the shares, and she sold them to the. I mean, it was pretty much the same play. She had a
Well, there's a
percentage.
difference. If you sell something, it was yours. Diddy couldn't sell that. It was never his.
No, that's true. It was never his. Only the whatever marketing agreement they had. So
Do you want
that's.
us to pay an accountability bill for Diddy?
I don't know
No,
Well, I
I
what.
pay my
want to
own.
change. I
Yeah.
want to change our mind frame. And I want you guys to understand that all of this plays a part.
I mean,
Because
What is it
other
for?
demographics of men understand this.
what mind frame are we trying to get us to go to? A mind frame of ownership?
Of all of it.
No, let's not be vague
They
or
don't care about no Diddy. Who gives a shit about Diddy?
no. She was that was just an example, Matt. I think she was talking. I thought she was talking about ownership. So I don't know now.
I gave an example
That's
of
not gonna
many.
sell though. I don't know how can you say that over again without using him?
I
I mean,
gave
like there's
pl-
like a million possibilities.
I gave plenty examples of how we can progress our
Okay.
race and culture. And I get because of our genders, we look at things differently, but we really need to like listen to each other and move accordingly. Because it may not matter to you, but there's different levels. Like if we talk about like who's dating who, most men probably wouldn't
Dating?
care. Listen, most men probably wouldn't care about that, but that has its own politics because look at Homeboy with Taylor Swift. Look at how that benefits him. But then you have the offsets that fuck up with the Cardi B, and he could have like really did something with that. Jay-Z may have cheated on Beyonce, but he ain't gonna let her go because he understands. And when I tell you guys these things, it's like, oh, that's kind of like you guys treat it as like a soap opera, like Young and the Restless. But these things matter because they open doors. You can't be a president without a wife.
Yeah, but open doors for who? That's what I'm saying. You're talking about individual couples that, in my opinion, do not impact the collective.
Okay, so Barack and Michelle, right? Before them, it would be hard for us to see ourselves in that position. So imagine the other races. But then when they seen that, imagine what that does to their psyche. You had a black president with black children,
Mm-hmm.
and they still couldn't pin anything on him. You can't say he cheated on Michelle. Look at how he treats Michelle. When you got Melania slapping Trump's hand every chance she gets. You have that white presidential couple copying off of Barack and them, and they've been out the White House how long? These things matter.
Do they? I'm not trying to be facetious, but I'm saying, do they really matter in the everyday lives of individuals? So
Oh,
no, because you gave two
woo!
extreme examples
God
right there
damn,
about
boy.
we're almost what 10 years ago, 12 years ago. So you got this black man in there that fulfilled the role of president with dignity, and now you got a white man in there that is uh
Mm-mm.
broken statutes,
Having a
broken morality,
Yeah.
and
have
so.
have having a relationship, right?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Benefits, right? So if
Mhm.
men are going to say, what do you bring to the table?
That,
Jeezy
I
is
mean,
well
that's
known.
subjective.
Listen, Jeezy is well known, street cred and all kinds of things, right? But do you think he would have went to the White House if it wasn't for Jeannie? And do you think Jenny could be at a versus?
Having a
What?
having a relationship doesn't automatically guarantee
All right, here.
reward, positive, upward, fulfilling. It just means you consistent in whatever. So I'm not gonna
And what
buy
does consistency stand for? And what does it bring? If I
uh
owned a business, do
the
you think
same
I want to?
results,
If I
the same
if
exact results.
if I owned a business, do
You
you
keep
think?
putting in the same amount, the same substance, you're gonna yield the same exact product. That's it.
Well, I think we I don't want to put too
Yeah, I don't
much.
understand the comparison to celebrities. There's nothing that celebrities and regular black
It,
people have in common. Like we don't do
it,
nothing alike. Like there's
well,
absolutely nothing. We don't even
it's
use the bathroom the same way.
I don't want to say that. I'm just gonna say I probably will have. I don't want to. The platforms and levels that you're bringing up, or the examples that you're bringing up, are so far removed for the average Joe that I may have more influence than a Barack Obama on uh, a local or somebody within my proximity that I come in contact with. My marriage, my household may be more of an influential example than the president of the United States.
Yeah.
I see him on TV. I saw him on TV. I know who he is. But
Mm,
that dude, I want to be like dude right there.
mm.
He love his wife. He raised his kids. He provides for his family. I mean, I think it starts closer to the ground than on these platforms. I am just against, and maybe that's part of my bias. I am so against celebrities being the standard. So
I'm not saying that they're the standard. The only reason why I bring them up is because they have the most visibility. So if we're all going to agree on this panel, because we live our everyday life, we have to do it a certain way because as a black person, you're never alone. They're always watching.
Huh?
So
okay, that's a fair point.
Fair. I had to
Yeah,
go through the rest of my damn life knowing that it's a white motherfucker always looking at me. I
I'm
don't. That's not comfortable.
I'm just saying I did infatuated
so
with you though,
Huh?
Deb. That's my
was that
point.
not true before I said it?
The fact that you have to ask that question, I don't know. Kind of up. It's 50-50. Let's put it like that. Are you gonna at least put a down payment if you don't buy all of it?
I was just simply pointing out how we have to move and what that means in every sector, not just how we spend our money or what we spend it with, but how we look raising our children, how we look in relationships, how we look when
Hollywood does not raise children.
I'm sorry?
I said Hollywood does not raise children.
I didn't say that.
Oh, yeah, this is your topic. You the specialist on this. You expert. I don't have any numbers, statistics. I didn't go by and ask. Uh, did somebody slap you across the head because you're a woman? I don't know the answer to those questions. So my bag on that. I'll take the hit for it. What's up? Whoever just came in. My bad.
Am my signal messed up? Cause I don't hear nothing.
No, you good?
I was tripping. What's the word? What's the word?
Yeah, you good. I think a lot of people moving around. So.
I'm tripping off this 25 bands, but they giving out 10 million though. How we only get 25?
Oh, dang.
And I think black men we so used to people overlooking our struggle to the point. I think when Illy was up here hinting to certain things, it kind of went over some heads real quick.
Yeah, I definitely missed it go. So that's why I'm just listening.
Yeah, she was
Brian
definitely.
playing the safe role.
It felt like I could be wrong. Illy can correct me, but it felt like she was hinting to understanding the struggle that we go through, and even us going through the struggle that we went through, how it made us, you know what I'm saying?
And
Like
just
super
simply
powerful or something.
correcting the behavior.
No, I appreciate it.
I was just putting the link. Yeah, y'all can keep it going.
Come on, Illy, bring the fire back.
I honestly don't know what else to say because I don't think a majority understands.
I mean, more or less, it's kind of like a teaching moment. Like I said, I think us as black men done been desensitized to the point that we see people overlooking what we go through rather than speaking on it or sympathizing with it.
No, well, for the record, sister, is it Lily or Illy?
Illy.
Illy. I definitely agree with controlling our narrative. I wholeheartedly agree with that. You know, I'm just struggling making the connection with some of the examples, but that I'm not against. I am definitely for that. I'm for that and going further. I'm not just going to talk about it. I want to execute. That's kind of the mindset that I'm in with it.
Yes, but before we can execute, we have to call a thing a thing.
I don't have no problem doing that. You know,
And
but my
sometimes I think we overlook certain categories that we have to participate in.
I do agree with that.
Like the power is in our family. That's what I was hearing. She
And
said,
did
"My
I not
papa."
speak about
I
family?
was like, "No." Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was hearing. I'm like, okay, go ahead.
You said a lot about family though. Power couples and uh the whole marrying outside your race. I mean, I think that's where you started losing a lot of trying to paint a good picture for something that you may or may not agree with. So I don't maybe that was part of the disconnect. But
Hold on, I ain't hear that.
But as
Well,
the community, we have to talk about everything. We have to
yeah,
run the scenarios and simulations in our mind, and we have to talk about everything.
yeah, we do. Some conversations may be more uncomfortable than others.
I don't think they become uncomfortable. I think they become tangents, and jokers get sidelined in the minutia and don't have any type of resolve to come out of there or a call to action or even a way forward.
What's the minutia in talking about how
I get less
I
than
don't know
two.
what perspective she was coming from with it. Can you reiterate what you were saying about the race dating or whatever he said? He probably getting the babies together. But what
I
do
just
you
don't
remember?
get why we don't understand that we have power that we can leverage in every sector. There's so many wins that are a flex. We have other races saying that we have fatherless homes, which is true, but so do they. And we're missing the flex of how we can combat that.
How you suggest we combat that?
I think that's what we were waiting on. Sure. But she ain't realistic about how white people in specific are going to look at a black person, whether they're Michael Jackson or Michael Williams from the maintenance department at the local mechanic shop. It's still going to be a nigga no matter what. I don't give a damn.
I mean, yes,
You can put your
that is.
money, you can put your flash bulbs, you can put your posters, social media. You can buy the longest Rolls Royce, Rolex watch. You can get all the endorsements you want. 'Em. You are still.
Uh,
Go ahead. 'Cause. 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 'Cause.
yes, those things are true and it's never going to stop. Just like men could be great, women could be great, and we will be oppressed in different ways. Like it's never going to stop. But I was just trying to point out a way to turn and spin the narrative to benefit us.
That's never been done. That's what I was kind of waiting on. But
Well, I was giving examples of how it could be.
could.
Well, until something is.
Mm.
And at this point, it's like when you know something, but you have to say allegedly because of like,
That whole there's your channel gonna get striked if you keep saying no. Not on that example. I'm saying, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's all about the bill.
I seen a person saying, I'm gonna point this out, right? Because a lot of things can exist at one, right? I don't
Like
like
the
when we
truth
get
and the lie.
to a degree, yeah, but I don't like when we have this thought about like kind of when they say like it's not about race, right? Now it could be about race, gender, and classism, right? All three of those can exist at the same time. But the main core will differ to a degree, right? So if we say, oh, it's about, the have and have nots, the rich and the poor, is that true? Yes. But the intersection of that is if you're a black person who's rich, you still will be affected differently than other races of money. So then at that point, it's like money doesn't even matter. You can't even buy your classism. Same thing like being a woman. You could be a rich black woman, but being a woman and being black will still affect you. So I don't want us to get into this mind frame about it's like about money because money doesn't necessarily save us either.
Yeah, sometimes like even if it's on a small scale, hearing an idea and then hearing something that actually happened kind of is different. So, my apologies for only having that one update tonight.
But even with all the examples that I gave, it's so easy to do.
Mhm. Can you show me an example where somebody did it and it worked out?
Okay, so a stereotype is black families can't be great. But LeBron, black wife, black children. He's married. He would kind of be the answer to Steph Curry. They both are, black men, but look different and a kind of different makeup. But like, and I don't have a problem with his wife or anything like that. But her and Savannah are different. And to me, okay, long story short, right? If we're gonna say how we could protect ourselves, be better for the generations to come, learn from mistakes and generation curses and things like that. We have to understand that it goes beyond just accumulating money, buying property. Of course, we need those things. We need more black lawyers. We all need to use whatever position we are in life to help other black people. But you can't say things like black love and nuclear family and then don't be prepared to have a conversation about that.
My bad, y'all. Everybody working on different projects.
Is everybody still on?
A couple people might have static problem. Who's that? Is that price? Is that?
Nah, I
Oh,
don't think that's me. But yeah, this. Oh, somebody talking.
oh, that's really, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of staticky, a little bit. Maybe that's me.
You sound clear to me. Yeah, but this more along some social science type stuff, man. I'm just listening and
Uh,
chiming in, but
yeah, black people, we don't want to take over the world. We don't want to rule over anybody. Cool. Yeah, do we want our fair shake or, you know, access to whatever? Cool, but we ain't trying to dominate. We end up in court every Friday getting extensions. I mean, stepped off
I,
for a little bit.
I don't know. I focus on what I can focus on there, and at this point of the game, I think black folks just want to talk. Nobody want to do shit. They just want to talk. I said it. So I just be listening now to be listening. And you may hear something good, and you may not. You may hear something disturbing. But yeah, Joker's still at the stage where they want to talk. So, and that's cool.
What you saying? They don't want to see change.
Nah, yeah, honestly, I don't think so. Or maybe I'm misconstruing it. Maybe they don't want to be a part of the change.
It ain't gonna be nothing to complain about if they fix it, right?
It's always something to complain about.
Yeah.
But see what they're complaining though becomes a level of accountability. Am I gonna be the one to resolve this, or I'm just gonna talk about it?
Yeah, I was trying to pay my accountability bill last month. I mean, earlier in the stream. Just like they don't take cash, they don't take cash either. Like, she kept bringing up Diddy name. I'm like, what the hell she keep bringing up Diddy name for? That represents what a black man in America.
But no, in her defense, I think she was just trying to use examples that everyone should be familiar with. But yeah, I think we put too much weight in celebrities today. And them motherfuckers are not doing nothing to set the agenda. Yeah, they trying to survive, maintain their status. So, so I can say I'm biased. I'm biased.
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who the dude was in the chat earlier that was hating, but he put some shit in the chat that, thank you, bro. Good looks. I didn't even know about the beds number, and now I just been doing so much good looks. Whoever that was, please come back with some more type of hate like that. Not even gonna call it hate. Please come back with more critique. Please. Yeah, that's what's up. I just learned some shit. Please. I love that. I love it.
Sporty, go and give it to us.
Huh? What you
The
Why
said?
they
Vivian
in fight?
playing. I don't say
Uh, Hey,
You waiting on
yo,
the sound of the bell. Shit.
yeah.
hey, Shalom, peace and black power family. Shout out to all the brothers, new niggas, everybody, Shalom. But I'll be in all seriousness, GA. We need to establish a new black community with new standards and judgments. And black people, you better get some regalness about yourself and want to rule, or you're going to get ruled over.
Yeah, that sounds good, bro. So when you think the new black community will be here?
New.
There has
2050?
to be yeah. I mean, there has to be a consensus. I mean, because let's be honest, is the community that we have now in place, is it worth salvaging, or would it be better to
Salvage?
just throw the baby? I mean,
Yes,
what?
nigga.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
No, you didn't
All
What
ask
are
right,
that
we in
go
for?
ahead.
question, bro.
Fucking
Hold
bunch
on,
of cars?
Here comes
hold on.
Swarthy with this colonizer ass. That's what I'm saying,
Hold
bro.
on.
Niggas is
Let me
like, you either
hold
gotta
on.
rule or be ruled. Like, my
Hold on.
nigga.
Mhm.
No.
Shalom, Domo. I'm about to mute up. Go ahead, brother.
No, don't mute
Nah,
up, bro. What Domo, before you go, bro, just let me give you
nah. If
this.
you wanna mute, please don't stop him. Don't stop if
Mhm.
that's what he wanna
Hey,
do. Cause that's the
hey,
last shit black people need to be talking about. We either need to rule or be ruled. Like, what the fuck type of archaic medieval shit? Like,
Mhm.
that's what I'm saying, bro. The
I think that was
reason
just his
the
intro. That was his intro, Domo. I think that
I
was his
know,
intro.
No, Domo, no,
I
but Domo
know.
actually cooking though, because we in a new model, we in a new day and age. So real show some humble shit. Domo actually is cooking right now. That's why I'm gonna mute up.
My thing was with you,
That I
and I'm gonna
mean,
defer, I'm gonna
cause
defer,
here's the thing.
Domo. But hey, my thing with you was you said new, just forget you supposed to be talking about lineage and heritage, and you just said
Mhm.
fuck it,
Well,
erase
just because we
everything and
establish
start
a
with all
just
new.
be
But
well, just
I'm
because
gonna
we
defer, bro.
establish a new community, GA, it doesn't mean we have to forget the history that Black Americans have in America, or even our history in Africa prior to America. But there definitely needs to be some fundamental changes in our community. Wouldn't you agree with that?
You said is it
So what we
salvageable?
throwing out, Swazi? So what do we throw? Like, so if it's when you say salvageable, if you saying we recognize our history, we that, what is it that we throwing out there?
Mhm.
That's a good question. Um, I don't know what's problematic. You know, what is our family structure like? What are our relationships like with each other? You know, clearly there are some things that need to be addressed in our community. So I think maybe the way we vet each other when it comes to establishing friendships and even relationships and building families should probably be. We should probably set new standards when it comes to that. You know, I think there's a few things we can improve on, Domo. You know.
No, I'm with you, but I think because I agree that it's certain shit that need to be thrown out. But if I'm being honest, what need to be thrown out is the shit that white people do that we think we need to do in order to be who we are.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, though, if we throw like the standards that we have, them ain't our standards. That ain't the shit that we said culturally. This is like, nah. As we integrated from being property to being second class citizens, that integration came with a mimicry of Eurocentric thought and how a Eurocentric socialization. You know what I mean? And if we need to throw out anything, it's that the way that white people position, understand, or conceptualize power is what we need to get rid of. And like how we
That's
view other people and how we view the world and what we think success looks like needs to be, because,
that's
like,
Right.
for example,
that's what I was
if
saying.
Yo, real quick, can y'all hear me? Yo, if the dude that was in the beginning of the stream that was throwing in all those comments, yo, if you can email me, please, bro. Oh my goodness, you don't even understand the door you just unlocked for me, son. Yo, Joe, you don't even understand what you just did. Please email me, Q Butter, all the critique, anything you want to say. I got my pen and pad ready, man. Please. Please. You hear me begging you, bro? Please, man. Oh my goodness. Yo, GA said, yo, oh my goodness, man. Oof.
bro, what did the hold on, wait, what did the nigga say? Like, what did
So
Damn,
he was in the
that's just
chat,
wild.
and I tell people, don't look at critique as always a bad thing. Just take it for what it is, man. You don't jump high enough, jump higher. So he came in the chat just talking about, yo, do you have your bed's number? Do you have this number? Do you have this certificate of occupancy? Do you have this one? Why don't you have your degree? Why don't you have this thing and this thing? And I'm just answering the questions. But the bed's number is new in New York for Soros in state of religious institutions. So I'll tell y'all, right? So we service students around the country. So what happens on a local level, like New York, who's an asshole, they try to force you to just look at the world only through New York. So when you say New York accreditation doesn't mean nothing to New Jersey. And so because New York has a state version of accreditation, most of the country has private accreditation. We have a secondary agency that you pay to accredit you. And then they have federal standing. So that's what we found the other day. So Middle States of America, Middle States Association is who we're focusing on getting accredited with. That's what we're doing right now. But then the building we're in has multiple levels of so luckily I'm smart as shit. I never said I was a school. So I don't have to have that type of certificate because I know New York City is crazy. But the chat GBT just gave me a crazy idea. All I need to do is rent an office in somebody's school. Yo, that shit is crazy. I didn't even know you could do that shit. They're like, yeah, you can rent the satellite space, and through that, you can use that to go for your bed's number. I'm like, nigga, I didn't even know. Oh, if I get my bed's number, that means we get busing, school lunch, security, textbooks, teachers funding. You know what I'm saying? New York City's holding that money, and you got to go through mad red tape to get to that spot. So if to get to that spot with New York City right now, that would cost about $50,000. But I'm not in. That's not my focus because we service students nationally. So I'm going back and forth with chat and doing research, and it's like, nah, you focus students nationally. Like, who really cares about New York? So when I was on the phone with Aaron, the space that we want to credit with, we can take students from the entire country now once we get this accreditation. And with Ed Choice rolling out in September, yo, good looks, man. Oh my goodness, thank you, bro. I didn't even, yo, you know, he just opened up my doors. I'm not no joke with the research, man. So yeah, our diplomas, because the state, like the diplomas, we wouldn't be able to say we have a New York City diploma. We have a private institutional diploma that's accredited and recognized from the federal government. Who cares about what New York City says? So that's what we're raising money for right now, y'all, to get accredited. You know what I'm saying? So that's what everything's going towards. I'm tired as hell, but I'm about to go do some Uber. Son got me hyped. So I'm tired as hell. My legs is burning, eyes is burning. Fuck it, we gonna go get some grinding, son. I gotta get to this next stage, Dabo. Oh man, son.
Yeah,
Shit.
So basically, you hit them out with some compliance regulatory info, Damo. Basically,
But I do my research already, so I don't jump out there and do stuff bad. So that
but
just
see,
made my situation.
I'm glad you was able to pick up on that. But a part of the problem with criticism on YouTube is that in the chat specifically is it's usually not that informative. Like, remember, it was a nigga that was doing a whole campaign making up some bullshit talking about you guys aren't real teachers. Nigga, like
Yeah,
that's the, you know what I mean? That's not no real criticism. That's niggas on there hating.
yeah, that hate this stuff, but you know, it's all good. It's, it's, it's all good. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Just don't shut down from it. That's how I look at it. Like, what could I learn from it? I'm only gonna take it to
Q,
get
you're
better.
accepting it as motivation. I'm taking it to get
Always,
after
baby,
it.
always. It's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You need to work on your left hand. Your left hand weak. You're not gonna get upset and be like, nah, son, you just don't understand my left hand. Go work on your left hand.
No, you got to go drill that left hand, right?
That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it
You got to
is.
go do the work after the criticism,
So yes, whoever
right?
that was in the chat, because I never saw them before, and they was making critiques that was like, oh, you a different level hater, son. You like Chris Harris on crack. You like Chris Harris after 6 months of just being mad.
Good shit. Shout out to that nigga.
Yeah, whoever that was, hell yeah. So yeah, hell yeah, son. Middle states is regionally recognized by colleges nationwide, recognized internationally. So this is why we raising this funds right now, y'all. The certificate that we going for, accreditation, international recognition. Man, y'all look it up yourselves and tell me if I'm bugging. Y'all can look Middle States Association accreditation, hybrid program. What? Oh my goodness. Yep. Thank you for telling me that because it just gave me a whole nother oh my goodness. Gotta love it, man. Oh, gotta love it. Yeah, Zyx Institute for Engineering, STEM, and Applied Learning, a private academic and workforce development center. That's exactly what the fuck it is. And I ain't got to change nothing. Oh my goodness. Thank you, homeboy. Thank you. And that's exactly what it says. Oh man, gotta love reading, son. Pops always told me, put it in a book, nigga. Put it in a book. My bad. Me, he got me hyped. Ah, man. Put it in the book. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Each step is a step, man. Each step is a step, baby. My bad. So I'm gonna shut up. Go back to y'all talking about, son. My bad.
Nah, niggas was just talking shit, bro. It wasn't even.
Don't pay us no
Wasn't
mind,
even
man. I just want to make my mama proud, man. Shout out 2 Chainz.
yeah, yeah, what niggas on though? What niggas on? Ain't no FBA. That FBA nigga probably ain't coming back over here.
My nigga Ron. I see that nigga Taz on another channel in the chat. That nigga came in the channel with this nigga. This nigga left a message talking about some FBAK. I'm on one right now. After he got into it with Ron, that nigga went on a terrorist spree.
Yeah, that Taz, we was on that nigga Taz was live for like 7 hours. Nigga, we was on that shit all day. Well, nah, first we was on that shit, that FBA Ron shit, but then niggas started talking about debate shit. So yeah, that's how that shit go. But to be honest, bro, more niggas need to treat any nigga with a YouTube ego like that, pull up and be like, I got this many subscribers and I have this many people watching and I know all of these people. More of them
I
type of
heard that.
niggas need to be booted off of, you know what I'm saying? Like, kick them niggas. Cause it's like
Right.
the thing about it is they think that just cause they got, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of views or whatever, a little bit of conscious community clout, niggas gotta sit and they can, cause
Right.
here's the thing. How Cuz came over here, right? The FBA Ron nigga. How he came over here, he would never let anybody come on his channel and act like that. That's and to me, that's the gold standard. If I come on your platform and I'm cutting you off and you kick me, right? Or you tell me that, oh nah, you being too argumentative, you gotta go. I'm not about to let you come to my shit and you be super argumentative and talking shit. What? Why would I allow you to do some shit on here that you wouldn't allow done on your own shit?
Right.
That's crazy as hell.
Yeah, the bragging of YouTube accolades, you know, it was like, these are all my cool table trophies, you know. It kind of had that, you know,
But you can't even say
I've been
YouTube
accepted.
is conscious community YouTube. Cause like
Right.
it's
It's a
niggas with real,
specific area.
you know what I'm saying? It's niggas with real YouTube, with like real YouTube clout. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas that do crazy motherfucking nothing. But you can't be a conscious community YouTube clout nigga and be trying to flex like that, bro.
But
Straight up,
I think that
especially I didn't know who you was when you was an old name or a new name. So trying to be like, nigga, I'm like, what? Name dropping? That ain't about to get you no more time on here than you would get if you came up here just being on some cool shit.
I happened to be on Soneta's platform. I wasn't on the panel, but I just happened to breeze through one of his lives, and I saw Ron debating Captain Tazariak. I think they was debating
Stop,
over
but
the virgin birth.
we need to stop calling the shit that them like. Not to say that Soneta and them don't have debates, but
Right.
bro, we gotta stop calling YouTube bickering on panels, like panel bickering. We gotta stop calling that shit debates because it
No,
disrespect what we really do.
they had an actual formal debate though, Domo, where
Look,
it was a
Damo, you ain't
timer.
heard
Oh,
it.
You
with
couldn't
timers.
interrupt.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, they had a debate over the
yeah,
virgin birth. He had an actual debate
okay,
with Captain Tazariak. That's when I first
got it.
saw Ron on YouTube, and then the next time I saw Ron, he was
Oh,
making
but
the
they actually
argument
had a
for
formal
FBA.
debate though.
Yes,
They
yes,
had a
sir.
formal debate.
They
Got
had a
you.
formal
Okay.
debate, and then after that, I saw Ron start the channel and started going into the topic of the foundational Black American and what it means and what they're trying to accomplish, and then it just
So
turned into a.
what was he on? What was he on before he started doing FBA shit?
I would say he was like a Christian debater. You know, most
Oh,
Christian
get the
debaters.
fuck out of here.
You know, I would say because a lot of the issues that Christians have with the Israelites, right, Domo? He had a lot of those same issues with us from a doctrine standpoint, and one of the biggest one was we didn't believe in the virgin birth. So that's where
So
he
that
ended
nigga
up
was
challenging to Zaryak.
what kind of Christian? What kind of was he like a vocab Malone and them type Christian or what? Like what was his?
I wouldn't say exactly like Vocab Malone because I don't know if Vocab Malone is in support of reparations or not. But I would say as far as God loving everybody, John 3:16 doctrine, he would defend that, and
So the
he would.
nigga went from wait. So the nigga went from John 3:16, God love everybody, to delineation.
Yeah, that part,
but
right,
but you know what? But
right. Because if you're a Christian, you got to stand on. You really can't really stand on no delineation if if you are a practicing Christian.
We all God's people. Get the fuck out of here.
well, I think that's
Right.
what the sister was referring to earlier. That we got to quit giving merit and credence to that type of stuff right there. That's I think, and I don't want to speak for her. She's back now, but I think that's what she was mentioning right there. You got to change that narrative
What
to
type of credence to what? What type of credence you talking about?
just to entertain them type of topics and everything, and focus more on some real stuff that hits closer to home, some applicable stuff as far as community, uh households, relationships.
Right, right. I mean, Jerry, really, realistically, when I think of those topics, right, it's an uncomfortable conversation for some brothers and sisters. But when you look at from a dietary standpoint, I think we could, do more as far as having healthier diets. I think, like, I had never seen my mom or dad bring ginger in our household and juice it in a juicer and drink it. So, like, a lot of that bitter stuff that doesn't taste good is actually excellent for your health. And I think as far as health, having better relationships as black men and black women, and then bringing our children to have better relationships with the other children of their kinsmen, if you will. I think those are good areas to start in.
I'm gonna push
Changing
back
our diet.
slightly. I'm gonna push back on the sister slightly, and you can let me know if GA fucked up the point that you was making. But I don't think the problem is the conversations. I think the problem is the people having them. If I'm being honest.
Shit, I agree with that. I agree with that, and
Shit.
I probably didn't articulate that, and I'm not trying to speak for she here, but yeah.
Yeah, shit. Because it's certain people that could talk. They could talk scripture, and you know what I'm saying, talk certain things from an educational lens, and there's other niggas. I think it's a thin line between the conversations that are like actually having an intellectual or educational conversation about shit, and then niggas just pushing propaganda, whether it's religious propaganda, whether it's racial propaganda, social propaganda. You know what
Or
I mean?
just babbling some shit. I agree again. I agree with that. Are you
But
are you
usually the
sincere in
Bible
your
don't come out
position?
of nowhere. The Bible don't come out of nowhere. The Bible is based in a script that was given to him to have in ways to have particular conversations. You know what I mean? So
That's
it's like
true.
they babble around the shit that somebody said, hey, this is what you're supposed to say when somebody say this. This is what you're supposed to do if somebody do this. As opposed to critically thinking about what's being said and having an intellectual response based in that critical thought. But I'm the bad guy though, so that's just me hating on black people as a lot of these troll ass niggas. Is that whole ass nigga Judas Redemption in here? Cause that bitch ass nigga is a complete.
Oh,
I don't understand how niggas could be so pressed from the chat, bro. I really don't get it.
but she says we
Niggas,
should also speak nicer to one another, Domo. She did say that too.
yeah, I tried. You know what? And that's a great point. And I tried that, sister. Like when I first got on YouTube, I was like extremely. Like I was on some like, hey, we may disagree, but I think that ultimately, we agree more than we disagree, right? Like and that's the type of shit I was on. Like I want to learn from y'all. Y'all can learn from me. We could, you know what I'm saying? But that energy doesn't exist here. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube elicits conflict. I mean, it's
Right.
either you worshiping the motherfucker or you trying to tear him down. Like there's very few in between type of interactions. And either you a fan or you shitting on somebody. Like that's, I mean,
That's
personality worship the good way or the bad way. Like that's it.
yeah. It's binary. It's a binary
Yeah.
universe.
Cause I tried. I really like Angel, and that's why Angel would tell you. Like I was you know what I'm saying? It was all about I just want to debate, man. I want to debate black people. I'm tired of debating white people. I want to debate black folk. I want to have intellectual conversation with black folk. And all it turned into was who this nigga think he is? Who he think? Why he think? You know what I mean? Matter of fact, listen, and I tell this story often. I literally cause like when I was on here after I was on here on YouTube for a while, I was like, yo, why do niggas keep coming at me like that, bro? Like what the fuck is happening? Like I'm not coming at niggas like that. Why niggas always come with this motherfucking energy? And then so what I did was to make sure it wasn't me, I was like, hey y'all, if not I'm new around these, this back when I was new. I'm like, I'm new around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Just out of, you know, if I've come off a particular way, then I apologize. That's not what I meant. You know what I mean? Like I'm really here to debate. I'm really here to do this. I let niggas know, like I'm not on that type of time. You know what I mean? And niggas still chose to take that apology and then turn that into some shit. So that's when I was like, oh fuck you niggas. I'm not like fuck the niggas that fuck with me. If you don't, kick rocks. You know what I
All
mean?
right, Salakia, I apologize for interrupting you, Domo. Pure Black, I didn't know that. I do. I think I stand corrected. I think Ron is an atheist because I do remember him being a part of the pseudo killers. But he took a biblical debate with Captain Tazariak. That's why it's kind of confusing.
Atheist. I don't think he sounded atheist last night.
He used to be a part of the pseudo killers. Pure Black in the chat, I believe, is correct about
Oh,
Ron.
if he used to be a part of pseudo killers, then he an atheist. That makes sense.
Right.
He had to
But
be an
he
atheist.
took a biblical debate though.
I think that a lot of those pseudo killer niggas is like I haven't heard any of them niggas advocate for any religious arguments. So I'll say that. So I don't know if they are atheists or act not, but I've never heard like I know five. We're five. Five be able to tell niggas.
Yeah, well, 5 would know.
Yeah, five pseudo. We got, and then I be forgetting we got our own pseudo killer in the league. You know what I'm saying? They got their representation.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know.
I think the way that things are done in a debate league with Psycho, I think it's unique and different from the other debate leagues on YouTube. And I think it's picking up steam, man. And the House of Consciousness and the HOK Coliseum and all the other debate groups are actually old. And, you know, Psycho is the new exciting kid on the block, if you will. Not to say that he's new to YouTube, but I just think the way that debates are structured in a debate league are different than the other platforms. So I think that's why you're seeing more integrations. More people are starting to come over and observe and spectate the debates. You know, more people are
Yeah, bro.
looking
The roster is
it's
20
growing.
strong. It's 22.
Right.
We got 22 niggas that's poised to now with everything, bro. You know, it's 22 niggas to start. That don't mean 22 niggas is gonna make it to the end. That don't mean if 22 niggas actually do all 5 of their debates, that will be amazing. I think by the time we get to playoffs, because only 8 niggas is making the playoffs. Only 8. So by the time we get to the playoffs, I'm thinking we'll probably be down to maybe 15, maybe 16.
Okay, you guys are trying to dethrone Taz.
That's
Taz
a
is
lot
trying
of
to
damn
hold
debates,
on and
though,
defend
Damo.
the belt right
22
now.
debaters, that's a lot of debates.
I
It's like
know.
100. What 110 at least, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of debates.
What? Yeah, 22. If 22 niggas do 5 debates each.
Yeah. Well, it's growing pains. I mean, you got the form, the storm, and the
Well, they're gonna be
norm.
debating each other, so it's gonna be in half.
Yeah, it's half that. It's half that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, fair point. 55.
Yeah.
But that's still a lot. That's a lot of conversations.
Yeah, man. Agreed.
Yeah, but
Agreed. But that's why. But that's why if we could just get half that in the season, you know what I'm saying? Like that'll be an accomplishment for real.
Hey,
That's
but Domo, I
entertaining.
wanted
Like
to
I ain't gonna lie,
ask.
I don't think Sanetta ever had that many debaters. Like he had people around that was in the mix, but to have 22 registered people that want to debate and that might make the pot a $5,000 pot. I ain't gonna lie, Everybody put up like $200 or something, like $300. Yeah, that sounds like a little pot right there, son.
Man, I can get some done. I can get my Dunn King on with something, you know.
So
Yeah, that's a
I'm
little pot right
assuming,
there, son.
Domo, y'all. I'm assuming that I'm assuming Angel and Psycho and Sirius B, they got it set up to where the new debaters, y'all kind of get set up to where you got the new debaters kind of debating the new debaters, giving people a
No,
chance to build their confidence up, or you just have to take whatever match comes your way.
Yeah,
bro,
man,
I'm
it's
debating.
evolution.
I'm debating this nigga. I'm debating this nigga Vino on the 23rd.
Okay, this is
On
this
the
is I would
24th.
assume
The
this is
24th.
Vino's first debate though, right?
Yep, I'm gonna fuck him up. Fuck him up. For
I see
real.
that. I see Vino the interrogation. He had on them suspenders with that tie. I'm like, this nigga day one nigga was Django.
Yeah, this nigga Vino about to get ran through big time, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Pause and all that, but that nigga getting ran through.
Oh, okay. Hopefully he can hear you so he can come up here and address all
Wow.
that.
He
Nah, that's
know.
good, man. Hey, I'm happy for y'all, and I hope us as an audience we can grow too, and get out of our bias and stuff, and be fair and impartial.
It's good to do that, GA, because the thing is, when you're evaluating a debate, you're supposed to put whatever bias you got to the side, and you're supposed to call it fair. You know who met all the measurables and scored the highest. You know, because
Yeah,
you want to be fair when you're judging debates, and you don't want to leave room for, well, this person showed favoritism or they cheated doing this. I think it'll allow the integrity of the debate league to show if you got good, fair, righteous judges that are well learned in a lot of the subjects that come up in debate.
yeah. No, I'm just saying that's 40 because that's hard to do for a novice, and I'm just speaking from my perspective as a novice of the debate framework. That's something. It's hard to evaluate a winner or loser in real time. You know, and even if you try to sit there and listen intently and take notes and everything, that's just still you may not even be familiar with the subject, and then you're just gonna rely on
It's a
your
lot of
bias.
years that you would have to have put in as far as understanding religious talking points, political talking points, black community talking points. I noticed in the interrogation there are historical questions asked to test your knowledge on how familiar you are with black pioneers in American black history. So, I think to be a judge, you will have had to have been around consciousness, black consciousness, the things that we argue and talk about, and be familiar with those subjects. So I think that the debate league has a great group of judges that are very familiar with all of our schools of thought, and that helps for evaluating the debate fairly.
Yeah, now I said the audience, and that is a judge. The audience has a vote. The judges do get some privy to a glimpse of what each debater's train of thought is. So yeah, I'm not taking it, and plus, all these judges they have experience or some level of experience on what to look for or some standard that established. I said the audience though, and I'm saying it's hard to evaluate a winner or loser if you just listening to it for the first time. You don't know anybody's position till you hear they opening argument.
Right. And then, I mean, on top of that, too, right, if you're not somebody that's in the audience that has been around the talking points of black atheists or of brothers and sisters that believe in Kemet or the Israelites or the Moors or the black Christians or the black Muslims, if you haven't been around those talking points for a certain period of time, then you really don't know how to evaluate or judge debates with those topics. So I think the people in the audience that have been around a while do a lot of research, and they go back and fact check everything we say. I think the audience is, I think we got a bright and intelligent audience that's very familiar with almost any doctrine that comes up on the panel.
I'll leave it. We'll see.
Ultra GA, they be fact checking. When you be talking on the panel, you'll look up in the audience and they be
Uh,
sourcing up and fact checking in the audience.
yeah,
So if
I'm
you say
just
something, they'll go back and see if what you said was legitimate.
right.
I just want y'all to know though, like I'm the personification of debate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the actual, like let's say you had to put a debate in a human form. That would be me.
Oh God, in the stream, just in the stream. Get this
Wait,
nigga out of here, man.
so you're a living paradox? Is that what you're
I ain't
saying,
gonna lie
Taz?
though, Taz.
You're a living paradox?
Hey
You
yo, this
you
nigga
and
just
Ron,
came.
son. Yo,
Hey
Taz,
yo,
you and Ron got the same. I ain't gonna lie. Ron had this. I was like, oh, this nigga Taz got somebody got his energy. So this nigga Ron said, I'm the smartest nigga on YouTube. I know Taz said,
yeah,
oh, we got one. I was like, oh shit, here we go.
this Scarface ass niggas. Who put this together? Me.
Yeah, he was like, who did this? Me. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, all right,
Bro,
hold on, son.
hey, niggas know who the standard is, bro. Niggas know who the standard is.
Oh,
Even
these
even
jokers.
even with the
Controversial.
L's. Even with the
Nah,
L's.
I'm not saying I'm the standard. You are.
Hey
You're the standard.
Taz, they looking to dethrone you this season, boy. They looking to take that belt from you.
I'm telling you, I'm not like this. He's the standard. I'm quick to say it. Like, no, he's the standard. He's the guy. He's it. Again, and if I don't say that, I'd be lying. I look up to his debate skills. Having said that, though, look what I do to him every time. Look what I do to him.
That's why I say that, dude. That's why. Hey, but that's a win-win for me. He can't downplay the skill because then he downplaying his own wins. You know what I'm saying? He got to give you props because that means he be cooking. You know what I'm saying? It's a win-win, bro. I'm not.
Right.
No, Domo, he do put forth the extra. I mean, I think bro wakes up just to argue. Whether he agrees or disagrees in his mind, he gonna find. I guess that's the way you practice. I don't know.
Yeah, it
So
is. Yeah.
I've come to learn that that's how. Yeah, you don't know what this nigga believe. So
I'm gonna tell you what gives Taz an advantage in debates. He's always looking for an argument in a debate, so he keeps his skills sharp by always looking for a debate or argument. He's always refining his ability to rebuttal, to argue a point. And when you do something and you practice it, and you're always getting those reps in, when it's time to actually debate, you can make those decisions quickly and rebuttal, or make a certain talking point. So I think it is a good thing when you're involved in a league to always be practicing and doing it.
Yeah,
So
just
that's
staying
one thing
sharp.
I noticed about Taz. He'd be looking for an argument to refine his ability to debate.
Yeah, just staying sharp. You know what I'm saying? Just staying sharp. Like, because I see
But
G Style and say, if I start debating, G Style, you FBA. Like, we need you in the league so everybody can get a chance to beat up
we
on FBA.
do. G-Style, we do need an FBA nigga in the league. We do. That's what we are missing.
wait a minute. Well, no. What's the truck? What's the trucker guy? What's that damn? Damn, he from
Shoes,
Ohio too.
shoes, shoes, shoes. The trucker guy from Ohio.
Yeah. Uh, he's a huge Trump supporter. He's FBA. Vovo don't want to be in the league.
Oh, that nigga's stupid. He
Okay.
ain't.
All
Yeah,
right. Okay. My bad. My bad.
Bobo is ass. Ain't nobody worried about Bobo slow ass. That'll be a waste of time. I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised Vino joined. I'm gonna give it a stat. Those.
I'm surprised too, but nah, he look like he all in. Shit.
Oh yeah, he all the way in, all right.
Yeah, he indigenous. He indigenous FBA, Lou. He indigenous FBA.
Speaking of sad nigga,
He a
it's
Seminole FBA.
Yeah, something like that.
Hey,
Either
Madonna, man,
way,
our debate, bro, on the 22nd, next Sunday. What happened,
Yeah, I gotta
Madonna?
work, man. I gotta work. Can you hear me?
Barely.
Yeah, you
Oh
sound
yeah,
low.
I gotta work.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to get something probably like I don't know, maybe the beginning of the week, beginning of the month, rather.
bro. Like the issues you be having between work and your phone and just the fact that you dumb as fuck. Like I just don't think you should even got in the league. Like you know what
Hey,
I'm
yo,
saying?
you
Like you
funny as
don't.
hell.
I'm just saying. I'm saying. Like,
Hey, yo, this nigga wild.
Hey, to be for real, the reason why I don't be listening to none of them to like niggas being like, well, I gotta work, I gotta do this. Listen, niggas forget. I was literally at the tail end of my master's program while we was doing the tournament. I literally had a final paper due the same Sunday I debated test. Still got that
How
bitch
many
turned
how many
in.
times did y'all reschedule though?
Not once, never.
Bro, bro. Well, that must have been time before last when you rescheduled like 2 or 3 times. I thought.
I've never rescheduled 2 or 3 times. Any date I pick, I do it. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, maybe I got you mixed up with somebody else.
Clearly,
This
clearly.
nigga was really-
Shit.
I thought you
Like,
and Taz. I thought that debate you and Taz was gonna have got moved like 2 or 3 times. Like I thought the date got moved.
never, bro.
Okay.
Never, never.
What the hell? Who was that then?
See, Domo, you be coming with the damn notes that a motherfucker cannot do. If you don't know the topic, who the hell gonna check you in real time? You know?
Me?
Okay. I'm just saying, bro, be coming with some. You be coming with some stuff.
I mean, my sources, my citations be on the screen. So if you want to check it real time, all you gotta do is pause it, get the source, and look it up.
Nah, I'm saying you guys be debating and you throwing out information and yeah, that's something on the audience. That's just what you're gonna call. I call it a mature audience, an informed audience, or whatever. You know, and maybe the audience got to get ahead of y'all. Well, I ain't gonna say get ahead of y'all, but at least get informed on what y'all debating instead of just
Man,
showing
half them
up.
niggas don't be knowing what's going on, man.
But
Hey,
but
let me
that's
tell y'all. Let me tell y'all how I've been
Bro,
using
you'd be
ChatGPT recently.
surprised
This
how
how
informed the
I,
audience
I,
really is, Madonna. I'm
I've
telling you,
been
you'd be
using.
surprised. Them
I've
brothers and
been
sisters in the
using
chat
chat.
will go and fact check what you said. It's some
Look,
very smart people in the audience.
Bro,
I'm
you
not
got
but
saying.
trigger.
look,
Bro, you got trigger.
hold on.
Let
Look, look,
Domo
look, look,
finish.
look, 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 look. I've been using ChatGPT to help me with the accessibility of my argument. Like, so what I'll do is I'll create my outline. And once I create my outline, I start working on my script. Once my script is done, then I put it in ChatGPT and I asked it to rank the accessibility, like the cohesion, the accessibility, and the thoroughness of the argument. And it'll tell me, you know what I'm saying? I think the highest I done got my accessibility score, I ain't gonna lie, is 8. That's it. I can't get it no higher than that. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
that's just because of the shit that I be trying to argue
yeah, uh,
requires like a certain level. You know what I mean? But yeah, I definitely been using ChatGPT
yeah,
to make my shit more accessible
yeah.
for the audience, so I can. I'm still saying fuck the chat, but niggas still want to fuck that, but you still want to win the chat.
Hey man, you gotta quit antagonizing the chat. Hey, hey, but hey, Sport, I'm not saying that we are dumb, bro. That I am by no means saying that. I'm just saying all these brothers be using some sources, and when they apply the source, hey man, I'm gonna give you a prime example. Blue has a superpower for taking a source and making it say whatever he wants it to say, regardless of what the source say. You can't take that
Oh
away from
damn,
bro.
that's a shot.
No, that's not to me. That's an
That's
advantage.
real though. No, that's real though. That's that blue will have you sitting there like, wait, what? Nigga, that ain't what I just said. Did I say
If
that?
Yeah, if you like,
Yeah.
hell, he'll take your source and twist it on you. So yeah, that is no shade at Blue. I'm just saying that's the type of stuff I'm talking about, and not
Well, yeah,
saying
I give you props because he pulled that small time shit over on me one time. We was having a debate about Ghost, and everybody believed this nigga with no evidence. So yeah, you right.
But shout out to Blue and different fighters have different techniques as to how they're going to win a
it,
fight. Everybody's not going to stand up and fight. Everybody's not going to pure wrestle. So shout out to Blue.
yeah. No,
Yeah,
I'm
that
just
nigga
saying.
used that nigga
Hey,
Blue
look, I
used
was
people
at
with mental illness to prove Ghost exists, bro. That nigga's masterful. You right, GA.
look during
Look, during 2 different debate tournaments, I was able to get this. Check this out. During 2 different debate tournaments, this is what I was able to do. I did not want to hear you niggas talking about whether or not you niggas got time. And it was an accelerated program.
Oh, look at this nigga.
And it was an accelerated program. Hold on. And they sent me they sent me the little, you know what I'm saying? It's only
That's
one.
what's up, man. Congratulations. That's what's up.
Hey, with
Yeah.
Domo, we gonna see, and I want you to be honest. After your next debate, since that's over with now, was that a blessing or a curse? You know what I'm saying? Because you was sharp, you was in your research mode. So now the
I think
task at hand.
it was a curse. I say it was a curse because I couldn't like I'm balancing like working on like you know what I'm saying, working on papers and projects
Got your life,
and trying to do
school,
the debate.
family.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right, right, right. But I'm just,
yeah.
be honest now. When we come back after whenever your next debate is, just say, hey man, did your research skills fall off or whatever, or you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm just saying because you kind of in a zone when you in that program, especially when you in the final leg. Shit, you could probably do some shit in a couple of hours
Yeah,
because of
nah,
just
my final paper was due that same night. The same night we finished that debate. My shit was
oh
due.
that yeah that is definitely crazy there. That's I don't know if
Yeah.
that's
Man,
commitment,
it ain't
dedication.
crazy. If you know if you know your shit, you just know your shit. Oh, ain't
Well,
crazy.
no, that's true, but I'm just saying. I mean, what's
Bro,
more
this
important
was
that I'm talking about my life
yeah.
right now.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the paper I'm talking about. The paper I'm talking about was 30 pages. The paper I'm talking about was it was a 30-page. It was a 30-page program evaluation that centered around generational differences in the workplace.
But you already had your format in your head, though, right?
Well, now the benefit was each week we had to draft a section of the paper. So we had to do the literature review. We had to do the assessment, the program evaluation. Like you had to do each, yeah. But
Oh, well,
at the
yeah.
time,
That's hell right there. Yeah.
yeah. But so at the time, and I was doing putting together the debates for TAS, and this is after like 'cause the debates was only 2 weeks apart, about two, maybe like 2.5. So it was like Suave, couple weeks, KOT, couple weeks, TAS. You know what I mean? And that's it, and that's with life in between all of that. You know what I mean? That's why it's like I ain't dissing nobody that y'all got better shit to do with y'all time. That's I get that, but the commitment, I said, like it's you can do it. You can make the commitment. You gotta. I mean, it's like anything you commit to, you gotta make that time. You gotta be willing to make that time. Sacrifices. Yes, I make sacrifices to do this debate shit. Yes.
Yeah, I wish I had it that easy. I wish I could sit back and goddamn, hey, I can't do it like that. I wish.
You don't have it like that intellectually to do that. I mean, like we can't pretend like ooh, Madon could do that. No, nigga. Like you're
I'm just saying,
struggling.
if my work schedule wasn't as strict as it was, I have more time to debate.
Struggle intellectual is what you would be at best.
Bro, man, trust me, bro. My information be solid. My sources be solid. But you got a lot of personality worship, and I got a lot of haters, like everybody else got haters. I mean, that's why, to be honest, that's why Domo lost a lot of his debate. Domo, I'm just gonna keep it. If we're gonna keep it real, Domo, just to be honest, Domo lost a lot of his debate because he had haters, bro. That just being real, but
I
hey,
ain't
it
never
is what
seen
it is.
other than myself. I've never seen him lose, so I can't
Oh,
say I've never seen him lose to nobody else.
well, I'm
No,
talking
you
about
had
shit.
to.
I'm talking about shit that happened in the past.
You're not lying though. He's not lying.
I know, I'm not lying, bro. I bear witness.
Well,
I mean, I'm excited for the summer though. Give me
That
something to
nigga
do to August get here.
didn't show a source. That's sad, bro. Nigga said you've never shown a source. That's bad, bro.
Who talking to me?
Yes, yes.
Bro, my sources used to be on the. I used to put my shit on the bottom of the page, just like everybody else when we was debating, man. They just didn't believe. I use all kind of universities and everything. Oh, that ain't a good enough source. I mean, come on, bro. But my sources ain't good according to niggas, so I ain't tripping.
I will never forget y'all's debate.
Yeah, the Don's terrible.
Our debate with lit Taz we had, bro. Come on, bro. That debate was lit.
So you just
No,
hear this nigga in the background say, "Yeah, Madon's
That shit was
terrible."
lit, bro. That shit was lit, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, I mean, it was entertaining as well. Because
no.
I think I called a nigga a liar like 800 times or some shit. But it was
Yo,
fun.
I got a question for the Dexter's Laboratory ass niggas. I got a question for the new niggas.
Ask the question, nigga.
I don't see any new niggas up here. Okay, Devastator's up here. All right. Did Homo erectus speak?
Oh, whoa,
Oh
whoa,
shit!
See, they didn't think I was gonna test them.
whoa.
It's just that word, bro.
Homo
Yeah.
erectus.
Pause.
No, yeah, I would say they had some form of communication. I would definitely say that. Yeah, I
I'm
know.
looking at this article on IFL Science. It says, did Homo erectus speak? It says almost certainly says scientists. So
Yeah,
they're saying that they definitely could speak. Of all the traits that set humans apart from the rest of the animal kingdom, language is arguably the most significant. So they were speaking Ebonics back in the beginning, like
yeah.
that.
I,
Man, shut
I would.
your ass up.
And you
Man, shut
believe and you
your
believe
ass
that?
up. What the fuck you barking at?
Nah,
He
Nigga
barking at
nigga
that
seen a ghost.
damn
that nigga
Floyd.
Taz went to the pet. That nigga Taz went to Petco for a Yorkie Terrier, and they swapped this nigga dog out with Chupacabra.
Man, little ass in here barking like you better shake some shit, man. Shut your ass
No,
down somewhere, man.
no, no. Hey, I'm with the dog. The dog said they use nonverbals. Speak is a loose that term is loosely for whatever article that is. I would
Yeah,
say,
if
Yeah,
you
they're
believe
trying
that
to say
shit,
that. They're trying to say that. They're trying to say, okay, scientists say, okay, almost certainly says scientists. So, okay, so they're trying to say that they had a sophisticated way of communicating.
yeah,
We
that's
still
a
don't know when the uniqueness or ability of symbols and verbal communication arose. Okay, so they're saying they can't give an exact date as to when humans started using symbols to communicate.
yeah, because it could have just been some physical contact. Now, nigga, over here shoving a joker,
nah,
smacking a
man.
joker.
See,
Let me stop.
that's what happened when you dealing with belief, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We need our men up in here. We need the Dexter's Laboratory niggas up front and center.
He wasn't there
Nah,
back then, so he don't know either.
Well,
exactly.
he's a
Can
scientist.
I ask a
He's a
question?
chemistry teacher. He's in the
No,
science.
but
He's
What
he's
atheist.
that
not an
mean?
anthropologist, and he don't know how
No,
to
he's not an
examine.
anthropologist. But I mean,
Uh,
if you're a science guy, what I noticed about most people that's in the science, they do know about other branches outside of the ones that they focus on.
yeah. Okay. So, what evidence are they presenting to suggest that these people spoke?
Well, I believe, of course, they spoke. They have vocal cords.
Now, what you
You know.
believe? He
No,
has
that's
the
a fact.
article.
We know.
No,
We know scientifically the body got a. Everybody's born with a vocal cord, bro.
that's we're talking about the article. So you branching off. You going down a tangent with reason and reckoning when we talking about what the article said.
That's what I'm saying. I can't. I mean, an article is cool, but common sense is better.
The article's making the claim, bro.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, no, I was gonna go down the rabbit hole.
I'm trying to stop us.
No, because I was about to say, how do birds learn to speak?
I don't believe it's all birds that can speak. I think it's just
I'm talking about
parrots.
the
I
ones.
know
I'm talking about the
crows
ones
can
that do
speak.
nose parrots, crows, ravens.
I'm not quite sure how
Okay.
parrots and crows and ravens can, even though they do speak, if you train them to, they can speak.
Okay, so
Crows
for
are
the record,
extremely intelligent, though. When you look,
so
if you ever
hey,
seen any documentaries on crows, crows are smart as fuck, though.
so just for the record, I hope Sister
Do
Illy is
you
still
know they have a
listening.
language that if you spend enough time with them, you can tell what they're talking about?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I
Crows, I
seen a
believe it.
documentary on that by a
Very
Chinese
intelligent.
guy. A Chinese guy, he studied birds for like 20 years and figured out their language, what their word was for snake, and all kinds of shit. Yeah, that's a fact, sis.
A nigga couldn't do it. Had to be in motherfucking age.
Well, you
Well, we
forgot
just trying to
there's
I'm just trying
an
see.
to
African
understand. Like,
race.
are you saying we can
Yeah.
talk to these animals? Is that
No,
what
that's
that?
Yeah,
Willie.
yeah. When you
With
learn their language,
AI,
yeah.
with AI, that's Wall Street Willie that believes you can do that.
My man Willie said he saw them talking to the dolphins now. With it.
So these
By the way,
Yo,
that's illegal too. That's $100,000 fine. I think it's two actually.
To talk to the dolphins, or to use AI to talk to the dolphins.
yeah, they finding out all these things got a language, man. That's why it's against the law to own a crow damn near, because you can train that crow to pick up money. That motherfucker go steal everybody's shit.
Wait, no, what's the fine, Sister Illy?
I don't know.
Okay, never mind.
She probably stepped away, bro.
okay, Homo erectus. The
Nah, she's
researchers say
talking to a she's
approximately
talking to
all
a
the
shark right
tools
now. She's
necessary
back.
to speak.
Yeah.
Yo, the first humans was freestyling.
No, it's now see, bro, you introduced this topic, and then you went to talking about the crows, and then and now you're not saying what are they substantiating they claim with.
Let me see. Okay.
Go ahead, Father. Real life Planet of the Apes.
right, right. Talk about the first human. Okay, the Homo erectus speak almost certainly, says scientists. So scientists are saying almost certainly that he was able to speak. It says of all the traits that set humans apart from the rest of the animal kingdom, language is arguably the most significant. It says despite these, we still don't know when the unique ability of symbols, verbal communication arose. So
Right.
they still don't know exactly when this unique ability to communicate and create symbols to communicate arose.
Right, cause cause like I told you, bro. I told you, yeah, they knew. White people are new on the planet, bro. They don't, they still trying to figure shit out. It's some cultures they know this shit, goddamn, 43 trillion years ago.
43 trillion.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Although the author
more.
of the new study suggests that one of our extinct ancestors may have already may have already possessed the gift of gab 2 million years ago.
Well, damn, Madonna, right again.
That's crazy. The gift of gab 2 million years ago.
right, do a little
The
slang
gift
in there.
of gab. That's wild.
Okay, Homo erectus. It says uh, the researchers say possessed all the tools necessary for speech and language, building their argument around various lines of anatomical, genetics, and archaeological evidence. Yeah, we definitely we need the Dexter's Laboratory niggas to come up here and explain this.
No, we waiting on a substantial claim. You just got into it, so they say they got evidence.
From what this is saying, it says it says building their argument around various lines of anatomical, genetical, and archaeological evidence. It says, for
See,
instance, they explained that Homo erectus was the first human species to have a greatly expanded brain,
So they had
adding that
a big head, so that mean they talk.
It says adding
No, they
that
had
such
vocal
key
cords. They had to
regions
articulate
like
what they was thinking, because
the
the eyes.
frontal and the parietal lobe were morphologically similar to these of modern humans.
Yeah, because the eyes are
The
connected
brain
to the
was
brain,
developed.
bro. So you're gonna articulate what you see. See, and I'm just using common knowledge. I ain't got to get all technique.
No, but your
You
point
know what,
just as
Madonna?
incoherent as the article right now. I mean, we still ain't heard the
Say what,
evidential
Swarzy?
the claim.
No, I'm just saying, like what they're saying. It is interesting. It is fascinating, I must say, and it kind of does make you want to understand archaeology a lot better and how they establish evidence and what techniques and methods they use to determine how old something is, or where they come to these conclusions as to what early humans might have been able to do.
Well, see, once they go inside of Africa and all these other cultures where a lot of the shit ain't been contaminated, they see, man, like through whether it's pictorial form or whatever, people was articulating themselves because people articulate what they see with their eyes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and just say, even right now, today in 2026, about 70% of our communication is nonverbal.
You mean in the sense of us sending texts and emails and communicating more digitally now?
Well, that
A
does
mind
Your
expound
blowing
on it,
brain is doing all the
84%.
processing.
but I'm just saying it's nonverbal. I'm talking about body language. I'm talking about gestures. I'm talking about tone. So you do, in my opinion, you get a dimension when you start talking about technology, text messages, or voice over
Emojis.
IP and things like that. But the claim is still nonverbal.
Well, who told you that?
That's really a source. Just ask Google.
Man, Google lie too.
Future,
Oh, not
I
Google
guess you
live.
could say the scientific world must be optimistic about future methods of communication. Because what would be the next step of evolution in us communicating past emails and text messages and how we digitally communicate now?
Okay, but there's body language. But you read the article. You said the article said something about speaking, and then you gave a whole lot of descriptions on body part sizes and resemblance to now. And I'm just saying, in the modern age, that it has been a consensus of people in the field that 70% of our communication is nonverbal. So are we not too far removed from these ancient descendants? Ancient predecessors.
We are in a sense of the symbols we use have become so much more complex than the
Fair
primitive
point.
symbols they use to
Fair
because
point.
now if you just look at linguistically, right, our symbols are English characters, calligraphy, Hebrew, Proto-Canaanite, Arabic. So our symbols have evolved into variations of symbols.
Yeah, but that's modern forms are
Can I
written.
ask a question?
Hmm?
Go ahead, sis.
Do you think that black people have some form of like telepathy?
Yeah,
Would I
yeah,
mean,
we
wouldn't that
lost.
be the next?
We lost a
Wouldn't
lot of
that be
that.
the next step in communication for human beings concerning evolution and the advancements in technology? Wouldn't it be for us to communicate through? I think the term is telekinesis to be able
No, that's
to
when we talk about
You're moving
telekinesis,
stuff.
and that's when you reach your godhood. See, we haven't reached that godhood yet. We got too many distractions and all that shit. So that's why the ancient people talk about shit like that. They didn't have many distractions. So that's what I believe.
medical science and technology is advancing
Once
rapidly.
again, niggas ain't shit, and Asians is smart as hell.
Oh,
Yeah, but
oh,
how do
hey,
we
Do you
even get to
think
that
Asians
point?
have telepathy with each other?
Oh,
um, yeah, let me
maybe
say
in the
some
ancient world.
Afrocentric pseudo shit right now. They learned it from the Black Moors that built China. Let me go on and jump out the window.
Oh
So that means
God,
we
this shit.
devolved then, right? If we can't use telekinesis no more, that means we devolved, right?
I don't know if we ever had the ability to use it, Madonna. I
I
can't
was
say.
gonna say, where's the proof that it was being used?
Right.
Exactly. We can't even get voice established.
I think
Evident.
we're the only ones that really have it.
When
We
you say
just
we're
don't.
the only ones that have it, you're talking about people of the Negroid families, what we
We
would
just
call
have
black
we
Yes.
forgot
people.
how
Man,
to
I
master
think
it.
Yes.
telepathy, I think y'all are overcomplicating that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like most men can sense what they woman is feeling without her even saying anything. That's a form of telepathy too. Like, you, don't even, you
Well,
can't sense
see,
what your woman
Well, some
feeling.
would call that intuition.
My bad. I can't speak for
I
everybody.
mean, it's
Somebody,
not necessarily that's a form of it, but you can
what's the
actually
name
like have a
of
conversation with another black person like that, right?
What'd
And
you
I
say?
feel like we're kind
about
of like
once
the
a
only
day,
ones to like do it. But I
Hey,
think
hey, I take my once a day over 9 months.
you get lucky, nigga, predict some shit one time. Now you know what she think. All right, nigga, I hear you.
Right.
Now look, if I had time to focus on it, you know what I'm saying? I think I'd get it
Not,
past once a day.
not if I had time to cultivate the skill.
I
Oh
can't
my
even go
cold.
against that, though. I can't even go against that because we definitely got
So
so many more distractions in that sense.
yeah. So where did telekinesis come from?
But you
I mean,
went to
who can actually
telekinesis.
perform it? Because wouldn't that be you communicate that's beyond body
No,
language.
because it's an
I mean,
ancient practice. That's what
that's
telekinesis
damn
come
near.
from. It's an ancient practice,
I mean,
bro.
but
I
Madame, wouldn't that be
understand we was talking about
borderline being able
telepathy.
to literally read somebody's mind and hear their thoughts?
Yeah, it's certain people who do it to this day. You just gotta master that. That's a science to all that, bro.
Hold on,
Where's
y'all
the
All
really
proof
that's
of
a
putting
that?
two
science.
things together.
When I called
Telekinesis,
Cleo,
I
she
think,
didn't know
is
nothing
moving
about me. She was
something,
asking
and
me questions.
telepathy is
Where's the science? I mean, where's the proof of this?
Oh, bro, if you
reading
believe in
thoughts.
Cleo, you deserve
I
everything you got.
I don't mean it in a way to where like it's like you're a medium and you can see a person's past and future. I'm just simply saying, can we have a conversation that we both
Yeah.
understand, answer, and speak to without actually saying something? And I
I
think
think
we're
Or
we
the
or
do
only
it
give it
quite
any
ones.
often
body
if we
language?
simplify it, like
Right.
you think
So I
about
think we're
something
the
and
only
then the
ones
next
that
person
could do
say it.
that. But I think white people dominate subliminals. And I don't think we've tapped in subliminals.
I
And I
mean,
think
but
we
like as far as
overcomplicated
being able,
real quick for it, real quick. I think we overcomplicated. How many times you done thought about something and the person next to you, or like you thought to call somebody and they call you. You know what I'm saying? Or like it happens. That's considered telepathy. That's not like we
Hey, the
overcomplicate it.
philosophical term for what y'all talking about is called affect. AFFEKT. Affect. And it's things that are communicated that aren't necessarily spoken. Like the reason why you understand it
In
is
a
based on
conventional
feeling.
sense. Yeah.
It's based you understand what's being communicated based on like the feeling that's being pervaded instead of the words that are being said. So it's like how black people, but really we calling it telepathy, but it's like it's literally just like cultural information that's been passed down. Like you know what certain looks mean. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's really just more so there's an understand like that the nonverbal language. We also learn that the same way we learn English. We learn what certain eyes what certain looks mean when you smirk a certain way, when you frown a certain way. Like it's passed down culturally. So it's like it's just shit we know because we know it based on experience, not necessarily like magic.
Well, hey yo, G, what's this nigga name? G Style Media. I got an X. I was born with an X in my palm, bro. So I am an X man. But when we look at the atoms in the atmosphere, right? We see how frequencies works and all this different shit. So you might can think something and say it out loud. It may ride the frequency. I know, damn, it got me on this shit. But yeah, we know it's electricity that we can't see within the air. We know all these atoms. So your thoughts might travel on some type of wave or frequency that's already in the air. And maybe that's how it works. Maybe
but
it's a
Madonna, I
science.
don't know if it's ever been I don't know if it's ever been possible. There certainly isn't any evidence of it.
That's
It's
the
like
dumbest shit I ever heard about my motherfucking
Oh,
if
life,
somebody
bro.
walked up
well, how do
and
how do how do how do Wi-Fi work? How do radio
well,
signals work? How do
but what I'm saying is
bro?
this,
These are
Madonna, right? Me and you are having a conversation, right? And somebody walks up and we stop physically talking and there's no body gestures or language involved to read what we're saying. But me and you can have a full blown conversation and understand through just basically being able to hear each other's mental thoughts literally, right? So I
That
don't think
sound
that's
crazy as
possible.
hell.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
not
well, I
know.
mean,
possible.
the CIA all doing all these kind of tests, and like when some people have like some type of traumatic or trauma struck to their head, sometimes they develop different abilities. We see that like as deaf people do it. I mean, we can see like the one boy, he blind, but he used his clicks with his tongue or something to paint a picture when he walk. So I mean, it's
Yeah, but
anomalies,
that's different.
but
That's different. That's
no, it's
different
not.
than
These are
being able
things
to hold
because
a
according to science,
conversation
it's things in the
in your
brain
mind.
that lie dormant.
That,
Say what?
that's different. That's different than these
Madon, what you
talking. That's
talking about with blind people? They have enhanced hearing because they got to rely on that more, so they kind of can tap
right.
into like
Thank you.
echo.
And
What is that?
so
Like
that
the
means
echo
it's
communication or
in a,
something.
and
Just
according to
hearing the.
science, it's in everybody's brain, but it lie dormant. Some have to trigger it, and a lot of times what trigger in
Well,
most
no,
cases.
you
Bro,
don't
just hear
need.
me out. Hold on, bro. I'm just saying, you got cases out here where
Oh
people have
wow.
either got like a survived a gunshot wound to the head or some type of trauma to the head, and so like some people wake up speaking another language. Some people develop a technique to draw and paint. I'm just saying, there's certain things that hey man, you just gotta be able to tap into it. You gotta master it, I guess.
But Madon, for me, Gold Mine, Taz, and you to have a conversation, and then we all just stop talking, and I give detailed instructions, thinking it in my mind, for you to be able to hear those instructions is not possible.
How
Right.
you know?
It's
You're
I've
not a
not.
never.
scientist.
Where's the evidence of it? I'm saying I don't believe it's possible.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
That's what
that's
I'm
a
saying.
belief.
If you're lucky once or twice. I mean, I get you. That's kind of what Goldmine was talking about. I can see it happening when you say like intuition and shit like that. I can agree to
Right.
that, but I don't agree with making it sound like it's something that becomes a trait that we can do at any time. That's some movie
Right,
shit.
like some Professor X, Jean Grey from X-Men type of. I can really talk in my mind, and you can hear what I'm saying. No, I don't.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no
I got
evidence of that ever happening.
Well, I mean, hey, maybe you ain't tried to
People who
master
believe
it.
that show signs of schizophrenia.
What the hell? I mean, I swear y'all just be running shit together.
You
Y'all
know what I
just be
mean?
No,
making.
They
for
tell
real.
you. I mean,
That's
they
a
tell you you don't use
main
how much.
aspect of schizophrenia.
If
You
you
can't
can,
get
I
people
mean,
to
if you
hear
could
your
do it,
thoughts
Gold
and
Mine,
talking to
just let me
people.
know what the next six numbers is for Powerball, man.
Nah, I don't waste my
Exactly.
powers on that type of shit. 'Cause
Oh my
y'all can't
gosh.
y'all can't wait
give
to
us,
get in the
So
white
it's a
man
math to
pocket.
the
give us the
lottery. It's
numbers to
all
the Saints,
Yeah,
then,
mathematics.
get
my
the white
G.
man in y'all
If you
pocket.
if you if you master the math of the lottery, bro, you can hit. That's how some people be hitting them numbers.
Man,
They figured
nah,
out.
talk to Lloyd Strahan. He say numbers
somebody
is easy,
master.
people are complicated. Talk to that man. Cause it's people out here who have perfected that. Like it's people
The
that hit the
lottery,
lotto quite often.
bruh.
There's people out here that do hit the lotto quite often because they understand the statistics. I mean, this is stuff they teach out in school. You good
That shit is rough.
scientific brothers. You know what I'm
Cat,
Yeah,
saying?
man, you got to put time in, bro. You just ain't gonna. You just a lot of people just want it like it's just gonna fall out the sky. No, you
Yeah.
got to practice and master these things, man. You can't. I mean, it ain't
Hell,
just gonna happen for you.
No, no,
like
no.
your gal ain't just fall out the sky.
No, why
You
not
gotta
just
whatever do to
cultivate
cat
rearrange the
success.
atoms with the radio
crazy,
waves?
bruh. Like a nigga,
Hold on. You
go,
see, I
like,
understand. What'd you say, Taz?
a nigga turned into an all-out cap artist, bro. What the fuck you talking about, bro? I ain't never heard
Damn.
I say no crazy shit like that, bro. Like what the fuck?
Come
My
on,
nigga,
Chad. I'm trying to be serious, bro. You over here playing out of like,
Right, y'all have y'all seen the dude the guy who developed the super soaker? He coming out with a way to turn heat to electricity. Have y'all
The
seen
who?
that?
The super
The
soaker?
black guy who invented the super soaker. He from Mobile, Alabama, but I think he lives in Georgia now. But
Don't that already
black
oh,
guy
he
that
can't
exist?
invented
wait
the
to
super
claim
soaker.
Thermal
somebody.
He
electricity?
got a new invention. He working on a new invention to turn heat into electricity. Look it up. I just saw it today on Atlanta News. But he turning heat into electricity. So
Wait,
so think about it, bro.
wait a minute, bro. Wait, you know there is a thing. You know heat is energy,
That's
right?
Yeah, I just
thermal
looked it up.
energy.
Thermoelectricity is a thing already, Madon.
bro. This dude would have been from a different way. You gotta check it out, bro. It's just check it out. I saw it today.
No, we're not gonna check it out. That's what. That's
Well, you
what the
don't have
sense.
to. With
Yeah,
Black
I
History
want.
Month in it, so I'm just bringing
Yeah,
up Black History.
I'll be last to the party. I'll be last to that party.
Well, women
But no,
been
we
reading
talking
niggas'
about the
minds
science
forever.
of things within the atmosphere, like the dude who invented the thing to create uh, pure water out of the atmosphere. Bro, it's ions and all these different things in the atmosphere, bro. We just don't know it. So it's a science to all this. We just gotta
Pure
learn.
water.
No,
Yeah.
they extract water
The
from the
moisture out
atmosphere.
there.
It's already water, or the chemical elements are
But wait, it's
in the
pure
atmosphere.
though.
Yeah, you
But,
could do
but how
that,
is
but
it?
how much energy are you gonna use
Yeah,
up
it's
trying to
pure. It's pure, Taz,
grab
to
water
a
out the
No.
degree.
air? Come
Wait.
on.
So you telling me is that if you take the moisture out of the air, that's pure water? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, he
You
got the
got to get
machine. You can look it up. Remember,
it.
somebody stole this shit or tried to sabotage the black man shit.
Man,
Yeah,
Hell
anybody
no, I'm gonna
try.
have to get my science niggas on that.
It
That
had to
sounds
go.
right.
No, it had to go
that's
through
a
a
fact.
level of filtration, because the
Well, yeah, I'm
whole
pretty sure of that, but
Right, so it's not pure.
No, Taz, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm just saying we man, we don't move from goddamn it.
we still talking about science though, GQ. All these things are science, bro.
It is, and it's just gonna mix it in a pot. Let's have a pot of science gumbo right now. We
But
don't
see, we
mix
dealing with
atoms and
science we
radio
scared of. That's
waves.
all it is.
Oh, I'm afraid.
I'm talking about us as a people, bro.
Nobody's
We be,
afraid. We
yes, it
afraid of
is. Cause I just
this.
heard somebody say, "Oh, that could never be possible."
Hey, Dev,
No,
man,
they saying all this bullshit. That's what they
you're
saying
Bro, if
because
definitely
of.
I hold on,
right.
but GQ, but GA, if I told you in 1700s, I'm gonna create something that's gonna take people from one coast across the world in the sky, you'd have looked at me like I'm crazy. But we see they came out with the airplane, though, right? And
No,
not a
tell
motherfucker. And then 60 years later, they went to space. I mean, come on,
tell
Not to
me.
bro.
mention, let's go
No,
as
You
far
said
as what GA
1700s.
oh
do
my
for a
goodness.
living. If
That
we
nigga.
said in ancient times niggas was gonna be engineering shit, they'd have been like, motherfucker, you crazy. Now we got people that GA engineering shit. Like, come on with the bullshit, y'all. What is it gonna take for white people to say, oh, it
Well, we've been
exists?
engineering.
Yeah,
What
we gonna
y'all
wait till the
mean?
Chinese create
There wasn't
everything.
no such thing as a profession called an engineer, Jihad. Don't get too smart today, man.
No, but
It's
they've
something that
Nah,
always
happens
but
been.
over
even if
time.
we didn't have the title, we was always engineering, finding new
Oh,
ways.
so guess what? The technology that we using was always here. It just was repurposed for different things
No,
that we
I didn't
needed
say all
over
that.
time.
Mm.
What the fuck?
Over
Let that
time.
nigga go.
Over time. I catch bodies around here now. Now, it might be a pseudo body, but it's still a body. You want to see one? You want to
Oh
see
my
a dead
God.
body?
Yeah,
Want to see a dead
we
body?
See a
Oh,
it's
physical
okay.
probably
See,
body?
come on, OG,
it.
OG, stay out of
Like,
it, cause you my
like we
OG.
thought
I
the
don't even want.
Jetsons.
You right. I ain't
We
in it
thought
no
the
more, man.
Jetsons. We
It's
thought the
past my
Jetsons was on
bedtime.
some bullshit. Remember that GQ? We thought the Jetsons was on some bullshit. Now a lot of shit that's in the Jetson. We got the
Oh, yeah, we got them.
robot. We got
They
man. We
do.
got the goddamn FaceTime phone shit. Come
They
on,
do got a
man.
lot of that shit. They call it mirror cinematics. They're gonna put it in the movie for you before they bring it out, so you don't be in shock when it come out. But you know,
You seen what Steven Spielberg doing with his little new movie called Disclosure. Man, these white folks know it's hey man, they just ain't gonna tell our black asses.
See, Swarty started this bullshit and then left. I just want y'all to know.
Why gotta
Just
be
take notice.
bullshit, bro? Why
Yeah,
can't be
because
something we just ignorant of but just don't have a knowledge of?
okay, so where did this point in conversation start, Madon?
We was talking
What
about how humans was when was the first humans developed the gift to speak or the art to speak and talk and articulate and write and stuff like that. So that's a science in that as well.
and where are we right now?
We move to the future.
talking about the other sciences that
Okay.
people try
Yeah,
to
we just
Oh,
overtalk
showing
about.
how at one time people thought all this shit was crazy and far fetched and couldn't be done, but we seen it take place in our
And,
lifetime.
and
could they talk or not?
a lot of the shit our ancestors was already doing, and they told us it was
Exactly.
pseudo, and then came back and told you it was real and charged your ass for it. Said, ah,
That's
Okay.
right, go. You know what I'm saying? They re-engineering. That's all they doing.
Straight reverse engineering our shit and talking about
Right.
some aliens did it. Nah, nigga, them was niggas. That was Imhotep and them, nigga. That was the black man that was chilling in America when they got here. That was the black man that brought their ass over here on the boat. And then when they put a word to
Oh,
it,
Yeah.
y'all pulling out all the
That's right.
pseudo shit.
nah, I'm putting it
It
No,
all
ain't
out because
pseudo. What you
y'all
mean?
gonna I'm done. Let them say that. Let them
Oh,
say
go
that.
ahead,
'Cause
go. You got it. Go
when
ahead,
they
go.
grandkids come home and tell them the shit was real, when they get old, then they be like, damn, like I tell people all the time, I would place a bet on a lot of the shit that we be talking about, but a lot of you niggas ain't gonna live long enough for me to collect any motherfucking way. Cause you're gonna wait on the white man to monetize it before you believe the shit real anyway. You're gonna buy it from his motherfucking ass before you buy it from a nigga that look like you, even telling you it's possible. But it's okay. It's fine. You're just highly
but
educated.
I'm
It's,
not
it's
just gonna
all
listen
good.
gold. But you
You
agree
don't
that
gotta
we
listen
shouldn't
to
just
me,
listen to
do
people
you?
with no proof.
Please do not. Please do not just believe shit I say. Go do the research. And then at the same time, use your common sense and say, damn, hold on. How many things exist today, been in existence since day one, that's just been repurposed and called technology for this, technology for that? All the shit that we use on a day-to-day basis, they are not creating no new elements. They are not creating none of that shit. So the shit always been here.
Gold mine.
Like,
We
that's all I'm
talking on cell
saying.
That's
phones
right,
right
go.
now.
You just
Cell
had to know how to
phones,
put it together.
Wi-Fi has not always
Come
been
on,
here.
man. Fuck a damn cell phone. That's simple shit, nigga. Cause you don't even know who the fuck came up with that shit. Cause when we talking about telepathy, nigga, you ain't even ready to have no conversation about no motherfucking cell phone.
You right.
Right.
I'm
If
not.
you if
I'm
you
not
know how
ready
to
to have
tap
that
into the
Dude,
if you know
conversation.
how to tap into the frequencies of the earth, if you know how
come
to
on.
tap into the ions of the atmosphere,
Cause all
man,
they did was take the shit out of
boy.
you and put it in the motherfucking tangible object. Fuck is you talking? Anyway, let me stop. Cause you ain't gonna believe you got crystals in your body, is you gonna feel like, nah, that nigga bullshit. That nigga selling me wolf tickets. Cause the nigga, my science teacher didn't tell me that shit.
Yeah,
I
remember when
know.
the
I know.
when the Chinese man was talking about chi energy in the 1920s, how you
All
can
the
draw
free
this
energy
energy,
and shit.
and then next
And
thing
guess
you
where
know, the
they got
white
that
man
shit
talking about your
from?
solar. You know you got a solar plexus, don't you? Like
Guess where they
what?
got that shit from? Rushing into Africa to learn from your ancient ancestors this shit that we telling you now. When they burnt down the library, so your ass couldn't figure out where the root cause of this shit came from. So you couldn't replicate what you always done as a black motherfucking man. Now it's like, damn, hold on, I know this nigga lying. I know, yeah. Library of Alexandria, gone. Gone. Ain't no telling what the fuck was in there. But I will tell you this, them motherfuckers weren't smart enough to realize that it's fucked up to try to take advantage of a group of people and think you're gonna destiny swap and not realize that later on these motherfuckers gonna wake up and take back their motherfucking power, which is their own motherfucking mind. When you gonna take yours back?
Right. These motherfuckers still trying to figure out how these people move these big ass 880 ton, 800 ton stones, megaliths and shit. They're like, how the fuck these people put all these big ass stones in place with no fucking crane like we got?
But
I'm
again,
saying,
don't know
bro,
nothing about
that's a
sonic
science,
frequency
you know?
to be able to move shit. Man, but these niggas just put that shit in their trunk and wonder why they trunk riding. Fuck out of here with that bullshit now. Fuck out.
Oh my
But
god.
don't tell we just some dumb country boys, we just do this shit. Y'all talk about this shit. We actually have to do this shit. Literally. Not to say we did the shit that we talking about with the pyramids and all of that shit, but I'm saying for a country boy, a lot of the shit that we talk about, we know to be true and look at the possibilities based on us actually having to get our hands dirty, actually having to move shit around. You're like, damn, hold on. If I was able to move that shit around this way, I wonder if I add more frequency or more energy, it would be plausible that I could move. But when a motherfucker just sitting around reading books all goddamn day, when a motherfucker over there letting motherfuckers tell you how your reality works, I understand totally. But just because you can't confirm what a nigga talking about don't make it don't make it untrue. You feel me? The truth don't need you to confirm that motherfucker. But going out there, like Jahar said, I don't want you to take my word for it. Go out there and live life at some point and try to figure that shit out for yourself. The motherfuckers that y'all study and glorify that don't look like your ass, the motherfucker said he wasn't smart, but he said he was a person that spent enough time with a problem, long enough time with a problem to be able to figure it out. So I'm just charging you to do the same shit, but you ain't gonna pursue anything that you ain't never even heard about. So we just putting out some shit that you ain't heard. Go out there and pursue it. Try to figure it out on your own. But don't just tell me I'm stupid because you too stupid to try it.
Ooh.
Yeah, because when you look back at people like Nikola Tesla, they call this dude a fucking mad scientist, a weirdo, but this dude was tapping into shit that modern people have put to test and seen this shit work. You even got the
Another
biggest billionaire
motherfucker
scientist, the
studied your
namest
ancestors.
shit out there. Man,
Another
Tesla was
motherfucker.
tapping into our God power. That's the God power our people used to have that Tesla and them trying to tap into, bro.
They think they just enslaved niggas because they were strong. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. They did not just enslave your ancestors because they were strong. You feel me? They realized that we had some shit within us that if they could study, keep it in place long enough that they can run studies and test on, they could figure out how to create a whole economy, let alone a world that they can exist in. And then turn around and sell it back to your black ass because somehow you are entranced and entangled. You relate to this shit, but don't even know why you want all of this technology. But here it is, the technology ain't nothing but a replica of your black ass. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You just keep on staying asleep. I'm gonna stay awake. I'm gonna stay awake. I'm
Stay
gonna keep
woke.
on doing what I need to do to recreate what I want out of life.
Yeah, the hard ran. He ran up out of here.
Ain't gonna wait on
Stay
them to put out
woke.
the newest technology for me to have.
Gold mine, please. Stay woke. they
Yeah,
gonna
when
have you
he
niggas out here. They gonna have you niggas out here fucked up, nigga, following this type shit. Now let me explain something to you niggas. Right? These white folks put a whole lot of cap on Tesla name. Right? So they got you niggas thinking it was some white boy playing with electricity and you know what I'm saying? He was like so far ahead of the game. In reality, fam, that shit all cap. Stop repeating that shit. Some white made up ass story for niggas to run around and praise some white boy. They don't even tell the truth about our history, but y'all gonna follow this made up make believe story about some dude named Tesla.
well, that's why he built just like Westinghouse, right? We got Westinghouse
Cap.
who pretty much came with the generator to produce electricity. You
Didn't
people don't know
exist.
that Tesla developed one as well. What's up?
They didn't exist. They're not real. You know
Yeah, we
how
got Westinghouse to this day. Westinghouse, we got Westinghouse to this day. It's big in like the Northeast, like Pennsylvania, and
that was a
what's
black
up?
man. That was a black man company. See what I'm saying? That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? They take black men's companies and give them to white. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they probably stole the idea from a nigga. Now I don't know if they took a company, but they definitely stole the idea from a nigga more likely.
No, I do think some of that shit, like the Tesla shit, I do think they put some sauce on some of them stories, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's
I
possible.
don't all them stories they said, man.
Yeah, but
Especially,
you know, a lot of them, but a lot of them, you know, you got white boys out here on YouTube. They putting this shit to test, man, and a lot of not all of them, like I said, not all of them, but a lot of them working. You know what I'm saying? White boys out here testing that shit. Now I don't know if they AI in the video. Now I don't know, but
Yo, peace and hotep, man. Shout out to my nigga Gold Mine dropping them jewels, man. The black
assalamu alaikum,
Egyptians
brother.
were the first scientists out here, nigga, while they bullshitting. All that came out of Kemet. They better ask somebody.
that was crazy, though. Not Peace and Hotel.
Man,
Damn, I
That
heard.
part. Nigga shouting out
Yeah,
all the black families.
okay,
yeah,
there
that
you
was when
go.
I first got on social media, but that was like niggas was saying that shit every sentence. Hotel, hotel, hotel.
You ain't lying.
Niggas seen that DVD when black men ruled the world and saw them Egyptian pharaohs depicted as black. You couldn't tell us nothing, okay?
Niggas was
Nah,
The
man,
OT.
niggas,
they been saying Hotep since the 80s, bro.
Nah, I
niggas
hadn't
went
heard
to
that shit.
Africa and found yellow cake.
Nah, but I ain't really hear it to like to the internet time. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But
hotel? Yeah,
yeah, but looking at them old videotapes from the 80s, you see they were saying Hotep in the 80s too at a lot of them
right.
conferences.
Man, them
Them
niggas be
brothers who had them that consciousness.
pseudo though, fam.
Right.
Them niggas be sounding insanely pseudo from the early 80s, bro.
Yeah, they
Like
was
we
far out there, bro. They was saying
bad, bro.
yeah, them niggas was on some shit.
Nigga told me, yeah, man, Dr. Dr. Yakub is the one who invented white people. I was like, word.
Now that's a
Let me
fact.
read that. Let me read that literature.
Now that's a fact.
Somebody
Oh, you
call
said, yeah. Initially, when they would tell the story or the folk
Nigga,
tale
shut
of
the fuck up.
Yakub, right? They would call him Dr.
You wasn't no
Yakub.
motherfucking well. We seen somebody create goddamn white man. Somebody that's a goddamn fact.
Science proves it.
Don't nobody give a fuck if you believe that or not.
Well, science prove it. Science back me up. Not
And
loud
that
yelling.
shit, no, ain't shit about science. Then shit about no fucking Yakub.
So I guess how
Stop
does
saying the word science.
how does it? That nigga dad was
We
offended
talking
though. He
about the
had to check
creation of
that
white
shit.
people.
So how I was told the story, Madan, was Dr. Yakub. He was an African doctor or a scientist. Is how I was told the story initially as a kid, and that he was the first scientist to do experiments with genes, and that he actually created the so-called white man.
Yeah, and if you look at the races or the so-called races on the planet, you see how that's highly possible. To me, that makes the most sense.
Yeah,
How?
because you're a dumbass.
Let me tell you how, Taz. This is how, Taz. Okay, according to the story that I heard, just like Swarley was kind of going to, right? Yaku was graphing people. He took the darkest, and then he kept doing that until he got some brown, and then he kept doing that for like 200 years, and then he got the yellow. Then he kept doing that for like 200 years, then he got this, and he kind of separated them according to the narrative, right? And to me, that's what they talk about, isolation. When they talk about the migration patterns, and these people was isolated in this area for this amount of time. Shit, hey, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, because you believe any goddamn fucking thing.
No,
Shit,
that's
shit in the
science, bro.
goddamn bucket. Ain't
Science
shit
backs that
about
up.
that goddamn story got anything to do with making motherfucking human beings. Not a goddamn thing.
Well, hey, that's what I believe.
Don't nobody give a fuck.
Well, hey, it's cool with me. I'm
Yeah.
not mad.
After
I'd
they
rather
told me
believe
that
that. I'd rather
story,
believe that than a white man. I tell you
after they
that.
told
Believe
after they
though.
told me that story, they handed me a newspaper and a bean pie and said, "Assalamu alaikum, brother."
Well, according to the Bible, how did the different races get here?
Yeah,
Swarthy? No, I didn't ask you. I
It
asked you
wasn't
one
a
question. I asked you a
Yakub
simple
thing.
question. You ain't even got to bring up Yaku. I asked you, according to the Bible, how did the different races get here? Swarthy. Now you want to run.
It says Yahweh separated the sons of Adam
Here we
and
go.
set them in their own lands and gave them their own heritage and customs and culture. So the separation
Who
of the
created
sons of
Adam?
Adam, the separation of the sons of Adam would be like separating the Israelites from the Edomites, from the Moabites, from the Ammonites. Like those make up the different
Whoa,
nations, the
whoa,
Persians.
whoa,
So that's
whoa,
the
whoa,
separating of the sons of Adam,
bro. Okay. Who created Adam?
the Most High.
Wait. Well, who is that? Why I said let us? Who is
Well, I
that
mean,
us?
obviously, Elohim could go into the angelical beings
Adam is the
in the
creating of the
celestial
white
world.
man 6,000
So
years ago. That's Adam is the
hold on,
creation of the
Madonna,
white man, bro.
Madonna, slow down.
I ain't
So
going fast.
when you talk about who created when it says let us make man in our image in Genesis 1:1 when it says in the beginning God created the heavens and earth, it's not Lord in all caps. So it's
We
Elohim
talking
we know
about. I
means
was talking about let
hold on,
us.
Madonna. I'm explaining it. Right. I'm explaining that part right now, actually. So
You explain it.
the us is the Elohim or that word God in Genesis because Elohim could mean God, goddesses. It could be in telling of a host of angels or gods or just one or
Okay,
two
well, what's the
deities.
hour? It said let us create man in our image. Who's the
Yeah.
hour there, my nigga?
Okay, Madonna. I know you want a to infinity and beyond
No,
Buzz
bro. I'm
Lightyear
asking
question
simple
and answer.
questions. Who is the hour?
And the simple answer I'm giving you is not sufficient enough for you. You want an
Bro,
Indiana
we made the
Jones
white man.
experience.
We made the white man in our image after our likeness.
Right? He want to
That's
go to
why he
Egypt
looked like a
adopt it.
man, and
He want to go to
we created the white man, bro. That was us. When it said let us create man in our image, that was us, our scientists creating the white man, bro. That's what that was 6,000 years ago. That's why you got a 6,000 year biblical history. Why you think you got a 6,000 year biblical history?
we
Y'all,
didn't
I mean,
create. We did not
you think
create.
man got on the earth 6,000 years ago? No, that was the
We did
white
not
man, bro.
create.
We
We did
created
not
Adam,
create.
bro. That was the
We
Adam
did.
we created, bro. Now, but go ahead.
We didn't create the so-called white man, sir.
Yes, we did, bro.
The nigga
No.
said that Adam we created. That's wild.
That's
That
why I
is
said let
such
us pass,
crazy
pass.
word.
That's why I say let us create man in our image after our likeness. And we let the white man name different animals and shit. That's why the Bible got a 6,000 year history.
See, you got to put that Book of Mormon down.
That ain't
That
the
ain't
Book
it.
of Mormon, bro. Hey man, look at it. Why you think the Bible got a
Yeah.
6,000 year history
No, it
for
came
you?
from
Why?
white people, just like the Bible. So he ain't gonna put that motherfucker down. Listen at him.
Science. Hold on, Dev. Science came from white people. Y'all niggas ain't trying to put that down.
Listen
Oh
at him.
shit.
But I'm saying though, you don't hear scientists making that argument. I'm just using the argument that he's arguing.
I don't know
So
too
if you're
many
not,
theologians who would make the
yeah,
argument, Madonna.
if you're not making the argument, then it shouldn't make a difference.
Well, we
But he
got
keeps repeating it.
according to Jesus was
Madonna
here
went in the break
2,000
room.
years ago, and then I mean, if you do the math, the white man, and already do. He know the biblical history.
Ain't nobody
Swarthy want
ever
to
did
deny
the
it.
math.
Hey,
Most
yo, my man,
motherfuckers
but
say if you do the math, and they ain't never know how to do no goddamn
they don't
math.
want to do the math, huh,
You
Dad?
ain't
They
never
really
did the
don't want to do the
goddamn fucking
math.
math, nigga.
Okay, why do the
Shit,
Bible got a 6,000 year history,
fuck is you
Swarthy?
talking about?
Hey,
Can you?
but Don, brothers and sisters on this platform don't want to hear about the Bible.
And you finna force that
Oh, now you
motherfucking
want to
shit
run?
down
Well,
my
we can change.
goddamn
We can
throat,
switch
nigga.
gears.
You give a
No,
fuck
but
about
we
my
got they
goddamn.
don't want to hear about that over here.
Yeah, because I'm about to stomp
You ain't
that
about to do
shit.
shit, nigga. Oh, come on, you about to do what?
I already
Hey,
did.
you
I
know
already
what?
beat him
About
up.
to
I
be
already
gone
beat up
off the
his little.
goddamn panel?
I already beat
Hold
up
on,
Swarthy. So it's cool.
hold on. In his dreams. So I want to talk to the Dexter's Laboratory ass niggas about this transhumanism situation right here, though. And if they
Preach.
down with this shit,
I ain't heard niggas talking about that. Niggas believe that shit.
it says transhumanism is a philosophical and cultural movement advocating the use of technology to enhance human physical, uh, cognitive, and psychological capabilities. Oh shit! They trying to do some Iron Man shit right here. So I'm pretty yeah. Fontaine already said he gonna be down with this.
Oh shit.
I mean, I do think they're moving into that direction. I think we're already there. It's just perspective on how you look at it.
So the trans, you think technically somebody with a pacemaker is participating in transhumanism?
Man, they doing all kind of shit in these
To a
underground
degree,
facilities.
yes.
Right. I agree with you. I actually agree with you on that. The technology is just not where they want it to be, but this is going to be the future of humanity, this transhumanism, which is merging using technology to enhance human physical, cognitive, and psychological capabilities, aiming to
Yes,
transcend
because
biological limitations. Mm.
I'll give two examples, right?
The
Without
world's
certain
first bionic
goggles, we
man.
couldn't. Without
Yes, you
certain
know they already
goggles,
had
we
it.
couldn't.
My bad, sis. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, I think it's just kind of perspective on how we look at things and don't realize that we're already, participating. So, like, before, like goggles, we couldn't pick up a person's heat signature. But with that, and all you have to do is attach it to your head, you utilize it. To get on the other extreme end, it's just when it's added in your body.
That's you niggas.
I feel you, sis.
Yeah, the new niggas are all supposed to be down with this. The scientists, the Most High don't exist niggas. Y'all niggas need to be cyborging up.
Man, you
Well,
can't.
is that a bad thing?
I mean, for me, I'm a pseudo nigga, so for me, it's gonna be bad. But if you're really about advancing humanity, and if you're all in on technology, science, and the direction it's going, then you're supposed to be excited about this advancement, so to say. This transhumanism. Transhumanism is is an intellectual and cultural movement that seeks to fundamentally improve the human condition through science and technology, including genetic engineering,
They want to live forever, man. That's what that's about.
nanotechnology, artificial intelligence, and cybernetics. Yeah, this is merging machines with humans. Or the bionic man, if you will. Yeah, they working on this.
I always believe in like pros and cons, right? And with like ethics, we have to have a point where we say this is the line, right? If it's for somebody's heart, if it's the ability to have like a limb, a leg, or anything like that, I'm for it. But we shouldn't get to the point where like eyes become x-rays.
How do you limit that though? How do you monitor, or I guess you could see, how do you oversee the scientists that are developing this technology?
Yeah, who can
Well,
make war with the beast?
we know nothing is 100, but we
Well,
should
sis,
have
you gotta understand you're dealing with a beast, right? The white man's a scientist. They deal in science and shit like that. So to me, they gonna do whatever it takes to try to live forever, all that. And that's to me, that's the beast.
Hey,
Yes.
Madonna, let me read this real quick. And then let me read. It says core principles.
Media.
It says transhumanism emphasizes life extension using biotechnology, regenerative medicines, and anti-aging therapy to extend human lifespan and health span. Okay, so obviously they would use the technology to try to keep from dying. There's some other things that they have up here that are core principles of transhumanism.
Can somebody
That
look
was
up the
one of them.
definition of like technology?
Let me see if I can
It
grab that
basically,
for
'Cause
you.
to me, I feel like
You
it's
mean like striking a rock together to start a fire so you can cook food? Something like that.
wouldn't somebody can make the argument
technology is
that is
basically
technology.
Oh.
technology it's got a layer definition.
Technology is the application of scientific knowledge for practical purposes, especially in industry.
Right. So
Exactly.
when we use the word bio and in a terms of them trying to prolong their life, technology wise, based off that definition, they've been doing that. That's why they would mix with races and things. They understand genetics before they even got down to their machinery and tools.
Right. That's why the most
But
honorable Elijah
what
Muhammad said the white man last trick was his woman. Use his white woman to try to extend themselves and a whole bunch of other shit. So yeah, you're right,
but
sis.
but I wanted to say, sis, wouldn't
Don't nobody relate to
biotechnology
that
be
shit.
different? Wouldn't
Fuck you bring
The
his name
sister,
biotechnology be
up for?
different than
the sister
just
just did.
mingling with another ethnic group of people, wouldn't there be a difference between using biotechnology and race mixing?
Why wouldn't they be one and the same? Bio is like your chemistry, right?
Bio would I'm assuming that's an abbreviation for biology.
Right. What
So
are
so the
we?
bio
Biology.
Abbreviation?
is
He don't
No,
thank
know. He
you.
don't know, sis. Just say you don't
Right.
know,
no.
sis.
Does,
Bio
Come on, bro.
bio is not
doesn't
the
no I
abbreviation for biology. No,
but
that
so
is
what does
not
it mean
correct.
when it says biotechnology there? What does that mean?
Okay, so if we go back to the word bio, what does that mean?
Hmm.
Would you apply that to yourself? Biology is studying us, correct?
Facts.
So
Right. It's the study of animals
technology
and
means
plants.
Woo.
technology means
Yeah,
advancing.
most human beings on planet Earth in present day do not consider themselves as animals.
Yeah,
But you
I
don't.
don't.
But by what
Yeah, but
Right.
somebody the
scientifically, aren't
definition
we
of
considered a
biology?
part of the animal family, though, Dev? According to science, wouldn't we be considered
Bro,
that?
we talking about biology, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh, let me look. Somebody look
Hmm?
up the definition of biology.
Biology.
Hmm?
I got you.
Okay. And then I'll
Basically,
after
just the
Taz
study
reads
of
that, I
it's the
got
study of
biotechnology right
the
here.
study of the
But I'm
body,
gonna wait for
basically.
Taz.
Okay,
I'm
the
gonna wait for
study of the
Taz to read the
body.
definition.
What is
Biology
technology?
is, just right quick, biology is the study of living organisms divided into many specialized fields that cover their morphology, physiology, anatomy, behavior, origin, and distribution.
So that's people, that's animals, that's insects, that's viruses.
Mhm.
So it's talking about us, and then you add technology. It's to advance and prolong something. They've been doing biology. And that's what I was talking about earlier. We have to change our perspective on these things to understand it.
That's right.
What you said, sis, is actually as I'm looking at this biotechnology and how it's defining it. I would agree with what you said. I think we're looking to advance the technology that we use to enhance the human experience. What I would agree with you, especially what
Yes,
it's how
because
it's describing it.
technology was using like your knowledge and then like your science and effort to benefit you, right? So before we got to machinery, they started to look at people and realize the difference, what they like. They did it with us in slavery. It wasn't just go make a baby and let the slaves fuck. It was like, no, you fucked him and Tim fucked Sheila because he's of good stock. They even refer to themselves as that.
Yeah, that's why they call you Buck.
Let me read this real quick. It says key areas of biotechnology, medical biotechnology. This area focuses on the development of medicine, vaccines, and diagnostic tools. Techniques such as genetic engineering and recombining DNA technology are commonly used to produce therapeutic proteins. What the hell is that?
So how can you dispute the Yakub study, the Yakub story?
Well, it's not something that we ever discussed in
We
science on
dealing with,
any
bro.
level
We
of
dealing with
school.
we dealing with
Let me,
gene, bro. We dealing with breeding, crossbreeding, for the lack of a better word.
let me just say this real quick, Madonna, and then you got it out. Yakub is not
No, he ain't
accepted by
got
the
it.
consensus. It's not accepted by the scientific consensus. I've never been in any science or biology class in all the years I've been in school, and they mention Yakub or him creating white people one time. So this is not accepted by academia and science.
That could be true,
Yeah,
but
you
what
were
does that
reading
mean for
something else,
us?
and he just brung it up out the random blue for some strange reason. There is no relevance to it. So, for free, he can sit in the back. He doesn't really contribute to science topics. To
Yeah,
get to the
it's an Islamic.
definition.
It's an Islamic fable.
Not the Yakub story. I'm talking about what you was reading.
Oh, okay, about the
To
medical,
me,
okay, about what biotechnology, how it's defined. Let me see. Some of these words are a little difficult. Let me deal with it anyway. Says
I'll say this.
biotechnology is the multidisciplinary field of utilizing biological systems and organisms to develop products and technologies that improve human life and the environment. Okay, so it's not, it's just basically it's to improve human life as well as the environment around us. When you look at medical
Okay.
biotechnology,
And they've been doing
agricultural
this.
biotechnology, you're correct, sister. Because a lot of the stuff that they name in here is stuff that I've been seeing them do my whole life.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
with birth control, I have a implant, right? Is that not biotechnology? Same thing like how we have to think about things. We know that the sun is burning the fuck out of them. They're on SPF 700. We have been talking online about them blocking out the sun, whether that's chemtrails or HARP with clouds. Is that not like a biotechnology?
Yes, I believe it will fall in the category of biotechnology. It's manipulating the natural world as well as the living things in it to improve it. So to say, to enhance, okay, here it is right here. It says that enhances various aspects of life. So it's to enhance, the
But them, if they're
bio.
already selfish and control, it's to enhance them. If you want to block out the sun, it's because it would kill you. If you want to
I would
stop
agree. I
people,
would agree with you on that. I know some people who don't think that the 1%, the banking families and the wealthiest families in the world run the planet, but I do believe they. I would agree with you on that actually.
I mean,
Okay, environmental biotechnology, industrial biotechnology. It's a lot of variations of biotechnology. Food biotechnology, techniques in biotechnology.
and you also have to think, like I said, we have to change our perspective, right? Geographically and history wise, to what they would admit to doesn't even look good for them. So if they come from places of scarcity and like really survival, they're always going to tend to project that. So if they're blocking out the sun, if they're making seeds that just can't fail or yield, we're not used to that. We come from places that is plenty. So if you have all the fruits and vegetables that just grow, are you thinking about like how can we engineer this so that it can last a drought?
Right. That would be agricultural biotechnology.
They were participating in bioweapons. Do we not remember the Trail of Tears?
Yeah, I believe in the war that in the conflict that Ethiopia and Italy had. They used some pretty nasty biological weapons on the
Let's
Ethiopians.
see.
In fact,
It don't really work on us like that, right? So they realized they had to do mental and physical. But for the others, it's just germs. Is
but
that
wouldn't
not?
you say there are certain germs and pathogens that our genetic structure is not designed to withstand?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Wouldn't you say there are certain germs and pathogens or like certain viruses that our genetic structure is not built to withstand or endure?
Yes, and that goes for everyone. But the difference would be is how many biological things could like take us out like that versus other groups.
That's a good question. I would have to research that.
It's kind of like when we talk about procreating, out of the different races of women, who can have the most and healthy children versus who's struggling and decided to take needles and IVF.
Who's struggling, sister?
We know.
Okay, we know. That unseasoned is struggling. That chicken with no salt on it is struggling.
Again, we knew about plants, what to take for illness or anything, right? Even enjoyment. They don't have that. And this is why they believe in pharmaceutical.
Yeah, that would be considered medical biotechnology. Areas that focus on developing medicines, vaccines, and diagnostic tools. Oh, okay, Q Butter. Yeah, a Hebrew got to get his scientific bars up in here.
I feel like it's on so many levels because, like, if we all admit to ourselves, right? And like I said, we have to change our perspective. We all talked about reversing music and it having subliminal and hidden things in it, right? For us, we can understand like tone and pitch and frequency and sound. And by the time they discover it, backing off of us, we're not thinking about using it for like evil. But that would be so now I does anybody ever think about what they're listening to and the frequency?
I've heard about playing it backwards, but I've tested the theory a few times. It didn't happen exactly the way I was told it was going to happen, but I've heard about this when you play certain things backwards. There are little secret messages, and when you actually play it backwards, I don't know how you do that, but I've heard of such.
But just on all levels, right? There's still frequency.
Right, right. Yes, there is.
And then also the subliminal, how they'll program you. Like I remember talking to a friend about when we were little and you hear Mortal Kombat, what did you want to do?
Play
I,
the
I
PlayStation.
wanted to. I wanted to steal the Game Code magazine from Savon so we can get all the fatalities.
Yeah, I don't
Nigga
know.
used to be in.
What are you alluding to, Ellie?
Just about how like technology has been here
Right.
and they've been using it. It's just we didn't have the perspective to look at it like that.
No, I would say in its early stages. No, I don't. I mean, I don't know too many people who was really into circuit boards and looking through microscopes, and who really wanted to take a trip to the observatory to look through telescopes into space. Like I didn't know too many people that was into that type of stuff in South Central. Like my dad tried to get me and my sister into it, but I might have looked them through a microscope a few times, and then I went right back to playing Super Street Fighter, man. So, black people,
I
please forgive me for not paying attention like I should have been.
I want everybody to think about what I'm about to say and actually like try it, right? If you have a Asian friend, if you have white friends, if you have any friends that are non-black, ask them, do they have conversations or remember like being in school and them testing them with certain games and thoughts, and see what you come up with.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'd be the one to ask. Well, I don't really know what you mean by that.
like in school they'll do certain things like watch you with like puzzles or music class, and we're not thinking about this because we don't think like that.
You saying they're observing us or the teachers observing them? I don't know. I still don't know really know
Well,
what you.
teachers or your music teacher could be observing, they're observing everybody, but they may have a special eye for you. It's kind of like as Black people when we talk about going to the hospital, right? And you realize that they like something about your DNA and how much they take of it. But we don't think like that. So until we start having those conversations and realize how this is a thing, that's them taking data, that's them monitoring, that's them moving in a certain way, gearing for technology.
Mm.
Like, just really think, as a Black person, we say we keep it real, right? We
Mm.
gonna say what's on our mind, and truthfully in most cases. Can we say that they do that? No, they've learned to, technology wise, weaponize your mind to do subliminals. They've learned to condition to make things okay. Like, they really got us out here not really thinking about how they're really burning in the sun. If we were watching a
Okay.
vampire movie, we would be looking at them like, what you asking to come in for, like sinners.
Okay. You're talking about the unseasoned is the term I have for them.
It's biotechnology on every level.
So you're saying as far as like the different experiments and different things that they're trying to figure out about the natural world, we've been involved in these trials and experiments unawares.
Yeah, for the most part.
I can understand that. I wouldn't
It's
necessarily disagree with that either.
it's really so deep in how we have to think about it, right? Before we really start traveling, we were all kind of tied to a piece of land. And that piece of land is going to produce certain fruits and vegetables, climate, and animals, terrain. Does anybody ever think about how, like, what is their animals
When you say their animals,
geographically?
when
Yeah,
you say their
geographically,
animals,
what
They
is
are
their?
animals.
I'm sorry.
You said garanimals like the grant like the animal crackers.
No, like animals. What is their animals? What is their like native fruit and vegetable?
Mm.
oh, okay, you're talking about the unseasoned, the
Yes.
so-called white man.
And
I don't
once
know
you
what's
come,
popping in the Caucasus Mountains. What is there to eat around the Caucasus Mountains?
well, if it was an animal, what would they be eating?
I wouldn't. I don't know of too much vegetation that was growing around there. So I would assume they were uh, carnivores to us, or I guess omnivores that have more of a carnivore diet.
I mean, yeah, but like, what animal were they eating? Maybe they have deer that's native to them.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what was popping around the time in the Caucasus Mountains. I'm actually researching it right now. Unseasoned. I'm white, Caucasian, unseasoned. Okay, mountains. Okay,
You're
okay, so that's
Yo.
Where is this at? In Georgia? This is in Russia somewhere. The Caucasus Mountains is the range in Asia and Europe. Okay, the Caucasus Mountains are significant mountain ranges located in the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea. Okay. I don't know. How would you go about finding out at the time what they ate in that area? I don't even know how. I don't even know what to say.
I just think it's crazy reading some of the comments. Like, we're really talking about biotechnology. We broke down what bio and technology separate means and put them together what that means. And like I said, we have to change our perspective on things. These people have created technology to where we unlock our phones with our eyes and our fingers, and they keep all that data. But we're worried about attaching an arm to ourselves.
Why are they collecting this data?
Play devil's advocate.
I think transhumanism and just the advancements in science and technology have a lot to do with it. I think it has to do with the way that you know scientists and humanity wants to go as far as cultivating the earth, and our civilization is going to advance. I believe that's inevitable. So
Yes,
you
there's
know,
always good and bad for everything.
so what's the bad?
You can make weapons to take out people who were resistant to something. Look at what they do to Ebola. And then supersize it and arm it. And mind you, their Western medicine didn't really take off until they got a hold of Black women's bodies.
You're talking about the forced experiments during
Yes.
slavery, or yeah,
All of it.
okay. I'm
Slavery, even
familiar with it a
after
little bit.
when we go to Henrietta Lacks, was it good that they made that discovery from her blood cells? Yes. Didn't it help cure polio? But also how they could use it against you. Same thing. Yes, it's
Weaponizing it
cool.
how to put something that attacks us and how our genome is
Yes,
making something specifically that would affect us, but not the other groups of people.
to a degree, yes. They'll have their casualties, but when have they ever cared about that?
Do you have any hardcore evidence of this, young lady? Q, I'm gonna send you an email. I want to be one of the hosts, and I don't mind doing topics outside of being an Israelite. This is kind of cool, actually. I might have to really join the team though.
I don't worry. Just gotta micromanage the when you be having your swarthy, incredible swarthy moments.
I can't have none of them no more. I gotta have these therapy sessions. I gotta have these therapy sessions really work out, and that whole there has to be a rebirth, as the Christian brothers and sisters would say. Okay, can't have no more deal. But this transhumanism, I'm happy you actually came up on the panel. This transhumanism is an interesting subject right here, especially some of the stuff that I'm reading. They got a few agendas that are interesting here, especially this post-genderism. Some transhumanists advocate transcending traditional gender roles through biotechnology and reproductive technology. See that? They trying to do that other shit too. But as far as like the things that you'll be able to accomplish in medical science, a lot of these procedures are going to consist of merging nanobot technology and just machines in general with humans. So you could tell a lot of these a lot of these chronic illnesses and heart failure and kidney failure and a lot of the stuff that humans are struggling with overcoming and healing from. I could see the advancements. I could see where transhumanism is going to be a critical part of the advancements in medical science. You may not necessarily have to have one of your limbs amputated, or you may not need a transplant as medical science advances or medical biotechnology. So, yeah, you can see that this is definitely going to be the future of humans, this transhumanism.
It's not the future, it's been here.
Okay, you say it's here now. That's a good argument. Genetic engineering, nanotechnology, artificial intelligence, cybernetic, and bionics. What is cryonics? And mind uploading, preserving life and consciousness for
Isn't
future
that like freezing them?
self. Yeah, they even talking about preserving your consciousness. Yeah, this is crazy work right here.
Put the link up, Q, if you can, man.
This is
I got
fascinating.
you. Give me a second. Next one.
All right.
Peace, y'all. I got to shut down a few things on my job real quick, and then I got to go to sleep because I got to be up in like 5 more hours. But yeah, man, peace and blessings to everybody on the panel. Q, I'm going to definitely get my scientific bars out and then reach out to you. And everybody have a productive and blessed and positive day tomorrow.
Well,
Same to you.
You already know, son. Same to you, man.
that
Praise
was
Jesus. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus.
that was
OFBA. OFBA. OFBA.
Okay, so panel, would everybody agree racially when it comes to religion, they had multiple gods?
I ain't gonna lie. Fourth grade, 9 years old. I kind of went the other way on how most of society progressed into remembering verses, uh, being more interested in the Bible. I didn't take it. I didn't like it. So I don't know. You don't even have to have nothing to have a new religion. You can just show up one day in town.
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of like cult.
Yeah, Jehovah's Witness, Mormon, fucking all
And to
types of
me,
shit.
I don't really think of it necessarily as a religion. It's kind of more like a lifestyle.
I mean,
Mm,
what
that's what all the
you
religious folks
trying to
say.
get a difference between that and Judaism and Islam and fucking
That's pretty much
600
what all the
different versions
religious.
of Christianity?
I feel
That's what all
like
the religious
there's,
folks say too.
Yeah.
I look at religion as like a lifestyle, but also like a origin story.
Yeah, we waiting for the pump. We waiting for the mic drop.
But back to what I was saying, like religious wise, most religions
Hold on,
would
what happened
have
to the
like,
origin story thing?
why is it a origin story?
Yeah, you just you finish it. You just said that the origin story.
I feel like the oldest groups and the most like in tune with nature and humanity, their religions tend to be like a life manual of what to do, what not to do. They name people in a genealogy and then give you the origin of like the god trickling down to people. I don't feel cults like do that.
Trickle. Everything I do in life is based on this long white bearded motherfucker nobody saw.
Well, that's just one of them. It doesn't have to be. That's just, one of them. Which again, that particular one, it really focused on just, it doesn't want to admit to not even just multiple regular people. There's more religions that talk about multiple gods than there isn't. Do we agree on that?
But yeah, I'm out of agree passes. I don't have any more. I'm all out. I'm not gonna be able to cook. You know. I'm just being honest with you. There's no way for me to know whether different religious aspects have multiple gods across the board.
Yo, Ellie, so what you like a Buddhist or something?
No.
Christian?
I wouldn't say I necessarily have a religion.
Would you do the God thing?
Mm.
What do you mean? Like, do I believe in God?
Yeah.
I don't I don't believe it in the way of like Christianity.
Charleston Heston,
I'm sorry?
the movie actor Charleston Heston. Oh, that was Moses. My bad. Who played God? Uh, the short dude.
So is that a yes?
Mhm.
Do like I believe in like a God? N- like I said, not in like the way of like Christianity. I can believe that there are multiple things in play.
I mean, still a yes then, right?
No, I I really can't say that.
It don't gotta be Christianity. It's not, I mean, a deity. So you believe in a deity?
I mean, it's kind of the same word for God. So I like.
Same word.
Was that a no?
No, the white dude, Pastor. Oh
Oh,
God.
like a. I see. That's why I said I just to me I don't really deal with religion like that because there's just things I can't get over, and everything gets tainted. I can understand the good messages of it to a degree.
So
Like
you're
if
like
there is a
agnostic.
God, then there's gods. I don't believe it's just one necessarily.
I ain't never heard that. That's actually wild.
No, that's polytheistic. It's mad polytheistic people.
No, I'm saying the exist the forcefulness of ain't no way in hell it can just be one. Yeah, that part.
Yeah, I agree. Because in nature, there's not just like one force.
No, I'm
Like,
I'm not saying I believe that. I'm just saying I've never heard that it can't only be one. It's got to be an unlimited number, not 80, not 100, not 1,000, just all over the place.
well, I couldn't. If to me, I believe it could just be two.
Man and woman.
Yeah, I could believe that. That would make a lot of sense.
Human being, human.
I didn't say human.
I'm sticking with Marvel. I'll stick with Marvel till otherwise notified. But,
I
I get
mean,
where
that
you
would
what
explain to the
you said.
the wording of make them in our image. There's man and woman. Wouldn't that suggest that there was something? There had to be a woman like and a male like to make them in their image, and everything kind of mimics that.
That's the Bible version, though, right?
Yes,
Do the Bible have anything to do with your belief?
I yes, to a degree. Yeah.
Ah, dang. Percentage.
I
5%,
can't give a
10%, 90%, 100%.
I can't give really a percentage because it's not
So
just Christianity. Any other thing that I've looked into, I a lot of them intersect. They're kind of telling the same story. It's just different names, but like for instance, I do believe there was a flood.
one flood.
I thought she said blood. She said flood,
Mhm.
One flood.
I
like
didn't say
water and
one
shit,
flood, but I just
Uh,
mentioned a flood.
like in a basement or like the whole planet.
A
no,
majority of the
when you
planet.
say the flood, other people are supposed to know. Okay, yeah, that's the one you're talking about. That one,
I gave an
regardless of
example.
historical
I gave an example of something religious
mm,
value that I believe in, but I
believe.
didn't imply the number.
All right.
The planet floods all the damn time.
I saw that, and I'm like, that's kind of a cheat code. Like you talking about planetary flood?
Hell no.
Everybody's going from the planet flood, dinosaurs and shit. They didn't have any asteroids in the Bible. Bible was missing a lot of earthly shit that doesn't add up. Kind of boring book. Looks back at it. Were there any bears in the Bible?
Bible bears.
Bible bear. Bible bear, Bible bear, Bible bear, Bible bear. It's hilarious. No bears in the Bible, right? No earthquakes neither. Huh. Were there any earthquakes in the Bible? How about tornadoes? There was any earthquakes? Hippopotamuses. Okay. I was practicing.
I don't know. I
Hmm?
mean, if they talk about like one of the plagues and they talked about the locust, right? That's an insect, but I don't remember them talking about maybe like a mosquito or a roach.
Roach?
But I think they all can be implied to a degree. And we also have to think about where like Christianity's Bible takes place. What the fuck?
Yeah, the Bible was kind of boring. After Marvel, it's like, how could you go back to the Bible? Honestly. How?
I think religious writings are useful.
Don't make no damn sense. But hell yes, what else is popping? This religious shit is kind of boring. Let somebody arguing it. You're not really like a religious person, since you're just figuring life out. Whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
She want to get back on relationships.
No. I mean, ain't nobody here right now, sis. You don't already ran it up, so you might as well just keep running it up. Yeah, tell them motherfuckers. Tell us about the black man. Sis. Yeah, tell us about the black man.
No.
Talk to the brothers, sis. Talk to the brothers, since you got the floor.
I don't know. I really think it is the way of looking at things. Because plenty of people would say, they're religious about something. Like, I've been studying in school religiously.
That would be a different usage, though.
But it's a validation. I'm just pointing out that even if you don't believe in it, it's being used.
I mean, so is crack, cocaine, heroin.
Yes, and wouldn't it be up to us to have the conversations of what it looks like and its effects so we know not to do it?
That's how I feel about religion. But if it helps people be a better person, let them eat tomatoes, whatever. You know, be Islamic, be Christian, be Muslim. I think I said that twice. Be an Israelite, 5%, whatever whatever floats your boat. As long as it makes you a nice person.
Well, let me ask this question, right? And I've already stated I don't have a religion. Do you think there's something mainstream that would be accepted that's on par with religion?
Yeah,
My bad. Say that
there's a
again, since I
question.
heard something on who? Something on par with the what?
Religion?
What's on par with religion?
Like, if you're not a religious person, can you claim something else that would be accepted and on par? Like, example, if you're not religious, right? Religion is a way to tell you kind of how to live your life, what's okay, what's not okay, what's expected, right? We can kind of say that about law. So a non-religious person, can they just adhere to the like law and have the same effect as religion?
I don't think, believing in traffic law is gonna help you, deal with the fact that your family member died or something like that. I think people find use for religion for things that's difficult to deal with.
Well, what would be the equivalent? Because some people could say they're a humanist, but someone can make the argument, well, what about the animals?
What do you mean equivalent to what though?
A humanist to religion?
I don't understand. You gotta explain it. I don't know how to respond. You heard this?
I'm trying to think about how I would word it. I'm just I'm just questioning because like what would that answer be? Like, do you have to be religious? Could you not be? And I seen someone mention what was it? culture and hold on. I can't find it. But like it's hard because the thing that makes humans behave a certain way, right, is really like religion and laws.
Illy, what up?
You said religion and laws are things that make people move a
Is there
certain way.
anything else?
You didn't say
I mean,
hi.
personal pursuit, you know, family, survival.
Illy, you didn't say hi to me. That's messed up.
Y'all can hear me? You hear me, Chris? You can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, Q. Can Illy hear me?
When we say culture, we have to kind of be
I don't think she
I
can
don't
hear
know if
me.
she can hear me.
careful with
Ellie,
that
can
because
you hear
culture
Chris?
used to be like
Ellie, can you
your
hear Chris?
demographic, like your race and
I don't think she can hear me.
geographic territory. But it's like no longer like that
I'm gonna step out and
because
step
we
back
have
in.
American culture and America is a melting pot.
Yeah, I don't think she can. I don't think she can. Kelly, can you hear me? Hello, Ellie.
And we can't necessarily go along with religion dictating our beliefs because if we go off of like Christians, what are what are they supposed to believe and they're not acting accordingly.
Illy, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, good. I said, hey, Illy.
Oh,
Ellie,
I'm
can you hear
sorry. I
me?
didn't hear anything.
Can you hear me, Ellie?
Illy, can you hear Q?
No, but I can hear you.
Oh shit. Yeah, Q, you gotta go in and out.
Nah, you good.
You can hear me, Deb?
Yeah. You can't hear
Oh,
Chris?
Ellie got to.
Yeah,
You got to hear Chris.
I can hear everybody.
Ellie, you got to go out and come back in.
You can't hear Chris?
She said she heard me.
Oh, she on a delay.
No, I can hear Chris and Dev. Or is that Q speaking? I don't.
That's God speaking. Hallelujah. Oh, she left.
No, you told her to go out and come back in, man.
Uh, we gotta talk about the Shalom. There she go.
Okay.
What up, Dr. Mo? Dr. Mo, you met SK. Who the hell is SK?
That's super killer.
Oh shit.
Super conscious.
I met someone who's working on the album.
So go ahead, Illy, you got the flow, sis. We can hear you now.
What drives a man to start coordinating his diet after reading it in some religious text?
I mean, processing what he's learned and trying to make it benefit him, or at the very least, treat it like a science project.
Man, my computer just went retarded on me.
Yeah, there's nothing that's in religion that you can't get from science book, biology book, whatever.
Something from religion that you can't get from science.
Yeah, right and wrong. There's no evidence to say society will not know how to function if religion is not involved. Knowing right from wrong.
I mean, you can to a degree with laws,
Mm.
but the difference is laws is kind of like a side effect of what's going on. So it's like after, like corrective behavior, and like religion is meant from out the gate.
Yeah, but I don't need to read a religious text to find out, contaminated substances.
Well, what do you need? What would give you that information?
Yeah, not one thing. Just like you said, life. As it uh,
Well, name two.
changes, the effects of survival. You know, know how to interact with water, dirt, grass, mud,
Well,
trees.
I mean, yes, but like either way, as humans on this planet, our decisions are affected by religion and law.
Affected.
You gotta break that down, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, with that opening statement, am I wrong?
Opening. Yeah, you're not on trial, so go ahead.
I mean, open statement could be debate. It could be a TED talk.
TED Talk.
I'm
Yeah,
just
listen,
saying.
I'm the wrong guy if you're trying to debate something. I was trying to get the society needs religion in order to function and figure out
how not to kill themselves prematurely.
I didn't say they need religion. I just asked the
Oh,
question outside of religion and laws. What do we
mm,
have?
Morality.
morality.
But is that not affected by laws in religion?
Those two things definitely have an effect on it.
So, what do we have that can make us better outside of religion and law? I'm busy. No.
Hmm. I don't have an answer for that.
That ain't what you wanted to hear, for.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, Vyasa be talking shit in the chat. I guess the answer without religion and laws will just be life experiences. What you think?
We're not looking for God.
I believe in God, but I don't think it's this religion God. But hey, when you die, you're gonna find out.
Is there any chance people gonna spend time on how to build
Some people are, some people not.
versus what happened 1,000 million years ago? Respect me because I know what happened in 4721 BC on July 10th
Mm.
in Egypt. I should be entitled to free sausage breakfast. With 2 butter biscuits. You know, just me knowing that information. I should be the first one in the tub every night if the house got 7 people in it. Ain't nobody start the water but me. Just me knowing.
Oh, there goes Shalom.
uh, yeah. Is there
You
any
need to
hot
figure out how
water
to get
left
that money investing, brother. Need to get my financial literacy up.
after 7 baths? Is there any? You got 2 hot water boilers. You got to have 2 hot water heaters for that. You're gonna run all the hot water out. Swarthy.
What's stopping you from getting your financial literacy up?
I've been taking the time to try to just learn basic things about it. I got a cryptocurrency account. I do a little buying and trading here and there, but I want to have a much greater understanding. of how to trade, how to watch certain trends and stuff like that before buying and selling. And I just want to know more about it. You know,
I mean, what you want to know about trading when you just did it?
Mm.
well, I mean, yeah, I might buy some cryptocurrency here, and then I might invest in other little cryptos here outside of Bitcoin. But I mean, what are you? I mean, from a pattern standpoint, right? Are you looking for what times of the year certain cryptos and stocks trend up and down? You know, like exactly how are you trading, and what are you looking for when you trade?
Well, with stocks, you need to learn how to read a balance sheet, cash flow sheet, all the financials and stuff. When you picking the stocks, when you just talking about trading, that's technicals, and you're looking at charts. Um, with the crypto market, that's volatile. I just buy and hold that. If you want to trade it, oh shit, good luck.
When you
So,
say you just buy it and hold it, you buy it and hold it until the value of the Bitcoin goes up.
well, yeah, whatever cryptocurrency that I'm holding, when it goes up to amount that I'm comfortable with, yeah, I'm just gonna cash out and sell it.
Well, okay, that's what I'm doing now. But yeah, Chris, I'm starting to, you know, find some interest in, apps like Robinhood and stuff like that. And I definitely want to start investing in little change that I got laying around and, just get more
Why haven't you
familiar with
been doing
practicing it. Say it one more time.
Why haven't you been doing that? You should have been doing that.
Yeah, man. Especially like when Bitcoin first dropped, I had a cryptocurrency card, but I didn't take it serious enough. Had I just left a little bit of money in there and even not bothered it, that little bit of money
No, fuck
today
the
would be
crypto.
worth a
I'm talking
lot.
about investing in stocks.
Right, like Robinhood and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I was on a different path before I came into this community. I was really just focused on kickboxing and cage fighting and having my own dojo. I didn't really get into wanting to teach the people or having to step up and learn some things for the future of my community until I crossed paths with the Israelites and the conscious community. But I wasn't even really I wasn't focused on that. It wasn't something that I was into at the time. I was more into, trying to become famous as an artist and a fighter and designing clothes and stuff like that.
But
That's what I
Swordy,
was really into.
the fighting game don't last forever. You need a plan A, B, C, and D. You
Right.
behind. You
Especially
behind right
MMA.
now, bro. You can still catch up, but you behind.
Right. Absolutely. No, you're 100% correct in saying that. And see, the thing is, Chris, had I knew better when I joined the Black Karate Federation, I would have never fought in an MMA fight anyway. I would have geared my fighting career towards professional boxing just because it's just financially a wiser decision. And I don't think MMA fighters make enough for the type of fighting that they do.
They don't unless they one of the top people, but they
I
don't.
mean, if you're not John Jones, Conor McGregor, and Israel Adesanya, then you're not really making money like that.
You are correct.
So looking back at it, because the BKF school that I practiced in Inglewood, California, one of my instructors, Master Cynthia Prouder, she knew a few of the guys over at Wild Card Gym in Hollywood. And Freddie Roach is over there, Manny Pacquiao is over there. So it was a lot of stuff that went on at my school that wasn't handled the best. But looking back at it, man, I should have just had Cynthia take me to the Wild Card Gym. And by the time I was 20, I want to say I started at like 21. By the time I was 23 or 24, I would have been ready to debut as a professional boxer. And it would have just financially been a better decision to make as a fighter in general because I mean, you could still be a really great fighter in MMA and not make a lot of money.
Yeah.
But it was more so for me, Chris. It was there's a level of respect that comes with being when you fight at MMA. You get more respect around the karate school or around the jujitsu gym. I just knew it was a level of fighting that was respected more than kickboxing or boxing or fighting in point karate. So I knew it was some badass motherfucker type of shit I was getting into.
Mm.
A lot of respect comes from martial artists who fight in MMA.
But now there's a new chapter in your life. Did you set up your Robinhood account?
I'm still in the process of
What the
having them
fuck?
unlock my
No,
old
do it right
Robinhood
now.
account.
Do it right now.
There's some information they said they need me to send in for them to be able to unlock my account because they're saying I actually already had one. So
Okay.
there's some things that I need to send for them to unlock the account that I currently have.
Send the info that they need. Do you have a Acorns account?
I have an Acorn account, yes.
Good, good. What's your multiplier?
Hold on, Chris. I think I need to have them send me I need to have their tech.
Hello? Man, Vayasa be talking shit. I like that guy. Swarthy, where you at? Shalom. Shalom? Yes. Dr. Mo, you in the Matrix.
Might have to really get this youth center going and, not necessarily start a karate school, Chris, but really get like a academy of academic excellence in arts, and we just use the martial arts as one of the programs. But I definitely got to get back into the community and start doing work with the people in the community again.
Dev, I could barely hear you.
Is that you was talking all that time?
Swarthy, you can hear Dev?
I heard some of what he said. Ask one more time, Dev.
You was talking the whole time?
Yeah, I was just talking about Dev because what I was gonna do before before I had came into the conscious community, I was gonna open up my own dojo, but I learned from some other martial artists on the West Coast that you can have like recreational, you could have like tutoring, you could have English programs, you could have science programs, you could do like you could even have tutoring, you could have daycare. It was some things that I learned from other masters of fighting that you can have $1 million school. You just have to add programs to it. And you got to go more for an academy or a recreational center as opposed to just having a pure karate school where you don't do nothing but practice karate or MMA and fight, and that's it. But there were other programs I saw some of the other masters of fighting add to their schools that kind of helped me figure out this is the direction I want to go in the future, because I don't want to just jump on the MMA bandwagon like everybody else. I actually just want a pure point karate school where we bring in some wrestling instructors and some jiu-jitsu instructors and some boxing coaches to make sure that my students know how to protect themselves in an actual full contact fight. But for the most part, I kind of want it to be a recreational center for the community where we have tutoring available. And then we're also going to recreationally practice linguistics, math, and science. So I kind of want to.
For this school.
Well, because I have the black belt and because I have the martial arts credentials, right, I would be able to get funding right away for it. So it's really just making a decision on whether or not I want it to be a nonprofit organization or I just want to go around and inform people about the school. This is how much it's going to take for me to build it. I can rent out a building right now and start teaching people how to fight before we build a school. But I'm trying to pick which one of those routes I should go.
Well, did you file your articles of corporation for the business type of business you're trying to do?
Well, that would be me. That would be me starting a business without the nonprofit thing. Okay, those are the steps I have to take if I establish a nonprofit.
I mean, you gotta go to the
You
Secretary of State office. Go ahead,
you
Mo.
can do. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
Yeah,
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Um, you can do both. And so let me give you an example. So I have a buddy who took a they had both concepts. So they partnered at a gym. They had the gym side of it, and then they had the educational side of it, which was what you're speaking with. But what they did was they partnered with a psychologist um, who can counsel, and so that counselor would bill Medicaid, Medicare, especially for those students who were on any type of government assistance. And so that funding carried the program because the boxing piece, which was a for-profit side, they would contract with the boxing as the activity for the student as a release. So it could be all inclusive, right? Um, and so if you stack a team, or even if you do a collaborative effort and stack the team with a psychologist or a clinical uh, therapist or someone who has a Medicare number who can build those students who are going through your program from the educational side of the house and the boxing could also use some therapy, and they could visit with that practitioner once a week, and the practitioner in return back to you pours back into your organization. And so that helps with the capacity building, that helps with the cash flow of what you're doing, and then and then the for-profit side, because not everyone is going to qualify for that particular category of the program, and so you'll have some also private paid students as well, but who will also need those services, and then that helps. That's an additional cash flow side of the house.
I'm listening, Dr. Mo, and I'm also
So
writing down this information that you're
yeah,
giving me as well.
so there was a group, and man, I wish they had not gotten so greedy when they was doing it was called, and you can look them up because they'll probably have the case on Google as well, but they were called doing it for the hood. And what they did was they so they had that team of individuals that I spoke about, but what made them unique, they would go into areas that was near HBCUs, and they would partner with the HBCUs to hire students that were majoring in counseling or psychology, any of those social sciences, right? And those students, they would pay those students a salary, and those students would shadow practitioners who were already skilled or who are already either licensed or had a master's degree of some sort, and so they would be like their assistants, and they would if those students would be learning how to perform their job, so it would kind of be like an on-the-job training type deal, or a workforce, I mean on the job training or workforce development type deal. So they would teach them how to do case notes. In turn, those students would also was helping them monitor those kids that was in the program, and how they got the kids in the program. They went to the parents and assured the parents that when they would pick the students up. Oh, and they also partner with a transportation company. So one of their buddies owned vans, right? And they would pick the students up and they would bring the students to the location. And so the trust for the parents was that you guys were going to have. It wasn't going to be the driver. There would be a driver and a counselor at all times. They would go. They would get the students, bring them. They would actually bring them back, and then there was the boxing. And so the psychologist would come in, come in, she would schedule the students out, but they had it down to a science, doing real business. And what happened is, with those particular programs, it was a point when you could have as many students as you want if you can recruit them into your program without getting approval from Medicaid, Medicare first, right? But now in some states you have to have approval 30 days out. And so they had like 250 students, right? I think it was like about 250 students in the program. Well, other organizations that don't look like us, they start hating, and so they start investigating them. But that's not why their program stopped. It got when they had to get those students approved, they gave them like 30 days to get 250 students approved. Well, that's kind of impossible to do, right? And so their overseer, who was in another state, they continued to build, and so they was falsifying the service, right, at this point. And so they end up getting in trouble, and they end up shutting down. But I always talk about their program because they had the best case scenario I've seen someone do other than these other folks. I mean, they had it down pat. They had the psychologists. They had all of the students from the HBCUs who wanted to participate. They paid them well. Then they had, mentors. They had the students, which was always easy to do, and the activity of boxing, which helped those some of those kids who would just be frustrated, just needed to release off some stress and all that other great stuff. They were boxing. Plus, it was a good physical fitness. Now, that's that group. Now, there's a new group I just met. He's a retired vet, and he has a boxing clinic, and he's doing other than youth, he's also offering services to seniors who are in early stages of dementia. Why? The same concept, because their medical services will pay for them to come get that type of therapy. And so if you're getting into that type of work, look into, you know, how you can build your cash flow based on the type of services that um, that each demographic can build from. And a lot of these services, as long as because the money is really good, as long as you don't have that greed spirit or non-integrity things of that nature, and you can make it. Oh, and then I forgot one component. The other component was the feeding piece. So once they had everything down packed, then they started feeding, and so that's a whole nother dollar revenue. And so if you have a group of people or a team of people, and then I heard you mention Hebrews and things of that nature, you guys roll in that type of team, and you center that concept around individuals who can own these different components of business and bring it all together. Oh my God. Yes, it's very lucrative. Very lucrative. Hmm.
Dr. Mo, a lot of the people that I've collaborated with on this are people that I knew before my encounter with the Hebrews. So, like, a lot of
Hmm.
my assistance and help would be black belt peers of mine and some other fighting styles. Basically, it would be a lot of my martial art peers that would come together and help me with something like this. And a lot of the Israelites that do rock with me will be brothers and sisters that are rocking with my school of thought at my church, actually, because a lot of the Israelites really don't talk about the importance of science and engineering and stuff like that because we be so focused on the spiritual aspect of our belief. But I'm moving a little different than some of the other Hebrews, so I probably would end up doing collabing with like Anonymous Hebrew or even some brothers and sisters in the Kemetic community because what I'm trying to do is take the talent that I have from teaching the fighting and use it to open up other avenues for us to make learning and education and academia cool. And these are things that I learned from some guys who had karate schools on the West Coast, but they had little things like tutoring, or they might have had piano lessons or something like that. So that's how I know I can add things and just use the karate because I already have the expertise in that. And that will open up the door for us to start practicing recreational education like linguistics, math, and science. This is how I can convince young black men and women that it's cool to be classy and learned and educated.
Hmm. Hmm. And just don't forget that mental health piece of it. If you run across any clinics who startups who can grow together and they shift, man. That funding on that side helps out a lot. I'm telling you.
I gotta find a therapist up here or a clinic like that because who I would be collaborating with is the midwives of a place called Ruth's Birthing Center up here over north in Minneapolis. Because two of my children were actually born there. So I know we will be collaborating with Roots because a lot of Black families go to their birthing centers.
Right. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're not qualified for that
Oh, the birthing
particular
center?
yes.
They probably aren't
For
qualified.
they probably are. You say are, right?
No, I'm saying
They are.
I'm saying more than likely, probably not. I would take your word for it. So I need to probably go and see if I can find. So I need to work with somebody else concerning that because I take your word for it, Doctor Ma. Doctor Mo, they probably wouldn't qualify. More than likely, they would.
I don't. You know, sometimes what amazes me about certain holistic health, they are, and then they don't. They just don't wear their credentials on their sleeve. Look all the deers. You know, so sometimes I mean, you never know. All it takes is one person. All it takes is one person amongst the group to get it started. And a lot of or they may be eligible but not qualified because they may not have the knowledge or have been exposed to how to facilitate that. Is Q still on here? Oh, Q not on here. I was gonna tell Q to talk about how the Jewish group that he met that has one building and eating off of all the different programs uh in a certain way because they have,
Right,
you know,
right.
they've been exposed on how to do that. And I think that when it comes down to community development and cash flow, particularly, many people think that these other groups are just more financially grounded because they got it like that, when in actuality, they eating off the government too. But the programs that they're eating off are service driven. So they're providing a product and then they're getting paid for that. Whereas the flip side of that are individuals who are not doing anything and they're receiving, benefits. And so that's the flip corner that everybody eats off the government. It's just a matter of which side you're eating off of, right? And so it can, but private pay, of course, is lucrative in that lane as well. Because it's just something. It's an attractive. Boxing is and martial arts. I have a friend you may know because you're in the martial arts lane. Um, oh my God, he gonna kill me if I forgot his Leon. What's Leon last name? Right. You know Leon, right?
I may have seen him at the Long Beach International Karate Tournament because
Yes.
a lot of martial artists in general come from all around America and the world to fight in a tournament that we hold in Long Beach, California.
Right.
It's called the International Karate Tournament. So
Yeah.
me and my teachers more than likely know him.
Yeah. He was on Black Belt magazine before. He's a prior
Okay, we definitely
Marine.
have to
He
know
used to
him.
teach. Yeah, he used to teach the soldiers overseas. Um, he a buddy of mine, and I can't remember the style, but yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. So you got something there definitely. Um, you know what? I would also, if you get into anything nonprofit, I would also share with you to work on some type of workbook curriculum type that goes along with the programmatic so to speak, so that if you're going after, if you look at sponsorship grants, then you'd have that documentation to show how you facilitate, and it just makes life just a little bit more easy and a little bit more attractive to the funding.
Okay, okay. There's a
It doesn't have
gentleman.
to be anything. Go ahead,
I couldn't hear you, Mo.
and
Dr. Mo, you
oh, you're
breaking
not
up
already
in
up
the
here, you not.
matrix.
Oh man, no, I was saying, go ahead, Swati.
Shalom, Anonymous.
Hold on, man. I just
Like
wanted to
one
ask
of my.
Dr. Mo a question real quick, and then I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
What's up, Dr. Mo?
Hey, bro, what's up?
Chilling. Because I kind of know what Swarty trying to do, and I'm actually putting something together for him that he can take and run with. He don't know it yet. Um, so I can understand sustainability for him. You basically saying take what he's doing and also attach a mental health component, and then any other things where they're already government dollars earmarked and incorporate that into one building, basically, right?
Yes, because of the those programs have, so the programs exist and the practitioners are not connected with community. And
Yeah.
so community actually have the activities but not connected with the practitioner. And so what I share with people now is to say, hey, they have something you need and you have something they need. And if you can collaborate, then it will work best for the both of you. And or if not the practitioner in the medical field, in the actual field, that those private practitioners, then the
Mm-hmm.
universities in public health. So if you're near a
Okay.
university, that if you're near a
Mm-hmm.
university that has a public health department, they are screaming for community engagement because the funding that they receive has a community engagement component to it. And so they're looking for an audience, right? But in the same sense, they will patronize you for your group that you already have or you have a track. So that's just a revenue stream that will help you out.
Yeah. And
You know,
then in terms of scalability, can you then take that same banner, scale into different counties, or do you have to be separate in
no,
each endeavor?
duplicate it all day. Yes,
Okay.
take it across
Okay.
state lines. And actually, it behooves us to actually move in a manner because once you already have a proven record. So, for
Working model.
example,
Yep.
that's right.
Yep.
My friends that are in Alabama, they're into the intellectual disability space, right? And
Mm-hmm.
their entire circle has um these intellectual disability individuals houses, and all of them has this one mentor who are millionaires who teach. They all teach each other on how to stay in compliance, how
Yeah.
to train your employees so they can be successful and duplicate and duplicate and duplicate. And so each of them, males and females alike, and it's the same concept with what you all are doing with boxing. The missing component, that the for profit, you got down pat. You know what to do, you know how to do it, you've done it, you in it, right? The the missing piece is, okay, now how can I tap into these other dollars that's out there?
Right.
And you tap into that.
Because
Yes,
that's
the
what keep
for
the lights on. Yeah, that's what keep the
Right.
lights on.
right.
Right.
Because
Right.
and then think about this. So when you think about sustainability and you think programmatic, right? And so when you think programmatic, programs don't last a lifetime in one directional. Programs change. If you really think how the world works or government works or education works, programs change every 3 years.
Yep.
So
Yep.
that means after 3 years, either you are advancing that program and you are revamping what you have and you adding to it, or you starting something new. So, for example, my cousin them started flag football in Louisiana, right? And the way they started with just flags, and they participated in tournaments. The tournaments led to a league. The league led to co-ed. Co-ed is now, you see what I'm going in. So they're, instead of
And
doing
that's
all of it at
almost
one
up
time.
in, yeah, they can end up into that NFL 360 network if
Yes,
they keep going. Yeah, I'm
right.
with you.
And we have two. family members in the NFL. So they scaled it by instead of putting all your eggs in one basket at one time, now they're at the level of they got 300 kids. They're attractive.
Hmm.
Oh, they're money attractive now. So now they go to any. Yeah, I'm trying to get them to do the same thing. Hey, now we need to work with public health because physical and mental go together. Now you have to make it work. Now we're gonna approach insurance companies for sponsorships.
Yeah, and that's what insurance companies are going to be more prone to because they're looking at you from the mental health perspective and that physical health aspect. No, yeah, that's kind of genius.
Exactly.
Are you
And Dr.
consulting
Exactly.
these
Mo,
places?
I think what's really helpful about it too is we had a student that committed suicide at the age of 17. So the
Oh,
mental health aspect of it would be helpful in more ways than just bringing revenue in too. I think it would be imperative for a lot of the mental health of some people that may be going through things sometimes. That's a part of my dojo, and they may not bring it to my attention right away. But we want to make sure to help those people because it is a community family like environment.
right.
As
And
far as
it's
the,
a, and it's your narrative. You if you ever go to any business workshop, they'll say, what is your narrative? What's gonna be your storyline? How are people gonna know you? What would be that narrative around what you're
yeah,
doing? So if I
what's
if
your
I
mission
came
statement?
across
Yeah,
swatted boxing, I need to know swatted boxing is what? What's that storyline? Right?
yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I
it's
got to really come up with a mission statement, you know what I'm saying? But I really wanted to bring forth the house of karate and academic excellence, because the few masters of fighting that I learned from on the West Coast, the tutoring that they had, right? I was like, when I saw that it was other dojos that had other programs outside of the fighting, I was like, okay, this is something that can turn into a family center. And then now that I'm in a conscious place where I am with black people and being pro-black and being in that area, right? I'm like, okay, bet I can open up these type of centers in our community, and I could bring the brothers and sisters in with the karate because point karate is fun. You get to go around all around America competing. There are prizes, there are cash prizes that come with winning. It's a lot of notoriety that comes with when you at the top of your game in point fighting karate because it's a very popular
mhm.
game and it's not a full contact fight. So the parents are going to like that. I'm not allowing the kids and the students to just go full blast all the time. I might let them squabble up a little bit, maybe 3 times a year. But what I want to do different is I want us to do more point fighting and preserve my students and have them in full equipment. And I don't want to do the things that I learned from some of my teachers. Granted, they were great fighters, but Dr. Mo, you're not supposed to work out without the helmet, with little karate gloves on and shit, kind of really hitting me. You're not supposed to do that.
Right. And I'm gonna give you I know mental health is a little taboo, so let me give you another side of the social sciences or the medical sciences, which is the therapeutical science, the massage therapy, the how to take care of your body, that other side of holistic, which is another funding program, and smart devices, right? There go your STEM. Like your whole program could be centered around money bag grabbing opportunities. Because the smart devices measure the performance of the athlete, right? So when they put these little devices on, you see those football players walking around, they have that little short vest on. That's a performance device. It's measuring that person's performance. Is also monitoring how their body is reacting when they're going through their different drills and all of this stuff. I think Pew has a student who's working on a smart device.
That's
Like
amazing.
it's some
Thank you.
different
That's
ways you can
wise
pull
counsel.
in. Right. So even the activity is one thing. Now it's like, okay, what about this activity I can grab funding opportunities? Who's funding? Even if and you let's get off of government for a minute. Let's think corporate. What's around what businesses are around me and what is their mission? Right? Can I get a sponsor? What are they looking at? Okay, let me go see what their mission. What is their target? Do they offer any sponsorship or any community type grants or or do they have any social corporate responsibility to the community? And how can I pull on some of that funding? Because what that funding does is allow you to pay these educators that you're bringing in.
Yep. And now you get amazing professional
Yes.
individuals that you can use as assets. For the record, Damo, if you listen, this is how community wealth redistribution works. I'm just taking a
Exactly.
shot.
Exactly. Exactly. And let me defend Domo just a little bit. Remember when Domo did the debate about the sports?
Hmm.
And he talked about how American athletes get hurt too fast, and how they're not lasting a long time when they do get to the professional level. This is why,
Hmm.
on the grassroots level of training these student athletes, right now is to teach them how to take care of their bodies while having
Yeah.
fun in their
Wow. Yep.
activities.
I agree. I agree with
Exact.
that. But
Yes.
that's
So
where he and I disagree though, because he thinks the only way, or I shouldn't say that, he thinks the most effective way is to use the government to get this done. And I'm saying the government is not going to. The government never gets involved. At least they'll allocate or earmark the funds, but it's up to us to force the corporations to take the funds that they have and bring it into our communities. And we got to
and
do
it's
that by creating these dynamic programs that you're talking about. Go ahead.
right, right, and we have to tap into it from their strategic
Yeah. Yeah.
mission,
Their
right?
mission.
And
Yeah.
so
Whatever
we're
their
not
mission
think
is. Right.
right. So we're just thinking boxing. Hey, I got this boxing program. I got 500 students. Can you sponsor me? And they're like, okay, so what will that do for me?
Right.
However, if you go to them and you know their mission, for example, we have Westinghouse here, they're a nuclear facility, but they're also into STEM and they're looking for students to be engineers. So now I'm going to approach them totally different. I'm going to say, okay, I got these 500 students in my boxing program, and I'm teaching them about. I'm gonna come up with something. Listen, Chat GPT, AI. All you have to
Yeah.
do
STEM based
is say,
engineering.
"How does it
Whatever
say
it
it
is. Yeah.
again? Say
Yeah.
it
How do
again."
yep.
And how does
How
that
do I
relate to
include
boxing?
yeah. Yeah, and you can
It's
even do it. You can even do it geared
yes,
towards that company. Like I'm gonna go do a
yes,
presentation at Westinghouse. I need to know what their STEM program revolves around because you know what I'm saying, and it'll tell you exactly.
yep,
Okay, here's how you keep your your physical aspect while incorporating this. And like you said,
right,
as long as you don't get greedy, you're gonna
right,
eat because you're gonna stack programs. It's just like in a real
right.
estate venture, you'll stack funding. This is how you stack
That's
funding
right.
by
That's
stacking
right.
multiple programs. You know, I understand it
Right.
completely. I just wanted to make sure that it's scalable.
Yes.
That's
Oh,
it.
yes. It's very scalable because remember, let's say you write out your curriculum, right? And you can look at that curriculum and you can say, now for you, you might be like, wow, this is very simple. This is practical. I can do it. But you got to get somebody who has no clue and say, okay, you read
Yeah.
this and tell me what you think. They be like, oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. So then you take that curriculum and you say, okay, Chad, whoever, Perplexity, Gamma, I don't care who you use, and say, okay, I need you to break this out in a beginner phase, an intermediate phase, and an advanced phase. Now I have three levels.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
scaled already.
Yeah. And then
Now,
you can say scale that for the next 10 years with
yes,
growth
and
that we see on the horizon. Yeah. 100%.
right. And then for each corporate, whoever you have around you, because you're supposed to work in and then out. Most people try to go federal and then try to come back local when you should go local and then federal. If you go
I
in
agree.
government
Yep.
and then if you go in corporate, you work your local. So for instance, Walmart give out $5,000 grants, right? I'm gonna go Walmart local, then I'm gonna go Walmart distribution, then I may go Walmart manufacturing. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yep.
work your way and you create that past performance, and then you have to think out the box. Okay, what about okay? I have an audience, and all of these, like I said, academia, corporate, everybody needs something, and how can I make it work? What happens is people get stuck on the activity, and they don't think about what all does this activity need to make that wheel turn, and you tap in. So the scalability come into if you had to create a wheel with spokes, right? However many spokes you put in there, you should be able to create a program. If you're gonna say 10 years, then I'm gonna do 10 spokes, and I need a program for each of those years that builds off of each other, and then create one. And how you measure it is that each program needs to end with some type of graduational ceremony that makes them go to the next. You have to
Yeah.
level it up. It's just
Yep.
like public school. You have to
Yep.
level it up because when they say how do you measure it, and your measurement is not always 100%, right?
Hmm.
50% graduate, 60% graduate, something that's attainable because you'll hurt your own feelings when it doesn't work your way. But if you stay realistic, pilot, beginner, intermediate, advanced. Okay, next program.
Hey,
Now you
Dr.
just
Moore,
did 3 years. Go
I
ahead.
wanted to say that, like when you talk about that's how the ranking system works in the martial arts that I come from. The first three belts represents beginner. The next, the next two or three belts represents intermediate. The next one belt it represents advanced, right, which is brown belt, and then the next belt represents expert, which is black belt, right. And then when you get your fifth degree black belt, you're considered a master, right. And then sixth degree, seventh degree. Seventh degree is like high master, eighth degree, ninth degree. When you get your 10th degree black belt, you're considered a grand master. So really a PhD is like an eighth degree black belt, right? So
Right.
we do build our understanding on anything based on beginner, intermediate, advanced, and then expert, and then there's degrees of expert that take you up to that PhD level.
Now coupled, and now you have to couple that with your therapy scalability or your therapy categories on each level and how that works with that because everyone who's an athlete also experience some type of physical and impact and mental. Whichever one you choose, whatever route you choose, which would probably sound like it's going to be physical, you have to have some type of soft skill component. So you have your educational, but the educational needs to be driven also by everyday life experience as well. And that's where your therapeutical things come in. Like I just met this sister.
I was
She's
gonna say, but that's
a
where
massage.
that's the
Go ahead,
point you
Nina.
was making though. But that's the point
Yes.
you was making. If y'all in the same building, and this especially works if you open to going to get some of the problem children, right?
Yes.
Like if you open to going to get some of them problem children, and my suggestion would be first put them through some therapy and then allow them to come into the physical component. And now when they do have some sort of a breakdown or some sort of uh, an event, now they got the counseling therapy or the counseling situation right there in the building. This is an amazing community program at that point.
Correct. And let me tell you, going back to the intellectual disability. So the millionaire guy, he purchased a 3-story building. On the first floor, daycare. That means all his workers who got kids who say they can't come because their child ain't got nowhere to go. Your daycare is downstairs. The office space is in the middle, and the recreational for the clients is at the top. Reason being, because of the type of level clients they work with, they don't do well. A lot of them don't do well out in the community, so they created their own recreational. So when they leave the houses, they come to that building and everybody's in a controlled environment. So you got the staff training, you got staff watching other staff picking up methods from them. You training your clients. You got the employees who got kids who have suffered with daycare. Their kids are downstairs, so they eating off the daycare money. Oh my God, this is if
That's a
our
gold mine,
community
yo.
ain't
That's
that
crazy.
oh my God,
You
listen,
know how
he
much
gives
money
out
this fucking making?
oh, it's a killing millions. Everybody's making millions. You hear me? And they make sure that you're connected. So when you talk about, wow, is this something we can move across states? Yes. So when you build a model, and it's just like a franchise. What I do in Louisiana, we doing it in South Carolina, we doing it in New York, and everything's gonna be the same. And how you keep that up is you have to have a training component for your staff so
Yeah,
that every time and you make sure that in your mind, especially if you have a nonprofit piece, in that component of that should be professional development where you're going to a conference within that particular
I
field. So since you're
agree. I
dealing with
agree.
boxing, then you go into a boxing conference. If you're
Yeah.
dealing with, you see what I'm saying? So now every year mentally for your staff, everybody's growing together.
You know the
Now you
hard
have a
part
now your
is, Dr.
flowers
Mo,
blossoming. Mm-hmm.
is I try to talk to people about this, and I'm trying to explain to them this is why real business owners are necessary. Because a part of brainstorming when you starting to, and this is part of the reason why I hate startups and love them at the same point, right? If you do a startup correctly, like it's amazing because you kind of are ironing out all the problems in the beginning, right? But it's difficult because your SOPs should be so detailed that your
Mm-hmm.
training is already a part of it, right? So
Right.
this now automatically increases scalability off rip,
Oh
right?
yeah.
But people don't think about training, they only think about creating the quote unquote business, but you didn't create a business, you created a job,
That's
right?
right.
It's not a business until you can actually train people, and in that training, so if you're good enough, you can put it into a program or some type of
Hmm.
recorded situation where now it trains even when you're not there,
That's
right?
right.
Everybody get the same training. It's a cookie cutter model. You mastered this location, and then once this location can run on its own, now you're ready to go start a next one, right?
Exactly. Exactly. I was with so my business boot camp we just had this week, right? I mean, high profile individuals up there. This is intelligent officer and he's big in the contracts, right? But you know me, have no fear. I earn my stripes. And
Mhm.
so he got to my table. He's like, "Oh, we already talked. It's what mean? I don't know. Is there anything else you can tell me?" At that point, right there, I said, "Oh, I always have something in the bag that I can."
Always
And
got
I said,
something right.
"What?" I said,
Facts.
"Do you have an accounting system?" He said, "Oh no."
Yeah,
He said, "I
yeah,
just put everything, all the
yeah,
receipts in the bag, and I go." He said, "I just took my stuff, put it in ChatGPT, and gave me my P and L, and I gave it to my accountant, and she was just so, I had the numbers, my stuff all over the place." I said, "This is why I'm here. Now let me share it with you." But I whipped out that QuickBooks, my sample, started showing
yeah.
them. I said, "How much is mileage?" He said 56 cents a mile. I said, "Wrong, 70 cents. Where you been for the last
$0.70. Yep,
5 years?"
yep,
Listen to me.
yep,
You ain't gonna,
yep,
I don't care how
yep,
profile y'all in this room. I always got something in the
yep,
bag,
yep,
and it was
yep.
crazy. He was like, "Oh my God, I need to hire you." So I got all these big wigs up in there, like, "Oh, hey, you know what? You need to tell them put you on a program because none of us
Yeah.
got no accounting
And none of
system."
us got
I
no
said, "I
accounting
know,
system.
I always know where to stick you at because,
Yep.
like you said, we start businesses." And you really starting a job. I like that. I'm
You
gonna have to
building
borrow
a
that one from
job.
you. I'm gonna have to quote you on that one.
But it's real. Think about it. Like how many people create a job and then now they mad within 2 years because yeah, maybe it got them out of whatever their 9 to 5 was, but they still exhausted. And they not
Hmm.
even actualizing what their plan was, which was to, really conquer time and money and be able to still produce this thing, right?
Hmm.
And the
Hmm.
only way you do that is to reproduce a scalable structure that
Right.
trains even when you're not around.
Right, right. And to add to that is don't forget about compliance, right?
Fact,
You
fact.
got you can on a small scale you can have it, but you guys got kids. You give
Yep,
them money all the time. We talking
yep.
about we don't want to pay no taxes when you could be getting $12,000 tax credit just by hiring your kids to upload them receipts into that QuickBooks app. That'll keep you
Fact.
out of tax trouble. Like, man, I was making a head, so it was like, "Oh, we not paying no taxes." I said, "If you want to pay $8 million for that modernized IRS that they about to have, you wish you did pay them taxes because they come see about you."
Right,
Anyway, but ain't no
right.
going for potential. But you guys got a good model. A9 sounds like he's headed in the right direction. You sound like you building the levels of how you
He
can
don't know
move
what
that
I'm
stuff
doing
up.
for him yet. I've been listening to him talk. Um,
Hmm.
you
Where
know,
you go?
so he fell off. He either working.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's and you have a good grasp on it or whatnot. And I heard you. I was listening to y'all talk the other night about the military. I didn't even know you was a vet, but listening to you now, yeah, you definitely a vet. That's straight up. That's straight
Yeah,
up. Straight up
yeah.
spoken like a serviceman. or
Everything is
whatnot.
service. Everything is based on scalability and models. right? You got to
Oh
create a
yeah,
model for it,
definitely.
and people.
Definitely. That's the best. That's the best route to go. And I was showing a buddy. Well, he's about to be my new buddy. He I was showing him this guy. He served 22 years in prison for murder. But when he got out, I met him like I think about 10 years ago. When I met him, he came to me for his nonprofit, and everything I'm sharing with you all, I shared with him. And man, he created his workbook. So of course, he went back to teach people who recently incarcerated on how to stay out of prison, right? Don't go back. Here's how you do that. He wrote this little
Mm-hmm.
5 stage book, 5 stages.
Mm-hmm.
And he packaged that thing, put that in a workbook format, textbook format. He pitched that thing to the DJJ Juvenile Justice, full contract, millions to go in. So he did enough. So then he realized, oh snap, okay, now I'm dealing with some people who may be at an entry level, and then I have some people who, may be at that next step. So he wrote another little book and then another little book. So now he got three, right? And all he
Right,
does
because there's
is use
levels to
them.
it.
Exactly, exactly, and pitch that thing to Department of Justice. I mean, Department of Juvenile and Justice, and he eating for days. And what he do? Hire his peers, train the trainer.
And
You
that's what
know,
it comes down to. Yeah, how soon can you
that's
fire
right.
yourself?
That's
Like
right.
that's what I tell. Like at this point, how soon can you fire yourself? Your goal is to fire yourself. If you have not
That's
built a way to fire yourself, you have not built a system. You
that's
haven't
right.
built a business,
That's right. And all you need to do is oversee and go get that money.
right? And because people don't
Mm-hmm.
realize, like you're working in every aspect of your business. You
Mm-hmm.
did, and then eventually you hit a stage to where it's like, okay, I'm going to now. Once I build it and it's working, now I become the district manager, right, or the regional manager.
Right.
And then from
Right.
there I become the president, and then from there
Right.
I'm the founder, and then from there I remove myself, and now let's go
Bam.
start something in a different industry,
Now I'm
right?
on the island somewhere
Right,
and
right,
eating
right.
eating bone
Or
logs.
but imagine if you're in your 20s and you're like, okay, I don't want to stop yet, right?
Well,
So
that's true.
now I'm gonna go and do it again. Let's say I did it in finance, now I want to do it in trucking, right? Or now I want to do it in whatever, right? This
Yes.
and so now by the time you're 50, now you have it, in 7 or 8 different industries, and they all bringing in 5, 6, 7 million a year in revenue, and now you realize and actualizing whatever profit it is, right? And
Right.
but this, in my opinion, is where we have to become more focused and influential on entrepreneurship. Not saying
Mm-hmm.
that everybody is an
Mm-hmm.
entrepreneur, but those that
Right.
are, that have the brain for this, they become the lifeblood in everything that we're doing. Because imagine if we teach all these hairdressers, these stylists, let me be respectful, right?
Mm.
Um, on how to work on a national level together, right? And then they get to the
Yup.
point where they are now buying or at least white labeling first and then creating their own product, right? Now we create this massive organization where a lot of these
Manufacturing.
systems, right, right. And then now they move from being in there doing that to actually being in the boardroom, right? Now they bring in some marketing pieces, and now you have this major conglomerate that continues to
Yep.
move. This is
Bam.
how we achieve, you know, real wealth within our community because we're gonna care enough to keep it up, right?
Yep. And they can create their own training center instead of going to Paul Mitchell's.
Exactly,
All the
exactly.
other yes.
Now you take a bit, now you take a bill or a page out of Madam C.J. Walker's book, right,
Bam.
and turn it into to this other thing. But it's difficult. I shouldn't say it's difficult. It's difficult because we're not reaching out to the entrepreneurs, right? As long as you start to reach out to the entrepreneurs, they'll get it. And now that scalability comes, and then we come back and we introduce them to the rest of the community in terms of if you're looking for a job, you can come work at these places,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
That I'm learning now that that's how you introduce it.
Right. And you know what I think one of our dilemmas is that a lot of our people who have that ambition to do or have they haven't figured out a way to cover home front, and so they're trying to do both, and they're a little overwhelmed, or the time
Mm-hmm.
is not focused on
Mm-hmm.
folding it out, right? And so, um, one of the ways, if we can hone in on time and how to use time effectively to do both so we can earn while we learn. And I'll tell you one of the areas that our community is not tapping into is workforce development, where you can um, you can partner with them as a vendor, especially if you have a business already and you kind
Man,
of
you
know
just
how to
said the word though. You just said what the
you
problem is. The partner. The partner
yeah, you
concept.
partner.
That's where the bottleneck is. Yeah.
Yep. You partner with workforce development so that when you hire someone, first 6 months you get back half the wages, right? So once that person finishes the 6 month program, you cross train that person, and you that buys you another 6 months. So that's like a year of you
Right.
getting those wages back in your company. So that helps you with capacity, right? Because now you have funds that you would ordinarily give to let me back it up because it's three steps. The first one, it could be work experience. So that means that they pay the employee to work for you, and I think it goes up to 6 months. Then you go into on the job training where you hire them for 6 months and you pay them a certain wage, and then workforce development gives you half that wage back. And then the third step is where you cross train, and then cross training an employee work it's another type of program, and they pay you funds back. So all of that money, right? And then hiring that person gives you the $1,000 tax credit per person.
Mm-hmm.
So now a lot of funding that you would just ordinarily push out in wages, you're actually getting back,
Yep.
and the taxes. So that helps you build your net worth in your business. And so sometimes when people try to figure out, like, man, like, why is this company that can do this and we can't? Like, what's going on? Well, a lot of times it's these little credit programs that they're getting money back in. So if you ever notice, like manufacturers, they always have a temporary company that's doing the hiring for them, because that temporary company is probably partner because the temporary company is probably partner with that program, that program, or their social services program, because a lot of those employees are going to come from demographics that are and so it brings money back into those companies. And so, like, I got a couple little friends there into cheer, right? And there's this group right outside the county. They put their cheer facility where all of these kids go, middle school, high school, they go Friday nights. And so one day we asked him, like, man, why is this darn thing all the way over here? You know what? You can't bring it closer to the city. They was like, nah, because ain't no favor in the city. So they put it right there on the county line so they can get all the tax credits. And guess what? We drive our little butt there faithfully on
Yeah.
Fridays, drop your
Yeah. On
kid off.
Fridays.
So
Yep.
exactly $20 a child. It's like they in a
Yep.
club. All they doing is jumping
Yep.
and flipping. You see
Yep.
what
Yep.
I'm
Yeah. One
saying?
million percent. And then that becomes a thing, like you said, if you buy a building with
Hmm.
multiple levels, right?
Hmm.
Um, you can't eat off of that. That was one of the things we had looked at. We was trying to do a development out in Chicago,
Hmm.
and there was a building, and like when we looked at it, they already had the plans for it. We just couldn't agree on the number, right? I think this was a couple years back, and I think that, you know what, I don't know. I got to go back and look. It was over there off of Wentworth, and
Oh.
but it was that same concept, right? Where the whole bottom floor was built out with different, a daycare, and then we even had a plan for like an internet situation, right?
Hmm.
And it was going to be three different floors, but it was two different buildings, so it was going to end up being a 32
Hmm.
unit, and then the lot across the street was going to be the parking lot. So we had multiple
Hmm.
people involved with everything, and it was a good plan. We really couldn't come to an agreement. And plus, some of the partners weren't as solid as I probably would have liked. But I've trained them up now. If we had that same opportunity again, it would be really dope.
Now, also, so when you're doing things like that, also think about what's twofold. One, find out if the county has any buildings or the city has any buildings that they're not using that they want to donate to,
Mm,
right? For use. That's the first thing. The second one could be, um, oh man, where I was going with this. Come back, Mo, come back, come back, come back. What I was gonna say, I forgot. Darn it. Well, the first one is donated buildings, and it was something. Oh, so remember, okay, so during COVID, there was a lot of lending, lending agencies that were picked up during COVID to offer funding to businesses, to small businesses, that is, right? And they fell
okay.
up under uh, CFDI. I think that's the acronym, right? And one of those agencies was called Community Works, and I have to look up some other different names in different states because you all are in different places. But one in particular, I know was Community Works, and they were designed so if you have those type of business plans, if you already had some capital, they would either match what you had or they would give up to a certain dollar amount depending on what you were doing, right? And so they would
These
give
are county programs.
these are no, they weren't county, they were federal. I think they were federal. If you look under because I'm not sure what all still exists after this administration, but I know if you look
It's
under
something though.
look up, yeah, CFDI programs, or and then I'll look it up later. I'm driving right now, but I'll look it up later to see which programs are still available because they're
Furthermore,
linked.
where you
They're
going at 1 in the morning? You better be
Oh
careful.
boy, I'm about to turn up in New Orleans. I'm going to Mardi Gras. Boy, I'm about to turn all the way up in a few hours. What you mean? I need to be wired when I roll into New
Hey
Orleans, okay?
yo,
All the way up.
hell
Call it
nah,
what y'all
You still
want. Call it pseudo. Call it cult. I don't care. That's my culture. I grew up in it, and
hell
I'm gonna
nah.
have. I got the beads already ready. You hear me? What you gonna say, Dev? Go ahead.
you still on the highway?
Man.
Yeah,
You on 20?
I just I'm on right now I'm on 85. I'm
Oh,
just going into coming out of Atlanta, going into Montgomery.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be I ain't gonna be there but a few more hours. I was glad y'all was live so I could come talk to y'all.
You gotta go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you
going,
gotta
man,
go over
we ain't
another
even to
hill.
Mardi Gras.
Uh, you got to
Yeah,
go over another hill when you get.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I
That,
do. We got to
that,
going through Atlanta, Montgomery, Mobile, then
mhm,
Mississippi, then
yeah.
hey, you already know what it is.
Mhm.
Tell somebody if they see me, don't listen. What goes on down in the Mardi Gras, y'all already know the rest.
I just got back.
Hey, hey,
So, like,
hey. Why you laughing?
I can't
Cause
use
you out there wilding.
I'm going to turn all the way up. You hear me? I just come out of business boot
Yeah.
camp. You know I'm from the boot, so listen, this is in my bloodline. They
No,
was
shit
like, "What you mean
is.
you going to New Orleans?" Oh, save the drama. It gets
I ain't gonna
worse.
lie, I do that. Yeah, I do that in
Okay.
Vegas a lot. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going to
when
have a
it hot
little
August
fun, let my
nights.
hair down or whatnot.
You gonna
That's
do
right. I got the
you
Tulu Bowl this evening at 6.
gonna do a
What you
video?
say, Dev? I might share it to you in your text message, but I can't go live.
Oh
That's
man,
what I was talking about.
I'm
Hell
dead after
nah.
that. If we don't go live in the
Hey,
morning, you know why? I'll be dead. Yeah.
You'll be.
hey.
So plan the funeral.
Don't. Oh, I'll come back, little voodoo. Shit, I'm coming back.
Mm.
But yeah, I can't go like, oh, dude, not while I'm in New Orleans. Shit.
She said,
I don't know
shit.
what might
Hmm.
happen. Shit, I don't know. This is gonna
Buddha,
be a
no,
while.
we got Buddha for that. Buddha go live.
Hey, one more question. I'm gonna
Oh
pop off,
yeah,
Dr. Mo.
you got Buddha number? I need to see
Yeah,
Buddha while I'm down there.
yeah.
I gotta.
He be downtown with a whatchamacallit that.
Yeah, underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. I might run into him depending on how many people if I can get on that side. Maybe when I first get there today sometime, I might be able to see him. But shit, after a few hours, that's a wrap. Ain't no moving around that much. You get
I got a
stuck. Ain't gonna
question
be
real
able to drive.
quick, Dr. Mo.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me bring it back.
No,
Let me
you
bring it
good. I
back.
know you ready. I know you ready to turn up. I'm gonna let y'all finish talking. I'm gonna jump
Man,
off.
you
Cause
open
I'm
up the
finishing up.
can.
Yeah, nah, that's my fault. I didn't like. I'm like, why is Dr. Mo on the road? But I get it. You know what I'm saying? Go
Hmm?
be grown. Let me mind my business. You know what I'm saying? In your estimation, right? Average startup, and I'm not talking about like start to profit or start to scalability, but like just from concept to hitting the market, like with real proof of concept. How long do you think this takes? Like I got a number in my head that I'm trying to prove, like on something that I'm putting together, and I'm wondering in your mind, like,
It depends on how large you. If you try, it depends on
But the conditions are
how many people. Yeah, because you can start like remember like I told you with my cousin in their flag football, they started small and then they worked their way, so they never lost any money because of how
mm-hmm.
they folded it out. So how you build it, I always tell people start with pilot and then work your way. So keep it realistic, right? And then find out where your funding sources, and then you should be in the network spaces of where potential either investors or sponsors are. So
Well,
one
here's
thing business.
here's
Go ahead.
here's the only reason. Here's why I asked, right? So, I'm finally moving into a space where I can provide like a light family office type situation for higher earning families, right? Not in the traditional family office sense where
Okay.
they dealing with 30, 40, $50 million families, but people that are, still doing pretty well, right? And so what I'm noticing is a lot of these people,
Okay.
right? But what I'm noticing a lot of these people still get to the point where they either want to buy a business or scale a business or start a business, right? And
Oh
I
yeah,
think, and
that's
I'm
true.
pretty sure I put together a universal model that takes them from start to at least marketplace within 20. I got 27 days, right? But it's tight. It's real tight, especially if they don't have proof of concept and we got to do a lot of research. And I'm just wondering is that I mean how what I'm noticing, I guess the bottleneck or the issue that I'm coming up is how much training do I have to do in that space to really have them online?
and you asking her
Ooh.
how fast will the kids where they get it? They don't know that.
No, not how fast. I'm saying
No,
is it
no, he's
realistic?
talking about the business owners. Is
Yeah,
it
like
realistic
that.
to
Yeah, is it real?
is the knowledge of the
Yeah.
yeah
That's the word I'm looking for.
knowledge
Is
of the
it realistic?
owners,
Yeah.
but
Is it realistic to try to put all
is
these people, or do I gotta? And I'm thinking at this point, what I
with
gotta
no prior
qualify.
knowledge
Yeah. I no. I mean,
with no
they'll have
Damn.
basic business knowledge. They may not have knowledge of a certain industry. It depends, but they definitely gonna have. I wouldn't even bring them into the system if they didn't have a strong business foundation. Hence having a certain network.
let me ask you, are you building around skill sets? Or are you building around just people who are happy to be in business?
Skill set. I can't do the happy to be in business. I can't do it, right? Like you can't
I'm
just be
vice
happy to be in business.
president.
Yeah.
Right.
Says it on my car. I own the company.
Yeah. No, I can't do that. Like,
then
fight.
then then the second question would be, have you identified funding sources?
Yeah. I kind
If
of
you
don't. Well, you understand
and
this, but it's basically that local credit stack model going to the credit union and then building
okay,
from there.
gotcha. And then you've identified how you're going to make money, right? So I take
Yeah,
it the
yeah,
money is going to be made by participants.
yeah, definitely.
So a certain amount of participants over time. And
Over
so
time.
then the question would be is sustainability of the participants. Does your business model attracts the student to stay, or the parents rather to
Well,
stay
what it does,
just
it
for the
kind
long
of,
haul, or
because I'm working it, because my business works like the family office model, we kind of control the scalability of it, right? Especially so right now I got three key industries. I got lending, I got real estate, and then I got estate planning. And then I'm looking to add probably five more once I partner with a few more companies, right? And so it almost works like an
oh
affiliate, right? I mean, it's I'm excited
yeah,
about it. Yeah, I'm excited about
I
this, right?
see how you're doing it. So I think, just my opinion, I think what causes sustainability of a business and whether it works or not is the ability to manage their funds, right? So if you're
Yep.
making
Okay.
money and you're not investing money, then you're more than likely not to sustain because you're spending everything you earn.
You're gonna fall out. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're disciplined with
I'm with
money
you.
and time, and you understand investing. So you'll always have you become your own lender after a while. So
Yeah.
you have the ability. So the non-emergency transportation company that that I do payroll for, what they do is, which is perfect. They keep they pay themselves a salary and they pay themselves a distribution. So they profit share. They decided on a certain dollar amount that they distribute every quarter, and then they pay themselves a salary. Anything outside of that, they keep in the business and allow the business to grow its business credits, right? And also to the point where they can go on any lot, get any vehicle at any time. The fleet status, right? And then the business has this credit. They have their personal credit up to par, so they're always ready. And so the business has done well. It's sustained. It has its net worth is out the roof, right? Because they decided on, hey, this is what our salaries are going to be. This is what our
Mm-hmm.
distribution is going to
Mm-hmm.
be, and we're not touching
Mm-hmm.
anything outside
And
of
you're not
that,
touching anything else. That
right?
last part that you said is the other thing I'm running to with certain clients is this either touching the profits or maintaining that high personal credit, right?
Right.
These are the two
Now,
things that like I spend the most time with some of these
right.
clients because especially if you're moving into this real estate space, I'm gonna land right here. You move into this real estate
Yes.
space, you know what it is, especially if you're trying to do some DSCR or some even a 1031. Like people think that you can just do this. Nah, you gotta have certain things in place.
Right. Now, you know how you could keep people from touching money? Put it in an
I'm
investment
listening,
vehicle
Dr.
that you
Mo.
can't touch. Put it in
Yeah,
an
that you
investment
can't
vehicle that you
touch.
can't touch.
Yep, yep,
Even if
yep,
it's a
yep,
T
yep.
bill, a CD, or something that you cannot touch over a
Something.
period of
Yeah,
time. That's the
yeah.
only way. A lot of times, you could kind of you're gonna have to discipline them into doing the right thing, because if they have access to it, then
They're
they're
gonna spend it.
too, yeah, they're not
And it's
disciplined
so
enough.
crazy to me.
Yeah,
Like it is
yeah,
nuts to me, man. Like
yeah.
I'll see a family used to making a certain amount, and then
Hmm.
we start to increase what they're earning, and all of a sudden they can't wait to increase their expenses. And we done had a 2 week conversation about not increasing the damn expenses.
Now watch this. So I just had to talk to my friend about this. When you're increasing someone's wages, don't have a methodology behind it, and and don't make these drastic increases, right? I had to talk to my friend. It's like, listen, do not give this
Mm,
person a um
increments,
a
got
ten
you.
percent
Yeah,
raise. No, you give
yeah.
them a raise according to the logic of the way the labor system works. 2.5 is inflation. That's on um merit, right? Then if you want to give them another 2.5 to 3%, I mean 3% to 5% is performance. So then if you want to give them something on performance, you make them scale up. And that's why evaluations are important, right? So that if I give you a raise, if you don't hit that mark, maybe you only gonna get that 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you get 2%, 2% based on it, but you give them something to say, hey, if I'm gonna give you a raise, this is the measure. You don't just get $100 raise, okay? You ain't getting
You gotta
10,000,
earn it.
20,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's there's a metrics to it,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
fair and it's justifiable, because the other side of business is the HR component. You always have to think about, if this goes south, somebody sues me and I don't have these things in
I don't
place,
have these
then
funds in
this is my
place.
risk. Exactly.
Yep.
This is the risk assessment. This is what DOL gonna look at. This is what an HR attorney gonna look at. These type of things, and so you
But you know
have
what
to make sure
sucks
it's
about that?
measurable.
You know what
Say it
sucks
again.
about that though, Dr. Mo? Honestly, I guess it's good from a business standpoint, but it sucks when you look at it. So when I had that conversation with people, then they just be content to say, well, why don't you just run, or put an operator in place and we'll give you a percentage of the business and you just do
No,
everything. Like
that's
there's
no,
so much more that's
but
laziness. Like there's so
it
much
is
more
lazy.
open, there's so much more open to having me go find the operator, give me a percentage of the company instead of actually being active in whatever it is that they're building. And it's
This is why
frustrating.
our community, and this is why our community don't have more
Yeah, right,
success stories.
right,
This is why we don't
right,
have more
right.
success stories, because we don't have that discipline. Now we'll do it for a company. Now we'll go do it for corporation. We'll be disciplined all day long. Why? Because you're
Yeah,
forced to do it. But when you have to take on the ownership on your own, it's almost like you're speaking Greek.
right.
Everybody has time for entertainment and they can spend hours doing it, but they don't have time for strategy, building wealth. And if you could teach, man, if you could crack the code on that, for us, it's a whole nother ball game. But guess what? It doesn't end there. If they want to find, if you want, they would rather find an operator. Go on and get you a couple. So go get you a couple interns, especially if you're
You know
close
what
to
I'm
college,
doing
where
exactly. Exactly.
workforce, yep, where
You already
workforce is
know.
gonna pay,
You
work
already
study,
know.
work
Yeah,
study
you
pays
already
for them,
know.
and you train
That's
them up.
yeah, yeah.
And
And I've
somebody,
actually started to work on a program for that, like just a standard
yep,
cookie cutter model of what it takes to be an operator, and then here's where you add the nuance depending upon the industry. Yeah, 1,000,000%.
and look, and
Because
here's the other thing, right? So here's another piece of it, and I don't know if you thought about this, but I talk about this a lot. Have a staffing component to it. So whoever you want to
mm,
train for a specific skill, right? If you have enough funding to cover the workman's comp of an employee, you
mhm.
negotiate with another company that's doing the type of skills that you want that person to have, and you negotiate with them for staffing to hire them. So you do $1 per hour on their wages. The company pays you, you pay the employee, right? And you make your money at the same time. Now, once that employee get a certain amount of time under their belt, they become proficient, then you hire them to work for you, and just wash, rinse, and repeat. But the
I ain't
staffing
gonna lie. I
has
never even thought of. I never.
no over.
Yeah, I never even thought about that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I never even thought of it. And that, I mean, that
Yes.
overhead has got to be so
Yes.
low. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, very.
Yeah,
Only thing you're doing is if you like QuickBooks payroll company or whatever, you just hit the button and hit pay, because the accounting company is gonna pay all the taxes for you. You just make
yeah,
sure
that's
to
crazy.
get paid. They pay you, pay them, and keep that on that person, and putting the burden on you to train them, but you go to work out in the industry what you learn, and then you bring them back in. So that's a piece. This is
You
going
breaking up,
out
Doctor Mo?
having that finance. Uh-oh. Can you hear me
Now
now?
you back,
Is it
and now
better?
now you back.
Is it
Like,
better?
see, as
Is it
soon as
better?
I
Is
said
it
it, you
better?
back. Yeah, you back.
Okay. Right. So let's say you're not you're building your business model, but you're not ready to fold it out. But you have some really good pieces that you can put together. That staffing piece could serve as a fundraiser for you,
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
you can have that going, especially so one of he's actually running for governor now, South Carolina. But before he became Dr. Johnson and Representative Johnson, he was Jermaine Johnson, and he had started reentry programs, just like the guy talked about. They went into prison. He took an 8 week program. We took a $10,000 grant, paid workman's comp, paid an instructor at Midlands Tech. Now the program we created in 8 weeks, right? What we thought people should know as workforce going into the workforce. Then we paid an instructor $1,400 to teach the course twice a year. Once she did it for 2 years, we got the CPE hours, and that's so the person could get into college. But the piece that was very lucrative, we created out of the program, we created a presentation to pitch to businesses to hire these individuals, right? So we would go to like
Hmm.
manufacturers. This works well at manufacturers, right? And so it's like, hey, listen, we don't take on the burden of the workman's comp. We just want you to open up one slot. And we was just one slotting it down. All the manufacturers in Columbia, right? One slotting it down, right? We didn't even ask you for a lot. We just want one slot, right?
Just one
And
slide.
that's it. All I need is one. I don't need you to give me 10, 20. I'm not trying to
Yep.
get you to hire the community. I just want you to open me up one slot, and I'm going to make sure this person is prepared to come to work. They understand time management. They understand, dress code, communication, all that stuff. I got you. All that stuff. And we gonna send them to you after the 8 weeks, and you hire them, and boom, you pay us. This is how much we want you to pay us. You pay us, we pay them, right? And man, listen, you talk about very lucrative, and especially if you know somebody in trucking and you can teach them the CDL, and you do it for it's a wash, rinse, repeat. You got buddies, maybe like, look, I can put this person on the road. That puts money back. Now you're building capital for your business venture that you really want to work on.
Like I ain't gonna
And
lie,
so,
like that's one of my net is just to buy a freight brokerage, right?
oh
I don't
yes,
because I don't got the time to go through the compliance issues, right? But just buy one and now you lit. Like
yes.
it's crazy at that point. And they should already have a lot of the partnerships established. So all right, I know I done picked your brain enough. Thank you for that free game. I'll leave with this last question because I just like to make sure that I'm not crazy in this space. I'm correct in thinking that turning out a lot of high level operators for these mid, to high level scalable small businesses is probably the next phase to us changing how a lot of these small businesses work in our communities, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Because they don't know what they don't know, and if you could scale
Yeah.
them up, that actually works. That works best. Like I said, I just come from this business boot camp, and it's about, I don't know, maybe 60 of us in here, and even the high level individuals were still some things that they didn't know about
Yeah.
business, and they
Yeah.
making dollars, right? And
Yeah.
so you can always think about, okay, somebody need my services. you
Yeah.
know, I
Yeah.
can do some great things. And when it comes to our community, we have some um, businesses that have longevity to them, but there's some things that they can do better, and they can make
Yeah.
and they can get them in a whole nother light, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
sometimes it's just they're not exposed to the things that we're exposed to. So we having a great conversation, feeding off each other, a whole bunch of ideas. The average small business in our community is not privileged to that.
I agree.
They just doing what they do on a daily basis, do it well in some cases. Don't even that you talked about the product, right? Madam CJ Walker, right? Um,
Hmm.
with the hair product. I know several people who does it, but I don't know one person who manufactured.
Right.
Super cool.
Right. Right.
$3,000. Got that stuff packaged,
Right.
barcoded.
Right.
I mean, just state of the art.
Right.
And then I have
Right.
others who just go through Uline, get some bottles,
Yeah.
pour their stuff in
Yeah.
there, and their
Yeah.
product is just as good. But when you start
Yeah.
talking about investing in their own selves to make this even larger, it's kind of like, can I really do that? But then you got to think about this. Slutty Vegan, and Dev and I spoke about this before, where she grew so large, that somebody had to come and buy her out to get her back to where she needed to be
And then she had to
because
buy
she
it back. Then she had to
and
buy
she
it
had to
back.
buy it
Yeah,
back.
had to
Yes,
buy
that
it
was the
back. Yeah,
agreement that she could
yeah,
get it back because
yeah,
she grew so fast. But it was
yeah.
but so if someone had been talking to her, like we talked about training and making sure you always in conferences, learning the next thing, making sure you stay on that level, like you said, you don't went from the worker to mid management to top management to the CEO to the founder, and now you overseeing. When she got to that $1 million status up there, she should have been at. Oh, she should have had trained the trainer enough that she's duplicating
That
herself,
she's do. Yeah,
that she can be
yeah,
hands off. And that's
yeah.
the piece we haven't we a lot of our businesses haven't gotten to was hands off. Now there's
Yeah,
another sister, I don't know if you're familiar with her, with Black Mama T. Are you familiar with that company?
I'm familiar with Black Mama T. Yeah,
Yeah, she was just in the papers again. She I can't remember the article, but she just did something amazing again. Remember how she took her vodka company when COVID happened and turned it into a
turn
sanitizers
it. Yeah,
dispensary, and
yeah,
then came right back. That's ready for the moment.
yeah, yeah. That's where, in my opinion, it starts with that. We don't do enough brainstorming, and then
Yes.
take that, whiteboard it, and then turn it into an SOP.
Say that
Right,
again, boy.
right. Like, and if you can't brainstorm like that should be everything you do. Brainstorm, whiteboard, SOP. Brainstorm, whiteboard, SOP. Because that SOP now gives you a model to tweak. You see what I'm saying? I keep saying this. It's weird trying to tell business about KPIs. Like, what makes your business go,
Mm.
right? And
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
they've created this amazing business, and they don't even understand how they eat,
Yep.
right? They just know they
Yep.
eating,
They just know they
right? And
eat.
so yeah, right.
And
But if you can tweak
investing
and
for their
realize,
personal. I like how
right,
you put the estate planning in there because many people they have great business models, they make a lot of money, and they have no estate planning.
no estate planning,
So
right?
what they have to do is work for the rest of their lives
Yep,
because
yep.
they didn't put that personal piece in play. Man, listen, legacy. We
And we
could go
talking
on
about
and
just
on.
something as simple as like just starting a trust, putting your property, in form of a quick claim and
Hmm.
putting that in there. These are the simple things, right? And
Hmm.
then start learning how to put a portion of what you're earning away. And if you're really serious about it, then take that and start to allocate that towards growth or expansion, right? So
That's right.
yeah, like you keep saying, there's levels to it. And I think, and I keep talking about the silver tsunami, these older folks who got these businesses and they kind of exhausted, right? But they got some solid businesses. If you
Yes.
have a mindset to come in here and help them, you don't got to come take their business, right? This is where I agree with Damo in terms of I wish that he can understand this part of everything don't got to be predatory. You got the
That's
skill
right.
set. You can come in and partner with them. Maybe you get 20%,
Hmm.
maybe you get 30% of the company, but you
Hmm.
increase revenue exponentially just by
Hmm.
changing the systems, right? Just by updating the systems, you eliminate a lot of the production costs,
Yes,
and
because it's
now,
already up.
yeah, because it's already up and running, right? And I think this is the space that we in where if we can grasp onto this, because if we not, we're just gonna see businesses die, right? It's
Right.
not gonna be this. It's not even gonna be this big thing. You're just gonna watch them die because nobody had the foresight to come in and say, man, that's a viable business. Let's go in. I don't got to
Hmm.
take your business. I don't want to take your legacy. I actually want
Hmm.
to keep it in your family, right? But it's going to cost
Right.
me time and money to put everything together. Let me get a percentage of it. And then let me show you let me take you from 350 annually to 750 to 1.2 to
Yes.
2.3, over the next 5 years.
Right. And I got an example of that. So in my hometown in Opelousas, in Louisiana, there's Ray's Boudin, which is family owned.
Boudin
Oh,
balls. I know this motherfucker when I was in the
yes,
military.
yes, right. So they, I mean, been there for years and still see this. But when the kids grew up, right, they started. So it used to be like the sign would have Ray's on one side, Billy's on the other side. So Billy's, what they did with their money, they opened up a Billy's brick building, not the old building, and
Mhm.
added a gas station to it. Do you know
Oh wow.
all up the coast of Louisiana, you have a Billy's and a Chevron gas station connected, and that place is stay packed,
Yeah,
making
yeah,
millions. Then their
yeah,
mom and pop, they don't wanna change. They still got their small little store, doing what
yeah,
they do. But Billy's is all over. And then another company that's branching out and moving all over the southeast and the south is Bucky's. You heard of Bucky's?
yeah. I know Bucky's.
Bucky's has spread. You coming up I-10 85 and I-10. At first, Bucky's, I just knew Bucky's was in Florence, South Carolina. All of a
Hmm.
sudden, Bucky's is all over. You look on the map, you see little Bucky's popping up everywhere. You like, oh my, with them 100 gas station pumps all over the
And I'm
place.
looking. I'm watching them become conversation
Yes.
on different content creators.
Yep.
Let's go to Bucky's real quick. You know what I'm
You,
saying? Like just
oh,
some
yep.
something that simple, right?
You got to
And
stop at Bucky's.
yeah, yeah. And so I feel like they took this quick trip model that you see in Atlanta and expanded on it, turned it
Yes.
into something. Yeah,
And
I
quick
just feel like,
quick trip came up. So remember when the Loves popped up everywhere,
yep,
right?
yep,
So Loves took over the Pilot and the Travelodges, right? So
yep,
Loves became this big thing. Then all of a sudden, here you go. A few years later, here comes QT, Quick Trip, coming,
yep,
and then Viasa talked to us about Quick Trip and how they do their managers and how well they treat them or whatnot. And then soon after, here come Bucky's. I see, ain't this something?
yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And I think, but this is what I want us to understand. If you're gonna compete with big business, you got a partner, right?
Yes.
You got a partner. And once we understand that collaboration over competition, that's where we have this exponential growth where we can really do some amazing things in our community.
Right. And don't partner with just
Yeah,
one
yeah.
brand, because look what happened when was it Tabitha Brown,
Mm-hmm.
when the DEI thing happened. Her products was in Target
Yep,
only, and then all of a
yep.
sudden now you got to go find different
Now you gotta go
distributors,
find a different partner. Yeah,
and all of that money that she's lost. Oh my God.
yeah,
Like, don't get stuck. We kind of get complacent and lazy to the expansion and going to different agencies. So I'm learning to do that well. Like, I'm not complacent with not, but I am with going and finding those different business partners to partner with to do what it is that I'm doing. Right. When I talked to an intelligence officer. Well, he's retired intelligence officer, and he was sharing how he would go about gathering information from an intelligence perspective, and now how he uses it for business. And what he did was he before he retired, he notice the drone industry, right? And how, when you do contractual and you're purchasing products you're supposed to purchase in America. And so he
mm-hmm.
noticed how there were only, I forgot the number of companies that was producing the drones, but what he went after was the components of the drone, the things that you
Mm-hmm.
can make it.
Circuit boards and circuit. Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
And so it's a
Damn,
big thing around drones
damn,
right now.
hey.
And so here's this huge ass defense contractor that's in the building. The guy put him on the spot, made him come do a pitch. So when he said what he was doing, the defense contractor immediately jumped up and said, "Hey, your company is not scalable." He said, "Yes, it is." And he said, and he gets up and he comes up there. He said, "Well, tell me how." So the intelligence guy, he starts to tell him about, the companies that he's doing. Now the defense contractor, he automatically heard drone and tuned out what the
Mm-hmm.
guy was saying. The guy was talking about
The
he
components.
wasn't talking about
Yeah, you talking about the components. Yeah.
materials. Yeah, yes. And so when he explained it to me, look at me, I just want to raise my hand so bad. I'm in the bad.
Yeah.
So he said, "Oh, I have a meeting with him on the, I forgot, 23rd or whatever it is. He already got to meet this guy. Left us to go meet with Trump and the defense guy, his secretary, right? Because he got the food industry locked down for the military. And so he had already set a meeting because he said, "You're going to get in trouble with the government." He said, "No, I'm not, because the company is American." He said, "I already know about this stuff," because he used his intelligence background to find out, okay, what areas are these drones that
Yep.
I can get a piece of the pie. And when I
Yep.
tell you, Ian, oh my goodness,
Yeah.
because they're thinking outside of the box. They're not just thinking about the drone. They're thinking about, okay, these people who making these drones need these parts. Right now they're getting these parts from overseas. They're not gonna be able to do that anymore because Trump is cracking down on that, right? They're gonna have to come from America. Okay, what companies in America make these same parts? Okay, I need to be talking to them. What? They gave him a net 45, the company. So guess what? In the
Shut
government
up.
contract, the government contract gave him a net 30. So that means he's gonna get paid before he's time for him to pay the company for the parts. Oh
Hey,
man, I
listen,
want to
I wish
fall out
people
my damn
understood
chair.
this. Like, and once we understand this, when you do this big business like this is how these contracts work. So in other words, a net 30 or net 45 mean by the time, like basically you getting paid on margin. Like, and I don't, like, you don't even, oh my God, you don't even understand. This is like the Walmart model. They making a ton of money off eggs before it's even time for them to pay the money back. So they get to dictate basically what their profit margin is.
Say it again. Say
Like,
it
if you understand
again.
your product, man, and you get a net 30, a net 45, a net 60.
Don't ask me, and I don't see. So, Miss Bo, how can I um how can I get my profit margin so that I can make money and pay all of this stuff and pay for my materials? So I break down the cost analysis or whatever. I already know what you're doing is you're testing my knowledge, but what you don't know, I do this for real. I didn't just go to class and sit in the seminars, learn what somebody else is doing is doing. No, we got contracts. Like we literally
Right.
get them. Like I really get audited. So I have to know this stuff. So I knew he was trying to test my knowledge because you know how people are, especially when they high level, they gonna test your intelligence. So I took him to an area of it that he didn't think he would not know because he doesn't pay attention to that. I took him to the Department of Labor, the Labor Bureau statistics, and the Consumer Price Index. And I said, "Did you know there was a formula to come up with your price? Like you just don't come up with a price out of thin air. There's a formula you're supposed to use." He looked at me. I said, "Yeah, you ain't playing with no food now. I know how to bring out my little tool if I need to." Bam, bam, bam. I'm trying to get this money. What you talking about, too? I'm trying to listen. If I need to step it up, I can. Shoot, I know how to listen. I can get down with the best of them because I already being when you working when you know business and you start to understand the because everything is ran by government compliance, right? Regardless if you're doing private or you're doing
Hmm.
public, it's ran by government compliance. But there's a piece of government compliance that the ordinary person that's doing business don't know and have never tapped into.
Right.
That's the area that government contract, when you get audited, that's the area it pushes you into. So either one or two things, you got somebody in your team that's learning it and doing it, or you have to learn it yourself. And so since we did it, raw and uncut, I was the person that ended up having to learn it. And so when we're trying to get to that 7-figure status where you're making more, I mean 8-figure status, where we're making more than what we're making. In order to do that, you have to get into um higher level spaces from another level, but you can't do it unless somebody lets you in because it's relationships.
Everything is relationship, and that's what I'm learning.
Yes,
Like,
yes,
but when you don't have nobody that look like you and think like you and come from where you come from, you either got to buy in or you earn your way in by proving your
that's
worth.
right.
Right. So I
Yes,
had to do both. I've had to do both,
yes,
and
yes.
but the sad part is once you get in, you even see the challenges of opening the doors for everybody else. right? Like
Yes.
these spaces are so protected. Like they're so protected that it almost makes
Yes.
more sense to figure out how to create our own spaces.
Yep.
But then the
Yep.
fear becomes how serious are we?
How do
Right?
you safeguard it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What my
Yeah.
friends
Like
are doing.
it's
Remember I talked about my friends in Alabama?
mm-hmm.
That's why they train they stay amongst each other and they train each other and they make sure they check on each other from compliance perspective. Hey, did you check on this? Hey, I need to come check
Mm-hmm.
your stuff. Hey, I need to come
Mm-hmm.
check your records. Hey, I need to make sure
Mm-hmm.
you taking these people
Mm-hmm.
to their doctors. I need to make sure you're doing your logs. I need to make sure you know. And so every quarter they're checking on one, like you said, creating your own little avenues. Now, what I think I've learned, you notice I said I think. What I
As
think
you
I've
still trying to
learned,
figure it out at times. Yeah.
yeah, they is a certain level that sometimes these folks gonna allow us to get. So what I'm starting to do now, well, two things I'm starting to do now. One is the cyber attacks, right? Safeguarding your
Mm-hmm.
info so
Mm-hmm.
that you don't get caught up and your money
Mm-hmm.
gets stolen, all this extra stuff, right? Because there's so much going
Mm-hmm.
on and so many open sources out there. What you're doing with your business, so you have to be able to protect it, protect your assets from the cyber side, and then say, okay, out of all of this money that you're making, how are you going to make a portion of that make money for you? Not just the investment piece, but estate planning, but also that you can open up and have that alternative products like Walmart. You got great
Yep.
value, and then you
Yep.
have these
Yep.
brands, right? Like
Yep. Yep.
what's another way? What's another way, right?
We
And you
talking about
have to
verticals now.
always,
Yeah, now we talking about
yes,
verticals. And so this listen,
yes.
this is why people give I talk about real estate at nauseam, right? Because it's so much deeper than just houses, right? Like the vertical, just in the real estate market alone, the verticals are infinite, in my opinion. Right? It really just depends on which model, which lanes you want to start to go down. But this is any industry. Every industry has so many different verticals that you can enter into, that you can literally
Mm-hmm.
control. That needs to be your business growth model. I think we get shiny object syndrome. So like we'll do great in you know, the salon space, and now I want to go into trucking or whatever. Not a bad idea, like if you got the bandwidth for it, but why not learn how to, like we talk, manufacture your own products, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, get the warehouse, and then get the farm that's going to produce the products that you need, right? These
Mm-hmm.
are the different ideas and thought processes of different verticals. If
And
we,
train.
we
Don't forget the
yes, and then
training.
train, right? And then train, right? And I think that's obviously first and foremost. But that concept alone, like the understanding of the vertical, separates. But then just to put a pin here, and then I'm gonna jump off. The point that you was talking about this is so hard to like this gatekeeping joint, and then how do we create our own? And then when we create our own, what does it look like? Um, and oh, because you were talking about how they kind of keep you out. So this is what I noticed the quote unquote guru does, right? They try to tell everybody to create a personal brand. So if you're in
Mm-hmm.
business and you really listening, listen to this, right? I'm not a huge fan of personal brands, right? So they try to tell you to create a personal brand based upon your name, right? Instead of really focusing on the business. And a lot of that I think is so they can watch everything you're doing on Instagram, so they can see who their competition is, and then in
Mm-hmm.
different ways either steal your idea or sabotage what you're doing so they keep you at a certain ceiling, right?
Exactly. And that's why going in to know that once you become public, that it's a certain amount of time that you have on your timeline before somebody can try to duplicate what you're doing.
Yep.
And
Yep.
but once you be okay, so when you talk about the training and having these different levels to what you're doing, that's why you tap into all of it in some way, shape, or form, and you have this audience that always is going to create another audience for you.
Yep.
So no matter
Yep.
what happens, you can always remain relevant. So
Yep.
I had to learn not to get bent out of shape by if someone comes to my session, like people come to one of my workshops and I know they mimic it because you can tell by the questions they ask and what they're doing, but it's always a science to what I'm doing that you may not know. So you can I can share everything I do with you, but
Mm-hmm.
to fold it out the way I do and why I
Yep.
do it,
Yep.
it's a whole nother ball game. So in order
Yep.
for you to sustain, and so sometimes companies fail because they mimicking someone else's idea and then they have a full forward. And I'll say this last thing before you go. I ran into a professor from Tennessee State University, and he created a model for food insecurity, proven, tested, got it
Oh
going on.
wow.
And this white group came from, I want to say it was Virginia. They came down. They talked to him about his program. He thought, just like we doing right now, he thought he was just sharing what he done and how effective he was and all that great stuff. And they were recorded. They took the idea, not idea, the program. They went back to Virginia, and so what he thought they was gonna do was reference him and bring him in. But what they did was they tried to duplicate it, but they couldn't do what he did because it was
Mm-hmm.
his thing, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so
Mm-hmm.
they contacted him to come up there because they couldn't get it to work the way he did. For him to come and basically mentor them, and he noticed that in their write up they didn't source him one time. They
Yeah.
just
See.
gave him as an example. So when it failed, and they asked him to come, come save the program, he was like, no, no, that's not how we do things. You know what I'm saying? So we know
Yeah.
people will try to take it, try to duplicate, but it's
Yeah.
always a science. It's always a science to it. But if we had the time, if we could, if well, and this is the other thing I had to learn, that whoever you start with, you may not in
You may not finish with
90%
it.
of them,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So you have to create the way. So that's why I learned to work with work study students, try to create that person or try to mold that person to what you're trying to do. And if you get someone to buy into, hey, here's the level I'm teaching you, and here's what you're going to get to, if they can buy into that, oh my goodness, you can win. You can win. But you always have to have that young person who those successors. And so in order for you to step away from your business, you have to have those successors.
I'm learning too, even in that space.
It's
Competition, it starts to build. Crazy enough, it builds a form of loyalty as well, as long as you aren't playing them against each other, like you're using their strengths
yes,
and their talents, right?
yes.
Like it builds this. Now they feel like they have a home, but they also stand on top of they job. They stand on top of their just because they see it's always a young gunner that's coming behind them, and that's how you create an amazing work environment. I'm noticing that, right? And it took me a few years to understand that. So I do like the work study thought. My sister had actually started putting me on that because she got a photography business, and that's where she get a lot of her photographers from. Right, she go to the college, um, and I'm helping her scale a few things. But it's a great model. I hated it. I ain't gonna lie, I hated it until she showed me it, and it's a great model. Right,
Mm, that's
it's a
awesome.
great
Tell her
model.
take it a little further and go to Workforce Solutions and get them kids signed up and get a couple dollars.
Man, I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably just gonna go ahead and do it for her,
Hey,
family,
this is what you
family,
gotta do.
family discount. You know what I mean, it's just, you know
That
what I mean, like,
there you go. There you go. That's how it gotta work though.
yeah, just go ahead and
That's
get
how it
it.
gotta work. You
Yep,
know. It's crazy.
yep.
But man,
We actually
this is
got a
that's
meeting this afternoon
I don't know. That's
about
this
that.
is phenomenal. And like you said, duplicate those processes. Duplicate those processes. And real estate, what you say? You said real estate, you named three things, three
So we're
areas.
doing real estate, like family office, real estate,
Family office,
and investing. And that family office
investment.
part works to guide them really in just business creation because I don't want them to feel like they got to do every cookie cutter model that I give them. I think I got some great ideas, but I also
Right.
know like there's some stuff that they're gonna want to do, and
Mm-hmm.
so I've created a space to where in our strategy session we figure out, well, what industry do you really want to go in? Do you know about it, right? If you
Mhm.
don't know about it, obviously I say don't do it. But if you don't know about it, I say don't do it. But if you want to get proficient in that, then let's put 6 months, dedicate 6 months to understanding that industry, picking a target market, and
Yes.
then going in that space, right? So, um, and each one of these things have affiliate program. That's what I'm really proud about. Each one of them have an affiliate
Mhm.
program that they can kind of just tap into if they don't have any other idea, right? Like
Yes.
even with the estate planning model, we have an affiliate
Mhm.
program and a
Mhm.
partnership program that allows them to bring in account reps that work with the attorneys,
Right.
and you can eat off of it.
Right.
So,
Hey, look, we created an affiliate program with my CMOS smoothies. Surely did. Hey, get in where you fit in. Surely did. So I can't wait till March 1st when it get hot so we can hit this vending streets. What?
that's crazy.
That's
Yeah, nah.
right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so many different perspectives and ways to go with it. And I just, you know, I think those of us that's active, we just gotta stay the course. That's all. That's
Oh
all.
yeah. Yeah, you guys will be fine. You sound like you got it really good
I'm
everything
trying to catch up to you.
on how it should go. Well, I'm in a lot of business spaces, so I'm a
Me
little
too. That's what
different.
I am. That's how
We a
I
little
am too. That's
different.
why, yeah, nah, we the same. Like,
Yeah.
I'm in all of them
We
different. I noticed when
yeah,
you was talking about that years ago, and I was doing it, and everybody was saying when you spreading yourself too thin, but now it's like
uh-huh.
building a muscle, right? I had to
Yep.
build up the muscle for it, and now I'm
Yep.
comfortable with it.
Yep. Because you have to be in those spaces though, because you have to learn how all of it works together, how it gel. So remember, okay, so I remember you can remember this, and you know what's crazy? I tell the same story since 2016 when I first came on Sinetta. I tell
Mm-hmm.
the same exact stories in the same exact business, are still in business to this day, and are and in so many words look for others who would want to duplicate it in their spaces to be their mentors. And so I always tell folks, if you really paid attention, people when Garfield sorted us out, he knew what he was doing, and he knew the type of people he was dealing with. Because every one of us, even though you don't see us on the religious conversation side of it or whatever, we still exist. Some of us, all of us who was in the contracting space, because contracts still exist, right? And we've actually added to the knowledge by tapping into, like I mentioned before, those mental health, those clinical spaces where you can bill for services that's already provided for a lot of people, where you can tap into private pay side and you can tap into these services side to help any industry that you're in. Because what other people are doing, that's why, if pay attention to this, after school programs, especially if you have kids in public schools or whatever, the after school programs that they'll offer to your students is third party, right? The third party person, they'll make it sound like these kids have to be in this program. But these same people are billing Medicaid, Medicare for your child or somebody else's child. And so
Mm.
they're sustaining based on, they sort out public schools. They sort out public schools where 51% of those kids are free or reduced lunch. That means that majority of them are on some type of assistance, and they offer some type of soft skill activity with their tutoring program. And so with that comes that revenue. So they'd be like, "Oh no, it's free to your child." No, that's because they bill in the government. Don't worry about it. Or the school procured them, right, to
Right.
offer this. So they're gonna get money either way it go, because they have a proven model, and a lot of times their models comes in the form of a workbook or some type of curriculum. And
Yeah.
so we can win in it. Our kids would rather be in a program driven by us, but our retirees, for one, we taking too long to come out of the system for retirement, because you can come out at a safe age, and then you can pick up an after school program to subsidize your income because you're already certified, have the credentials, and you can offer the service and get paid to do it. But we just not around the conversation to understand how to journey in
Yeah.
life so that you can have your working years. You don't have
Yeah.
to come out of the workforce and you were 80 years old when you could come out at 40 and 50
At 40 and
and
50
still be
and
vibrant.
still be, yeah, and be, and really be
Yes.
eating, like really be set, like no BS.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like no BS,
Yes.
no playing around. Like you really got your stuff in order, right? Um,
Yes.
and let's say you
And
had to
even
do
if
it
you
till you was
don't,
50.
and
Yeah, I
remember,
was gonna
and even
say.
if
I was gonna
you, and
say.
even if
Yep. Keep
you
going.
don't, you
Yep.
get that. So what makes a veteran uh dangerous is that we this is why Congress upset with us a lot of times because we come out 38, 37, 38 retirement year or earlier if you didn't serve the full 20, right? You
Hmm.
have a you this is why they stopped the automatic retirement after 20 years. You have to buy into the
They had
system
to.
now.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had to.
because you're young, you got to sustain income, and maybe two if if you're savvy enough, right? So that's almost $8,000 a month automatic. And so after that you can go do whatever it is you want and make even more or help
And
someone
this
else
is,
make
yeah.
even more.
And this is what I keep telling people, like that service connection is so important. And people think like everybody, they think everybody that's service connected like got PTSD. That's not it. Like
No,
there's a lot of
no.
injuries that you sustain. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like look, I broke my jaw, I broke my jaw jumping. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying?
I
Like,
heard you talk about jumping the other night. I said, look at him,
yeah.
feet knees together.
You know what it is? That's crazy.
I was listening, I was driving. I said, look at him. Little jump master in the
Like,
building.
yeah, you feel me? You know what it is? You gotta get that star, man. You gotta get that star. So, but like I'm hanging
Being
out with them Tower
born.
of Power boys. You feel what I'm saying? Like they
You
triple
know?
stack where I'm from. You know what it is?
Yeah,
So,
your attention to
like,
details. That's why you so attention
yeah,
to details. Yeah, like
yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Man, we can go on and on and on. Ben's always connect or whatever.
yeah.
But
We
the
can get
man,
here and go on, but like you said though, this is one of the things. This is another thing that we can start to tap into in our community, bringing in our black vets into our companies, into our spaces, because they love this type of stuff, right?
now let's take it further since you went there, right? So every vet isn't, well, not every, those who are qualified entitled to a stipend for schooling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, but now that's extended to more trade school type of
Yep.
things.
Yep.
So if you know RN nurses, someone who could teach a CNA class or medical assistant class or driver's training class, all these little
Yeah.
tech things, right? And can put these curriculums together and create a curriculum. You get a vet to come through that program that's lucrative. Oh my God, how much money can you put into that? So that's why a lot of times I tell people, listen, if you're at that retirement age or if you're at that 40, 50, 68, 40s and 50s, where you develop a skill set that you can teach, you can put into a curriculum that you can train, and then now you can get that certified under the CPE. You just got to do it for 2 years, and you can get a school to accredit you for CPE that will qualify you to now get these programmatic programs like what the veterans go through or Goodwill and all these little training centers, and they can pay you to do these type of trainings. But we're so busy, and I think you said it best earlier, we're so busy being employees till we're
We
not
can't
we're
be
not
owners.
strategically
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah.
Yes, it's crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy,
Yep.
you know.
Yep.
So
Hold
it's
on. They
oh
was
my
laughing in
God.
the chat. Yeah. I was all
What they
wired
say?
up. Yeah, I was all wired up. She said, "Was I wired?" Yeah, my jaw was all wired up. Let me tell you how stupid we are as airborne soldiers, and then I'm gonna really jump off. You get bored on the static line jumps. You so used to doing the, these operation jumps, and you got to do maintenance jumps. We call them fun jumps. You kind of don't do what you're supposed to do. So you're supposed to go out, like you said, feet, knees tucked in. But when you bored, you Superman. I Supermaned out and got you can literally get blue. I got blew back into the aircraft. Right? Broke my whole joint. Like, hey, broke my joint, but you shoot, move, and communicate. So you not thinking about getting it fixed. You just like pain don't hurt.
Ain't no hurt until
So
it wears off.
yeah, right. So I'm the dummy. I'm moving around like 72 hours, and it's swollen harder and harder to speak. And then I go in there, and it had already started back fusing, so they had to shave it, like it was crazy. The whole joint, right? And then wired your boy up. But end of the day,
go
though,
cam on.
would you say, Dev?
Yeah, the go cam on.
Nah, hell no. I wish I would have though.
That's why he got injured.
That's why.
Look, my friend, I don't know what year. Where you were, Brad?
Yeah, I was in Brad.
What year you at Brad?
Oh,
I was at Brad
like,
01. I mean, 2000
I was there
to 02.
Yeah, I was there from 2000 to 05.
Oh my God! Don't let me ever see you and know that we was on that post at the same time.
Hey, you already know Bragg is crazy. Like, you know what it is.
I was financed, so I was financed, so
oh yeah. Yeah, Dr. Mo, I might have seen you.
Ain't hey, listen, don't let you have been gone to the NCO club. I don't want to see you there.
I probably was at the NCO club, but everybody was going. What was the joint that had the boxing ring?
Oh yeah, there's the NCO. Yes, on
Skyfall.
Yes.
Yeah, on Sky. Look, we in that joint every night. In that joint every night, because you know what it is, especially.
I don't want to see.
Because at that time, look. At that time, you know what it was. You deploying and coming back, deploying and coming back, deploying and coming back. So whenever you come back, you know you there for so little time. So it's as soon as you get back, it's party, right? You go get that car, you make sure that battery right, get it washed up, cleaned up, go spend a couple dollars on some fits, and now you back out there partying, right? Especially doing what we was doing, what some of us, you know what we do, right? Force protection.
I don't want to see. That's okay. Just in case. Let me preserve my innocence.
Nah, Dr. Mo was out there wilding. Let me find out, Dr. Mo.
Oh, God. Let me preserve my innocence. Hey, I was only 19, 20 years old. Oh, man. Listen, straight out the boot. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
nah, that's okay. I don't ever want to see you.
Yeah, look.
just in case.
Hey, Doc, I was one of the ones out there too, Dr. Mo. Like,
God.
We had the muscle cars and the motorcycles. You know what I'm saying?
I love motorcycles. Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, we good. Let me go back on something else.
Hey, look, that got so crazy. I just had to stop riding because you ain't got no fear. You start doing too much. Like, but no, it was crazy.
Yeah, hey,
did you do night jump?
Yeah, you got to do night jumps even in airborne school.
Yeah, you got.
Night jump is part of airborne school.
Well, I was gonna say my homegirl, she got paralyzed jumping. She went into a tree. Like I said, her name and you probably know her. Cece's last name I never can pronounce, but she was a master. Yeah, she was at Bragg forever. So I bet you probably know her if I've showed you a picture of her. She do a bunch of paralegic sports right now, but she got injured. A little bit of thing too. Injured.
That's usually what happened. That's really the only injuries you like. I mean, it hurt, but it's the trees, and then if you end up hitting the tarmac. So we did a jump in Louisiana, and we ended up hitting on tarmac. Those hurt. I I got scratched up bad coming into some trees before, and then other than that, the worst was the jaw thing, and then I had one malfunction, but reserve took care of it. So,
Yeah.
but you
My
keep jumping, you gonna have them issues. It's just
yeah.
you know.
I never jumped. I was a little leg. I was a little leg. I didn't.
Oh,
I
you
didn't.
was a
I didn't.
come on, Doctor
Yeah.
Mo. You was
I
on
didn't.
you was on the
No, I
you was
didn't
on the
stay
Coscom
long.
side. You was on the
Yeah, I was
Coscom
in one. I was in the. I was
side.
on the hill. I never had. I wasn't there long enough. They almost had me. Now they almost had me. First time almost had me. But we folded up the flag for 126. We had two finances on it. It was three
Oh,
on
okay.
Bragg. They folded up the flag for 126, and he was like, "You want to go to Germany?" I said, "Yeah, put me down." And boy, I got out of it real fast. So I was only
And
on
then you
Bragg
moved
a year and a half.
around.
Yeah, I went down to Germany, and
So yeah, nah,
and
I
I.
did. I
Mhm.
did that for a while, and then they moved. We just say I moved to private sector after that for me.
Yeah,
Uh,
I skated out. I skated out and whatnot. But I was always on the 82nd side. Being finance, you be everywhere.
Shit,
And I didn't get
I went to two more
where
schools.
you went?
Shit,
Where you went?
did
Air
you?
assault? What'd you do?
I went to California. Shit,
You went
Oh
to
my
the
God.
language school?
He went to NIT.
the Marine,
Oh,
do
Oh
the
my
special ops
God.
and shit.
you did
Yeah,
this? Yeah,
Oh damn,
yeah,
you hardcore.
yeah. Damn with the shit. That's what I'm
not
saying.
not
I gotta watch the.
no, not the field, but the technical shit.
Oh, what
But
is
but
it?
it was the same. It was in the same place
In the
as
same
like
spot.
the war
Yeah,
college and
yeah,
yeah
Yeah,
yeah. So I'm gonna tell you
yeah.
what I didn't realize. Like they know who you are based on your line scores, right?
yeah.
So like when I got to airborne school, they put me in RIP. So they had a Ranger NDOT program. It's called RIP, and it's at Benning when you get there. So
Mhm.
they put me in Ranger NDOT as soon as I got there,
Oh.
like and combined with airborne school, right? And so
Mm,
that's when
mm,
that was my introduction to like what we call warfighter, right? To what we
mm,
call it CAD, right? Like to operations. And I ain't gonna, I fell in love with it. It's
mm.
a different lifestyle. It's just a different lifestyle.
It sure is. One
It's
I
a
would
whole
never
different
know
lifestyle.
nothing about.
It's just a different lifestyle, right?
Let me stay over there in my little cash cage and sure not money. Cause man, special forces guys tried to take me out the gate one time in the desert. I was like, I ain't saying I'm scared. But I mean, if I have to, I know how to use this thing. But I don't think I should be doing this because they made me leave my equipment. It was like, oh, it's not you won't need that. And I'm
Mm.
like, okay, we're going
Where y'all
drive
was
this
at?
facility. We were in Kosovo. We were
Yeah,
driving.
yeah,
So in Kosovo,
yeah.
I was stationed in Mati, so I was away from Bosnia. Um, Bo- yeah, Bosnia.
Bosnia, yeah.
So in Kosovo, in MIT, there's the fence. So they was driving the fence line to go out the gate into Jalop to go on a mission. And so I was like, wait, hold on, what are y'all doing? I'm finance. I can't do. They was like, oh, you going on a real mission today? We don't wear equipment. We special,
Yep.
we
I
special
keep
forces.
trying to
We don't
tell
wear
people
equipment.
this, bro.
We don't
Yeah,
wear equipment. And I was
yeah,
like, wait,
bro.
what? Hold
Mm.
on, like wait a minute, we didn't train for this right here, and
Hey, look. Hey, yeah, we're gonna talk about this in a second. Keep going though.
yeah, it was like, Son Lamb, I know you're not scared. I say, listen, now, I'm not never scared, but hold on. Let's talk about this. We got a reason for a minute. You got to prepare me for these kind of things. You can't just be. So look at
Listen,
me. I'm getting a little worried. We get closer, 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 closer to the gate and whatnot. Because see, I never been out the gate. I
you
just
never
flew
left the
in.
gate. Oh,
Yeah,
nah,
I
Dr.
just
Mo,
flew in. I
you
ain't never
can't be
left
a
the
green
gate.
zoner. You
Shit, I was
Dr.
green as
Mo is a green zoner.
listen, green as green can be. What? I just paid people. I didn't go out the gate, and so when we went out, but I didn't know it was a whole little town right there, right?
Yeah,
So you're not
yeah.
right into the line of fire.
Yeah.
So listen, I was scared as hell. I didn't, they was looking at me. I see them looking, but I'm just like, okay, what's gonna happen? I'm paranoid. I'm like, I can write my Dear Dawn letter. Shit, I just gave it. What's
Nah, it
gonna
ain't that
happen next?
serious.
It wasn't. It wasn't
It ain't
at
that
all.
serious.
Now, when
It
I
ain't
went
that
to
serious.
Iraq, oh shit, that's a whole nother ball game. I don't care what you
Now
say.
Iraq, look. So this is what I say, right? So in terms like Afghanistanis fight like it's a harder fight. Like you get to a firefight in
I heard,
Afghanistan, like they fight to the death. But
yeah,
Iraqis are more complex in their
yes,
setups,
uh
right?
huh.
So
Anything
you'll
could be a
pull,
weapon. Anything could be an
yeah,
ID.
you'll pull up on a dead dog and see you already knew exactly where I was going. You'll pull up
Yep.
on a dead dog and it's up, like it's
Bam.
like it's up. And that
Explosive.
was one of the things that they call it in certain groups because what will happen to infantry units is over there getting slaughtered.
Uh-huh.
They
Mm-hmm.
like they getting and so then now you gotta you call in certain units and you gotta go clear out the whole area. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like it's different.
And then
But
if
yeah,
you're in
nah,
transition in time, then you have problems because you don't have nobody man in those areas for a while. New
yeah.
crew comes in, and oh Lord, then
And
I lost half the
that's what I
squad.
was telling people. And that's what I was telling people.
Yeah.
These, they so smart, they know they know when a new unit come in because they know by the patches, right?
Oh yes.
So
Sure.
they even know who they can and can't test.
Yep. Oh, listen, that broken TV.
Yeah,
They had an outfit
yeah,
3ID.
yeah. They want 3ID real bad.
3ID
Yeah,
in the cab
they didn't mess with the
because
goose
of
though.
Desert Storm. Because
Yeah, but they see that
because
double
of
A.
Desert Storm.
But see that
Oh,
double A. That's the one thing I like with that double A patch, right? They
mm,
knew like they were still fighters,
mm,
but they know
Air
our rules of engagement was so different, right?
totally different,
Or the other
man.
thing they
Totally
knew too,
different.
if they see a sterile, because a lot of us your whole joint is sterile, you take everything off, right? So they
Right.
know either
Now
certain patches or if it's go ahead.
no, I was gonna say my engagement was on the money side because I had Iraqi funds, the CERT funds, and I
Yeah,
had
you messing
American
with the money.
funds, and I was
You
paying
moving niggas around. You
right.
moving niggas around and stuff, Doctor Mo.
Millions, millions, man. And only thing, I just had to be careful because, the soldiers will get a little crafty. You know, they'll mix the money to get, they'll mix the denominations together, whatever. Or when they would pay the foreigners, the foreigners would never count because it was like a sign of disrespect. And so
Mm-hmm.
either one or two things, they were sliding some off, or you may have had one that may have counted and say, hey, this not on my money. And then the new people come in, they be like, hey, they said they wasn't getting all their money last time. And I'm like, well, what they got to do with me here? My paperwork signed, So mine was always dealing with cash or with the NATO giving them money. They never want to bring you a receipt. I'm fussing and fighting with them. Got to go see the general because I'm like they no different than us. Yeah, just things like that. I used to carry these foot lockers of cash around in the vault. That was probably the most of my danger was that I always had money, cash money on me, and people knew who the finance soldiers were and who was carrying the money, who didn't. So I used to always have to get some MP or somebody to come and monitor my little box where I was off in the little cut so that nobody would come and damn rob me, whatever. But I ain't get down like y'all did.
Yeah,
Y'all
I
got
think he
down.
fell out.
Get down. Uh-oh. Oh, A not going. Oh, there you go. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I still have. Wait a minute, Devin, you can hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I still have my foot lock of all my paperwork because I always had a fear that the men in black were gonna come knock on my door and say, "Hey, I need you. You was." and you was back in Iraq in '05, and this happened. Show me proof. I always had that fear. So you had to keep that paperwork for 7 years
That's
because
crazy work.
or whatnot. And yeah, I mean it's been what 10 years now? 10 years, 10, 20 years, almost 20 years. Yeah, almost 20 years now. And I mean that paperwork's probably tore up now, but boy, I always had that fear because I got put on the list. I don't know if you all did coming out of the desert, but I got put on the list. So every time I go through the airport, I'm subject to search. They ask me all these stupid, weird questions and all of that.
Yeah, I mean, it happened for a
Do you have
while.
that experience?
Yeah, it happened to me
Uh-huh.
for a while. Just we had a lot of different joints. Because you talking about flying private, I thought you was talking about like flying, the way we fly when we get back and forth. Yeah, when I was flying private, almost every time some
Commercial,
type of
yeah,
search.
commercial
Yeah,
flights.
flying commercial. Yeah,
Yeah,
flying commercial almost every time.
yeah,
Definitely. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. I never forget. I went through
yeah.
with my boyfriend. He was like, "What y'all doing to her?" I said, "It's normal. Don't worry about it. I already know what's
Like
up."
you don't even get nervous.
So,
Yeah, like I already know what it
yeah.
is. Yeah,
They
but
be
I
like,
ain't had
"Baby, you
that
want to go
issue.
now?"
I ain't had that issue now though. Like I haven't had that issue probably like the last 5 6 years, and I've been
Really?
on flying. Yeah, I've been good, but I
It
fly a lot.
it could be because I'm dealing. We deal with those contracts too, so I'm still in the federal in some way, shape, or form, high
Yeah, I've
profile.
been good. I've been good lately. I ain't even gonna hold you, but for a while,
Well,
like it was crazy. Like you said,
I'm
it
glad
just
to hear
became
that.
normal.
Yeah, and just out of control. Like I'm like, bro, really, whatnot. But those are good little memory lane things. So wait a minute, you say Louisiana? You were stationed at Fort Park, or you're just trained down there?
No, you go train at Pope.
Yeah. Okay.
You
I
go
never
train
got
at
the
Pope.
chance to.
And so that's what I was gonna tell
Okay.
you. So that's when I first realized it's different. It's not like what I'm saying, when you with these units, the first thing they do is called seals, right? So they drop you
Mm-hmm.
off with stop, look, listen, and smell, and you take everything off. Like they
Mm.
know you put your boonie cap on,
Wait, you went through
and
SEALs training?
nah, it's the same type with ops. It's the same
Oh
thing.
my
Right. As
god.
soon as you get there, yeah, same thing. Like only time you put your helmet and your nods on is if you doing urban, like if you going urban, if you really on a
Yeah.
mission, urban, and you know what I'm saying. But like when you in the woods or if you anything like
Oh
that,
my god.
it's all soft. Like it's
Ooh,
just the
you
mission, right?
hardcore. You
It's
was
just the
there.
mission. But I didn't know that. Like, look, I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that that's what I knew it was gonna be. Like I wish, you know what I'm saying? Like I had no idea that that's what it was.
You
Um,
cried?
but it's
Did you
you say
cry?
what? Nah,
Did
I
you
just was
cry?
nervous though. I was just nervous. You know what I'm saying?
He
You can't show
cried,
no
Dad.
fear.
He
It's a
cried.
nerve thing though. And they laughing at you, right? Because they know everybody feel the same thing. Are like, what is this? Y'all bugging. But it also becomes a real thing. So like when you go, um, y'all can still hear me, or did I fall out?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Yeah, you good.
I'm laughing at you.
Yep.
We can hear you. You ever teach you back? Nope. I don't know where you go. You ever teach defense drills to your friends?
All right, I'm back.
Or they do?
Nah, you can't do no crying, Doctor Mo. There ain't no crying in baseball. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, you heard me.
ain't no crying in baseball. You feel what I'm saying? But no, but it's a wake up call.
Uh-oh, he went away again.
You went back up.
Yeah. Did you cry, Dev?
Cry for what? When?
When you went through that hardcore training.
I ain't go through no damn hardcore training.
You ain't do no hardcore training.
Nah.
You didn't do ranger training or seal or dark.
No,
That's forces.
no need for that. Plenty of guys
I,
sign up for that. I wouldn't want to.
I forgot you were high profile. High profile. I bet A9 crying. He ain't telling the truth. Let me find out you was eating them caterpillars, bugs, and leaves out in the jungles. And ate by those mosquitoes in Louisiana. Catching those what's those black snakes called? Oh, he dropped. He gonna be laughing. Oh god. Man, the different experiences is crazy in these streets. But it's cool though. I enjoy my little business conversation with y'all.
Yeah, I think.
Hey now you heard what I said? Oh, I don't know. He having some connection issues.
Uh,
Couple connection issues. Yep. Let's see. That's crazy. Yeah. Where did Chris go? I wanted to tell him about the guy that I met with this he was a I forgot what his PhD was. I don't remember if his PhD was in physics or mathematics, but he's doing some type of algorithm for trading. Chris ran off. I wanted to tell him about it. It's kind of cool. He's talking to me about space, linear space quadrants, and using all these physics terms. And I'm looking at him like, what are you talking about? And he's so lost. It's like this is like a Q conversation.
mhm,
Sound like Q and that one guy the other night talking about the formula.
mhm.
I was just like, yeah, really? Yeah, I know how to do that. He said, oh, you losing money then. I said, well, hell, I made enough for me. Yep, it's crazy. All the stuff, different things that people do. What y'all been talking about lately? What was the title? The Building of Blacks what?
Something I put together earlier. It was because he was live. He went live at the school, and I didn't see it until after he got off. So I just started back up.
Oh, gotcha. That's cool.
You know,
He said, good job, Elon. He said, StreamYard won't let him be great.
hmm.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had an update. A couple people got kicked off earlier,
What had an
so you might
update?
need to.
StreamYard?
Yeah,
Oh, I
some
didn't
people
even
use the
know.
app. Yeah, some people use the app. Some people still go to the browser.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I
I'm
guess
using
it.
the browser.
Yeah,
So if you're on the browser, you probably have the automatic update.
yeah. The browser update probably.
Got you. I didn't even. I mean, so what's different? Just a update. Just probably some how to see functions.
Yeah, probably some new buttons.
Gotcha. Oh Lord, let's go there. head teacher. Ooh, I'm about to come up on Bucky's. 12 miles.
Yeah,
Get me a brisket sandwich. Y'all have Bucky's up there? Probably not, huh?
not that far north. Yeah.
Not yet. They didn't come. Yeah, I think it's just in like the southeast side. So I looked up the map. I said, when I saw it in Louisiana, I said, what the hell, Bucky's in Canada, Louisiana? They trying to do? So let me look on the map and see what's going on. There's a whole bunch of little dots. Louisiana, Texas, Alabama, South Carolina. Surely going to stop. I need some gas.
Yeah, I think I live streamed from the one in Kentucky.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
The
Hmm.
Vaya said, get up here. You hungry? I can get you a brisket sandwich. Come on up here. I'm wired now. I had my little mocha frappe, no whipped cream, and some sunflower seeds. Take these 5 hours like a champ. Rolling like a truck driver there.
Hmm.
Oh, I did have a recall on my truck.
Oh yeah.
It was yeah, it was the something with the system that flashes or something like that. But I never noticed because you had asked me if the dash gets hot. I never noticed it. But when I went in, I took it for an oil change on Thursday, and they were like, "Hey, you have a recall." Um, Something about the system and connections. It was like, we're gonna update it or something. So they did what they did. I didn't notice the difference because I wasn't paying attention, whatnot.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then they try to get me to trade it. Oh no, because those 26s I think have issues, right? Oh no, it was
Yeah,
24s.
both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why I was like, nope, no, thank you. I already heard about y'all. I'm good. Yeah. Speaking of the QT, passing one now.
Oh
Bye,
yeah.
Mr. QT. Yep, bye, Mr. QT, because I'm headed to Bucky's. Sorry, y'all don't have no good food. Did So wait a minute. Did the Hilton buy out Hampton Inn and Suites, or is the Hilton rebranding, or are they just producing alternate brands like Spark? Because I passed by Hampton Inn and Suites, and then it said Hampton Inn and Suites by Hilton, and then
Hmm.
Sparks by Hilton. You know anything
Yeah.
about that?
Yeah. They got a lot of like kitchenettes and shit. Motherfuckers be renting them
Yeah,
out for. Yeah.
like these seasonal workers in the area.
Yeah. Long term project. Corporate housing.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, wait a minute, when
Yeah,
did
that should be.
Hampton Inn become by Hilton? It went over my head. I need to check that out. Yeah, that's weird. I just passed by one and I was looking to see if it had a by Hilton or if that's just more up on our side and South Carolina, Atlanta area. A Spark or a true home to by Hilton goes by Hilton. I said they trying to rebrand, or they just bringing up alternate hotels with the same or similar quality.
No, they're gonna maintain that plantation model that's worked for them for 200 years. No sense in breaking it.
Oh, God. Yes, indeed. Mm. Yeah. Where your friends at tonight, Deb? I guess we talked too much community development.
No, they want to fight.
They want to fight. How you do? I don't know how to fight.
Yeah, it's the weekend, so you can be swinging from limb to limb from here through Sunday.
What's the weather like up there now?
Oh yeah,
Y'all got.
yeah, we got up to 50 in the 50s today.
Oh, oh,
Yeah.
check y'all out. The groundhog didn't see his shadow.
Hmm.
Yeah, we Louisiana is supposed to be 50 is supposed to 50. I think 58 is supposed to be the low, and then 70 something supposed to be the high. And I was just there last weekend, so it's probably gonna be pretty warm. But it's even worse. We get the second line all over the place. Mhm. What kind of festivals y'all have up there in Chicago? Wait a minute, you in Chicago? I think so.
Yeah, most of our stuff in the summertime though. We don't have none up there in the winter.
Oh, so
Yeah, we still
we
in
have
hibernate.
some all year in the boot.
Yeah.
Every quarter there's a new festival. Moves from Mardi Gras to Essence to jazz to the classic. I think it's something else too. Probably a few people maybe a fraternity or sorority or something. We always got something going on. Yep. Um, I, I, I'm surprised. Wait a minute. Has anybody heard from Dizzy? How he doing? He doing okay?
Let me see it. You was on Psycho the other night. I think he checked in with him.
Oh, okay, good. That's cool. That's cool. You see, this is my Harvard University. Oh, that's smart. I never really paid attention to that. If they put the buckets right outside of Auburn, they know what it is. Football season, basketball season. Okay, smart move. Smart move. Smart move. You know what has also been a business model popping up all over the place? The
Uh,
storage, the storage units with with business office space or conference centers.
Yep.
No, so you can
Yeah,
rent.
we did all that in the 90s.
Wow, well, you just catching up to it.
Yep.
And those
Had had the white girl answer phone, all that.
temporary
Hmm.
let's see, excuse me, those virtual office spaces that you can rent out for a day.
Yeah, but it was a live girl though, yeah, with a real death.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think anybody into like real estate, that's a good business model for them to tap into. They just want low low labor. All you have to do is keep up with the maintenance. Maybe have a security person. You know, tap in. Got some capital. You just want to do something with, make you some passive income.
What's the gas price?
Let's see. Let me see if I can't show it. I was trying to see if I can see the sign. I'm about to see it in a second. I'm pulling in now. See what I was. It's well. I'm in Alabama. I know in Carolina it's going down. It was like 286 for unleaded. Let's see what Bama working with. Two something. It's two something. 93. Nope.
Oh, damn, it's the same price. Up good.
How much is it up there?
Same price.
Oh really? My friend was telling me, he said, you notice ever since we went in there and took Venezuela, the gas prices went down.
It's a 270 spot down the street.
Let's see. I'm gonna go where there's some civilization at. Let's see how much these prices. So, regular is 233.89, 87 233.89, 273, and 93 294.
Hmm.
Yep. But my this vehicle is very good on fuel. Very, very good on fuel. Whatnot. I actually could have made it to I'm in Auburn. I could have made it to Montgomery. So I could have did 6 hours and probably had about 64 miles left over. So by the time I get to New Orleans, I probably have about a half a tank, quarter of a tank. Get 443 miles to the gallon. So it does really well. Let me show y'all. How do I change the channel? See, I got my Saints gear on.
Mhm.
I don't know how to change the camera. Oh, let me see. Let's turn it this way. Oh, oh, messed up. Bucky's.
We got a
Y'all don't
gumbo
have.
place in there?
Do they have what?
A gumbo place.
I don't think they have no gumbo place in here. Hold on. No gumbo in there. When I go in there, I'll show you some stuff. Hold on. Let me get my stuff together. Hold on a second.
Shit, I know it's place in there to sell Confederate flag, the Dixie flag. That place open.
Ain't no flags up in here.
What? You in North Alabama?
Yeah. I ain't never seen no flags in here, but we about to find out.
You been
I
in here
stop.
before?
I stop every time I come home.
Oh, okay.
I just was here last weekend. I had to go to a funeral in Louisiana. I, shit, I think I stopped there. Every fuck is that word? I'm gonna show you in a second. Give me a second. Let me get my little stuff together. Hold on.
That's I think that slows down a little bit further. The actual store. Oh, okay. So yeah, it might have been using up your battery. And that's gonna be the trick. How do you get the phone to use the app without getting hot? I think the camera main thing that be making it hot. Mm, Conscious crash out. What's up? Yeah, I was back and forth earlier. I was cooking me one of them burgers that be at not Five Guys, 'cause I'm only one guy. What's them $12 burgers? The one that's $12 for one burger. What burger is that? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Is that Red Robin? One of them.
Oh,
No, the franchise. I had one of them. Y'all in the spot.
let me see. You got some flags up in here. Don't say nothing crazy, girl.
He
I
said,
got.
"Don't say
I got you in my. Look at all these pumps.
you at pump 33.
Oh yeah, you see me over there?
That's 33.
I don't know.
You ain't look at it.
No, I'm gonna come back and put my gas.
Uh,
Wait a minute.
Man, like y'all going into goddamn fucking super fucking Walmart and shit. Oh crap!
Yeah, I told you. Huh? Hold on. Wait, what? Look
Damn,
at the
that's a damn freedom session. They can go grocery shopping in that mug.
yes, yes, please. This is a
Yeah, some people in the chat they don't know where they think you at a gas station.
I am. It is a gas station. But this
Krispy
is
Kreme,
Bucky's.
they gonna be looking for that at the gas station when they pull up.
Jeez, Bucky's got everything. It reminds me of like a Cracker Barrel, because Cracker Barrel have all these arts and crafts type things in it. Look at that. We got clothes, got Bucky onesie, Bucky fleece, Lucky shirts, Bucky cards.
It's crazy.
Oh, I'm gonna tell my niece they got some Mardi Gras stuff.
Yeah, you in the wrong section.
Huh?
What
What?
ain't no gumbo in there?
I'm about to go see if they. I'm about to go see if they try to be body and do some gumbo. Probably gonna taste good. Let me see. Check that little buggy,
Mm.
little little buggy, doom buggy. Look at the little chipmunk. I call him the little chipmunk. But Bucky, so look, this is all the meat special.
Yeah, that's the
Look at
goal. Put in your fucking car.
you see, they got
Take with you.
chicken stuffed sausage,
Mhm.
jambalaya. Oh, I might get that on the way back. Yeah, it's not good. It's good. Check you out, trying to put me on to something. A chicken stuffed dirty rice.
Mhm.
That's something. That's something. Three cheese sausage andouille. That's my favorite.
Mhm.
Andouille. Look at the jerky. They have every type of jerky you could name. Then they have their little station or whatnot. Then they have sweets. Can't forget about the sweets now.
Mhm.
The bakery. And then in the mornings, like in the daytime, then they'll cut up your meat fresh for you
Mhm.
if you want it. Then they got the train station. We ain't see no flags yet. Typical gas station stuff. And that's Bucky. So yeah. All right, I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
she ain't go. Yeah, she ain't go through half of that mug.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's Texas based, pretty much spread out. Yeah, the ones in Texas, it was no truck, so I couldn't stop there at first. To the one in Kentucky, I think the one in Kentucky got 4 pumps, 6 pumps, something like that. Yeah, I'm super super big. That's the Texas grocery store. The week is over, man. It's Friday. Yeah, everything you were supposed to do this week. You gotta put it off to next week. Oh, you talking about this week? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was pretty wild for me too, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I hope it don't get too much wilder than what it already has been. There's gonna be a lot of people wandering around since it ain't no football. Oh, okay, she back. Yeah, we got the walk-in coolers. Yeah, that's a gas station. Probably got water on sale, $4. Then the sandwiches already made. Don't look like she want those, y'all. No, I think she's looking for some. She might be looking for some cappuccino. She gonna get cappuccino. Yeah, the side effects from 5 hour energy are gonna be rough. She gonna be tired. All that sleep she missed gonna catch up. So she might be getting cappuccino. What's she at? Pump 33? Yeah, ain't nobody there. Her and about two other cars. They gonna want to pull it up now. Yeah, everybody mostly traveling in the daytime. Everybody know it. Night is the best time to go because ain't nobody out.
Oh, I've been talking to you the whole time. Hold on.
Yeah, it wasn't on.
I've been talking the whole time. I look down. I see, oh, it's on mute. Yeah, I have to put some fuel. Let's see. I couldn't decide if I wanted to eat it. Oh, all that dust.
You didn't want to get no sandwich that was already made.
Oh yeah, I might. I went to wash again. It rained. I said, you know what? I'm not washing my car till the first week in March. You're not washing till the first week of March? Oh no, man, that dirt will be caked up on my car. Uh-uh. Hold on. You see, when you pass like during the day, man, this place be so packed, all the pumps be full, people be lined up around the thing. I mean, these people make a lot of money. I would look up the pen. I'm gonna look up their financials, see how much they make in a day.
That light bill is a mug, man.
That's all right. They can afford it. Yep.
Alabama Power and Light.
Oh, who wants to see my? I was gonna say that's a Genesis. You know it ain't none. That's compliments of the United States Army right there. Wouldn't have it no other way. You gonna put it in there? Water was $1. Oh, go ahead, Bucky.
Yeah, she rang up and stuff, and they said $2, and I said $2. She said, yeah, because that's only $1.50, and then her water is
Oh wow.
99 cents.
Did you get something to eat? You didn't want to?
I got a
You ran out of
customer in
cash?
there.
I got some money.
Is she?
Hold on.
Now she knows. Come on, I
A
only
snack.
got. You already know
I'm
99.
telling the people all I be.
It fell off again.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Tasha, I give you my card. Oh, so now you look. You can use the card. You can You gonna get a what you gonna get?
Just a snack.
Well, give me a
Snack?
brisket sandwich. I know a snack. Damn, a snack. Hey, she ain't but yay big, damn. she,
Nah, it's
she
it's,
watching her figure.
no. It's,
Huh?
Go ahead, let's say.
We gonna
Hold on,
pull
wait a
up.
minute, I'm coming.
We gonna pull up. Hold on.
Look, I'm
Why you
coming.
looking at
You
me
just
like that?
wait.
Hold on. I put this
she gonna
damn.
get you one of them sandwiches already
Your other
made?
auntie said,
Oh, a brisket sandwich?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
one with.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
eat that. I'm gonna buy
It was,
tickets.
it was
I
$10.
better do me. Oh, they're I don't even know. I didn't even look. Hold on. Pick up the thing so that when y'all put it in, it's a roll in. Okay. Now put it in there.
I think it was more than $10.
No, it's not more than $10. I think it was it a 9.99 or 7.99. No, it's 6.99.
it's
I'm sorry.
$6.99 for
No, it's
brisket.
6.99 there.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Flip it over. Flip it over the top so it can be. Yeah. So now y'all putting this battery in the bag.
Yeah, no.
Just leave it like that, Tasha. It's not gonna
Like this?
fall. Yeah. As
Okay.
long as it don't block the window. So you can see. You
Oh,
wanna
yeah.
drive
I can.
a little bit?
Yeah.
Couple hours? We'll switch back over and get to mobile. Mobile. Let me talk trash online.
Yeah. I'll drive.
Give about a couple hours. Where you going?
Put all my junk out the way.
So yeah, my midnight shenanigans.
Let's see what was.
Yeah, give me my pillow now. You gotta move all this,
I
girl.
know.
She got the whole grocery store right here. You could tell people who had kids because they travel with all their snacks. Tell the people who ain't got kids, they don't never have a snack. Have to borrow everybody else's snack. What's this, Tasha?
My jacket.
Oh yeah, you can put all that behind Sanaya, and then I'll get my own blanket. We could pull up and pick up in front. I could do some taxes. Talk trash. Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You went in my car. It's right here. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. I want you back in my ear.
Yeah, I think she clicked she's trying to sync up her Bluetooth, I think. You gotta do it when the car on. Tell her to turn the ignition on, cause it's gonna reset. Ebony, oh yeah. What's up? What's up with it? She in the back. My bad. I'm waiting on Dr. Lamb to reconnect. Make sure my settings are set. Yeah. Go back up and fix me another red robin. And that's a $12 burger. What's the $12 burger? No, y'all. I know y'all know what that says. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm probably lowballing. I ain't paid for no burger at no restaurant since they was $7, $6. That's when Obama was president. Maybe Bush. Kanye West was out. That's what's playing. That was what was playing when we was watering it. I remember that. Yeah, spring is next month, right? Famous 6 week trip. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, microphone good. Good. All right. Get ready for this. Monster burger.
2 o'clock. So why you call Pacho Rudy? Yeah, I think we're still under a frost watch. So. Does any of them does any of them else stand for financial? What's gonna be the last acronym? Are we ever gonna run out of letters? Did anybody send me a memo and ask me, hey, you think it'd be a good idea to just use the letter L and then everybody know that that means laugh? No, nobody said nothing. I don't know whose idea it was. I'm not gonna be walking around with some goddamn book. You know, all them letters you type. You might as well just should have typed what the hell what they meant. Don't do all that. I don't know.
When somebody asks you, what do it mean? You're gonna type it out anyway. So what's the moral of the story? Cut down on the acronym. A lot of confusion. And that way we can cut down on crash outs, a lot of deflecting, shit going left. And when we know confusion, what was said. Yeah, I might get involved in an anti-acronym movement. Go back to typing the whole fucking shit out. Because one letter cannot only stand for one word. And I'm not supposed to know what T means. Yeah, who says soda? Who says pop? Yeah, small stuff like that. I think it's messed up. Anti-acronyms. Yeah, that probably banned me for the Elon Musk. So what's the purpose of acronym? Causes you to do what? Not know how to spell the word, nor say the word, or know the definition of the word. You just like the way it sounds. And so instead of writing it, you get a pass for just writing the first letter. And everybody on planet Earth is supposed to know what the fuck you mean. Avoid. This is ridiculous. Aren't they gonna be holding something else in their hand if they're not typing that? And it's gonna be in the same spot instead of typing it with instead of doing their work though, they're gonna be in chat or on Twitter. I don't get this. Oh, I don't have time to write the whole entire word out. I just write one letter because I'm doing something else, talking shit on another program or texting. Some more letters. Surrounded by a world of letters. So if we're surrounded by it, might as well use them. Don't lower the standard for writing. That should be the moral of the story. Is there enough words in the dictionary now to last humanity? Is there anything that we don't know how to say or write? Do we go all the words in the dictionary at the same time? Topic. I know these are random topics. Dr. Lamb might be in the dead zone. I think she is going over the hills. Another hour. It's gonna be another generation war. What time is war? I can get all my supplies from Lowe's. Since they got the 2 for 1. You trying out for movie?
Yeah, I was watching the Laker game earlier on Amazon. And Fat Joe on. Like, what the hell? Them motherfuckers just grab anybody. I don't know what happened yesterday. Let's see. There's so many YouTube battles. I don't know who's who. I don't know what I'd do if that was all over my screen. Yeah, we normally have the freelancers up here this time of night. Yeah, you can't play music and nothing like that, but you usually get away with a little bit more this time than others. I'm I'm looking for the recall list. My other device. Sorry if I'm low. I'm trying to do this without too much complication. Damn, boy, it's no.
News cycle crazy. But I probably can find some positive news. Yeah, if you want to, you can come up and start your generation war if you want. Yeah, they'll come out. They'll come out from the clouds. I was looking for the one story from Somalia. I forgot where I put it. Dr. Lamb was supposed to come back, so
Yeah, I'll stay with you till she comes back. I don't start generation wars. I resent that. I
it's
don't
cool.
start generational war. I'm just out here telling the truth. I know, right? I do gotta take the walk, don't I? Gotta take the walk up here. What's the cause? Nah, it's the truth. How is it generational war when we just trying to like make the previous generation aware of what's happening right now, and because of that, niggas want to jump out the window and act like I don't even know what. It's like everything I say, you could see it happening in the news. Everything I've said, you could like. It's not fake. It's not a lie.
Oh yeah.
What you said though?
So what's the status on your next project?
Well, the next project, it's good because I spoke to GA and he shares a lot of the same sentiment. Like he actually wants to start building on a blockchain. Like, you know what I mean? So that's good. And we did the live in the Discord. So we were able to kind of just have convo. Now for up here, what's the called? I mean, I'm being called everything under the sun, right? But for the next project up here, I want before I swing into like the creatives, because I want the creatives to understand what's going on too. And there's a lot of creative people around here in this space. So just before that, I just got to do a little more damage to the old heads when it comes to the stock market and venture capital a little bit more. So just talk about it from the place of balance sheets. And then after that, it's nothing but creatives, 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 creatives. Because we need that pocket. We need creatives to understand what's going on for them financially too. So there's quite a couple of things, man. Things are pretty good. A couple of things going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. What you been up to? Or when you gonna get down? When you gonna get down? Because one thing, when I was speaking to GA, he was saying that he liked that I started talking about things from a place of physics. So that's the one thing. Ooh, this is why I was asking when you were gonna stream again. Cause I'm like, I need you. I wrote some stuff out in like physics equations to show how time is actually the missing variable that people somehow overlook, despite it being like the real underlying unit of account for every financial like contract there is. So I'm gonna need you. Oh, the only thing is because I wrote out the equations, right? So like I'm thinking, how do I best show it? Where I have a little Wacom, which is like a tablet, but I'm like, I don't know if I could share their screen because I have like Photoshop and I don't want it to like crash and stuff like that. Is there because you know you be teaching your math and stuff like that. What do you use?
My math.
You
I
know what
got
I
my
mean?
own math.
No, the lessons. You
Oh,
know what I mean? You know what I mean? So like the lessons, right? Um, what do you ever like write it out? You know, like on a what would you call it? See, I use a Wacom, right? So you know you write it out on the tablet so it shows up on the screen. But I'm like, what can you do that with when it comes to StreamYard? Because I don't want to crash everything because I'm trying to use certain software.
yeah. We should go to settings now and see the source.
Okay. Go to settings and what? What visual effects?
Yeah.
The green screen is a bit more than other features. No, I just see visual effects. It's just doing a green screen.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna try and figure it out because I was like, if I just post, because I don't want to just render it through like, what's the word? Like, I need people to know, like, actually, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna do this by hand, like class, so you can see how to like work this shit out. I don't want it to just be written from like the computer, and it's just too static. But yeah, so I need to figure that out and see what to do with it. But it's good. I can't wait to get into the creative side of things because then niggas could calm down and stop jumping out the window. Um, and then I could show how everything works out in the same pocket of everything I've been saying, that people can go see it in real time. You know what I mean? In a place where they're more comfortable. Cause like, yeah, I just think it's gonna be fun. I need Goldmine to show up, Bobby as well. He's a producer, right? And some of the stuff he says, he kind of like touches on certain points that I want to touch on with the creatives. And also there's this new guy, Vyasa's friend. I think his name's Lucky. He's really good. I think he joined the debate league. So he's another one. He's yeah, his music is quite good. I was like, okay. So there's a lot around us that I'm just like, ooh, exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just on, yeah, yeah. What I gotta talk about? Jumping out of a plane. What gets Dev motivated? What gets Dev moving? I gotta talk about politics. Is somebody invading somebody else, huh?
Invading.
Oh gosh. You know what I mean? Yes. This is all political strategy in terms. All right.
Mm.
But yeah, Dev, what's up?
It's Freestyle Friday. Shit.
Freestyle Friday?
Yeah.
What we freestyling about?
All the stuff you wanted to talk about.
I didn't have a long list. I was just like, let me keep you company till Dr. Mo comes back. I mean, the only other thing I could think about is just starting problems again. I want to set things on fire a little bit. This is hilarious. Let me see if I could pull something up. No. Hold on a second. I mean, what's been going on for y'all over there?
Just been grinding, that's all. Trying to get through the winter.
The winter? You almost out. I mean, it's February. I just can't believe how quickly February has come. Like we're in the middle of it, but it's just kind of like it's almost out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is just, and it's like it was just the new year. Like this shit is so weird. Speeding up. Let me see. Let me see. Should I start talking about? I don't know. Ebony says someone's talking her head off at work right now. Oh, that's funny.
So
Mm-hmm.
is the sun, is it the same exact particular position as it was a year ago,
What do
or
you
is it
mean?
off a little bit?
What are you talking about?
The sun
The
in its
sun?
yeah in its position.
Oh, you're saying is it off?
Yeah,
I don't know. It could be. I mean, they say the Earth is on a tilted axis, right? And it supposedly tilts every single time it rotates. So I guess if you accumulate all of that together as one event, then yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the sun is just a little bit off from us because we're off from it, if you want to put it that way.
is that what makes the day shorter?
No.
Oh, so why the year going by so fast?
I think it's our perception of time. Let's not get too pseudo over here before y'all start throwing stones. Give some game. What game? What game am I gonna give? I don't know. What are we talking about? I mean, I love business. I love money.
Most of society used to look at time on a analog
Sundial.
watch. Now you look at numbers.
Sundial. I thought you were
Numbers
gonna say
make
sundial.
no, so instead of waiting for it to actually move, the
Hmm.
numbers make it seem like time is going faster when it goes from 4 to 5 to 6,
Hmm.
and your eyes cannot see the minute hand going at the same rate. So
True. So are we taking this back to time being the variable that people miss, even though it's what they live their life based upon? Like you make every decision based off of time, financial or not, it's all based off of time. You can only perceive your reality here based off of what? The time you've allotted. But then somehow people think that now becomes a miss part of the equation when we're talking finance or anything else in that pocket. But, you know, I guess it's the analog to digital, and you don't notice the minutes in between. Am I making sense, Dev?
a little bit.
Alrighty, let me pull it back. Let me touch the ground. What is there? What is there? Oh, y'all was talking about Pinky, but what about that Uncle Nearest chick? The one that the company, the is it whiskey? Have you heard of that company? Or is it bourbon? Something like that. What's Jack Daniels? What's Jack Daniels known for? Whiskey, no?
I wasn't talking about no damn pinky. What channel you was talking about?
Pink.
You be on so many channels. You be thinking,
No, you guys with Dr. Mo and I think Anonymous. That was it. Talking about Pinky
oh,
Cole
they
from
must
King.
have.
Oh yeah, maybe you weren't there. But yeah, they were talking about Pinky Cole from Slutty Vegan. And they were talking about how like her company, what happened and how she got money through it and then to expand. But then I think she went into some trouble. So it made me think of, thank you, Ebony, the company Uncle Nearest. It's like a whiskey company based off of the narrative that the lady who started it, I think either she's related to or she did research on the black man that's behind teaching the Jack Daniels family how to actually, like, he was a distiller, right? So he actually taught them how to do the whiskey properly, and that's where they've made their money from. So she created her own whiskey brand not that long ago, maybe like within the last 5 years, I think. She created her own whiskey brand and it did pretty well. But now there's just certain things coming out. Like, I don't know if she's been like cooking the books or what's been happening, but yeah, this little weird stuff has been happening. So I don't know if the company's in receivership now or something, but they want her off the board. So it's just interesting in that regards.
Yeah, we just waiting on your next adventure.
What next adventure? Dev, I just said a
Yeah,
whole bunch of stuff and you just gonna say, okay, we're waiting on your next adventure.
yeah.
What's my next adventure? I don't know.
That's the beauty of it. Nobody knows. Just drop it on us.
Well, the next one would be the art side. I want to talk art.
Mhm.
You guys are too sad when we're talking about finances. I have to add art to it. So you guys just, yeah, relax. But you know what? I should have people bug out for real and show what's his name? Donald Trump. I think he's made like what? 3.45 billion in the
Mhm.
last 16 months using everything I said that people say is fake. So yeah, he just cleared a couple billion before they put in the full on regulation. So yeah, um, what else? What can I say? Should we do? Don't you love the news? Should we do the news?
News.
But should we do the news from my side?
Mm-hmm.
Uh huh. All right. Um, this is courtesy of Memphis. I'm gonna throw him in here. Um, hold on a second. Let me see if I could go into the Discord. Uh, 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 uh.
It's like 9 o'clock, right?
What time is it?
Is it 9 o'clock there?
Oh, it's 8:34.
Oh,
Close. It's close. Look at you. Were you ever? No, none of you guys ever made it to London through being in the army, did you?
London. No.
None of you came to England, right? Did any of you come to Europe at all?
Yeah, Skinny. Yeah, I think Skinny was there.
Oh, he was in
Yeah, it
Europe.
was a lot of people there.
Okay, I didn't know that. Um, let me do the Discord. Oh, share the screen tab. Um, present, share screen. Uh, Discord, share, general. Okay. Yeah, so shout out to Memphis with the proof of work. Let's just say that. Um, Joe Louis had his own whiskey. I didn't know that. I'm not blushing. Alrighty. So first things first, Financial Times. The CEO of Microsoft, Al Mustafa Suleiman, he joins the Financial Times editor to explain that most of the tasks accountants, lawyers, and other professionals currently undertake will be fully automated by AI within the next 12 to 18 months. What you think about that, Dev?
Mm. The analyst.
Oop. Oh, it's not going to show. Hold on a second. Yeah, so all of the knowledge work, right? All of the filing, all of the admin, corporation kind of work, right? It's all going to be flattened. The curve is going to flatten. And that's what I was saying about blockchain, where people want to, I really don't understand this way of thinking, but hey, it's like, it's not even, it's just, it's gone past like, I don't even know what to say, but it's like, it's almost like, like when you tell someone who's like gung ho in church or something, some just science, and then they start wilding out at you like you've done, like, you just kind of like, bro, it's science. Like, what the hell? It's the same way where I'm just kind of like, all of this stuff is happening right here, right now. I don't know why when I say it, I have to be made out to being a liar or I mean a pedo. Like, I gotta be all of these things for say shit that you could look up. Like, even with this, the DTCC, they're moving 100 trillion in assets on tokenization, right? And this is just the beginning, where they're saying they're rebuilding the infrastructure and the rails of the US capital market. And I feel like because most of the time the conversations happening, it's just from a place of like, I understand like people have to learn and adapt, but it's like you can't stick your head in the sand saying that you want proof or and proof, you're being given proof or you're being shown, and then it's like you still want to refute it or undermine its standing. And it's just kind of like, why don't you just adapt? Right? So exactly what I said the other day, here's more proof of the DTCC, and this is the head of the chain.
$1 trillion in assets,
Can you hear it?
4 million CUSIPs within our custody. We're allowing our participants and their clients.
Dev?
We have.
Okay, I think Dev is zoned out too. Oh, what's it called? What's it called? Can y'all hear it? Because I'm about to play this. I think Dev is just like, I don't know where he's gone now. I said that guy and he showed up. That's I was about to say that's cute, but I don't want to offend guys.
We have about
Can y'all hear it?
$100 trillion in assets, 1.4 million CUSIPs within our custody. We're allowing our participants and their clients to have the
Thank
ability
you,
of
Bobby. Thank
leveraging
you, Lee.
tokenized assets
Bobby, I want you to
as
come up here. I
collateral,
want
and
to
you can
talk
move that collateral
music,
literally at the
business,
speed of the
and
network.
all of that with you.
Think about it. If
I want to
you're
pick
from
your brain.
Kyoto, right? So if you're trying to finance security during Japanese training hours, we're asleep here in the U.S. and you want to use a U.S. security to do so, if it's in your wallet, you can move it, you can use it. And this is just the beginning of what we believe over a period of time. We have.
Okay, I'm going to replay it because I was talking in between. So, Bobby, if you hear what I say, please come up to the panel. But what's it called? If you listen to what she's saying, she's just saying that this is the first step. And what I need y'all to understand is if we're talking about, so what I just read before, I was talking about all of the knowledge work, right? All of the admin, all of the corporate jobs that are adjacent to C-suite, they're all being flattened, right? The same way when it came to software and certain jobs not being needed anymore because why? Technology took it over You got the software and you were able to basically do what? Certain tasks or certain things. It creates efficiency. So if that's happening in terms of now what we call careers, they're now basically being made obsolete due to efficiency. And we can look at that from a perspective of time compression, right? If we look at every single task that every professional knowledge work, right, career does, you know that technology doesn't sleep, right? And it literally can do all of these tasks more efficiently because it's all systematized, right? This is all, it's no different to like the steam machine and how everything just basically started to become more systematized due to technology. Technology is supposed to create a deflationary ripple across the economy. So that's what's happening. But then people say on the flip side of like, oh, people are losing their jobs. But then it's a thing where should you not be pivoting, right? Because yes, there's a downside to everything, but there's also the upside. So now the upside to all of that knowledge work being flattened at a curve, you now see that, guess what? If we're saying this just in terms of, let's take like a JP Morgan, right? They have assets under management to about 900 or something close to that amount. And how many people do they hire for their company, right, as a whole? So that's about 250,000 people. Now, there are lawyers. What else? What else did that thing say, Memphis? So they're like accountants, lawyers, right, and other professions, all within JP Morgan, right? This is how I'm going to correlate it. All within JP Morgan. So then that means if that flattening is happening and we're using JP Morgan as one of the bigger corporations that is going through this restructuring, then what they're doing right now, so when I'm talking about blockchain and taking things on chain and whatnot, you're literally seeing it being done at quote unquote a mega scale because of a company like JP Morgan, where they hire about, they probably roughly, like I said, 250,000 of these people that they hire. So they're now taking all of that out, all of those employees, and just switching them with software. But you see, the software that a company like JP Morgan would have to use would be very different from a small business that would have to use like QuickBooks or Zero or I don't know, like I really don't know software like that. Maybe like Zoom and things of that nature. So then you have to think, well, it's the same thing happening at a small scale when a small business does it or an entrepreneur does it to push their, business forward. Then take that to a macro perspective. Then what you're going to need is something that has a lot more capacity, which is a blockchain. Literally, that's it. So you now have a blockchain, which is a ledger, because every blockchain is literally a ledger of accounting. It's a macro, ginormous balance sheet. So you're listening to the head of the DTCC, and they're now talking about digital assets and rebuilding the financial market, meaning the rails mostly, because if people are downsizing a JP Morgan, they now need software, which is a blockchain, to create this transition to make their company more seamless and efficient, because now they get to compress time, which means they spend quote unquote less money for their overhead, which again, I know y'all don't like it when I say it, but time is the only true unit of account that money, if we have to talk about it, abides to. Everything else can be jokes. I'm gonna just say it like that. Everything else can be up for reinterpretation, but you can't reinterpret time, especially if you do it from a place of a thermodynamic perspective. Then it's immutable, it's irrefutable. It's not fugaga, you know what I mean? It's real, it's science. Like, I don't understand. So, yeah. So, I'm gonna play this now.
We have about $100 trillion in assets, 1.4 million CUSIPs within our custody. We're allowing our participants and their clients to have the ability of leveraging tokenized assets as collateral, and you can move that collateral literally at the speed of the network. So think about it. If you're from Kyoto, right? So if you're trying to finance security during Japanese training hours, wear sleep here in the U.S., and you want to use a U.S. security to do so, if it's in your wallet, you can move it, you can use it. And this is just the beginning of what we believe over a period of time that we will rebuild the infrastructure and the rails of the U.S. capital markets. We have about $100 trillion in assets, 1.4 million CUSIPs within our custody. We're allowing.
Okay, I see your message, Bobby. So yes, thank you very much for obliging. But yeah, so as I'm saying, with the digital assets and the rebuilding of the financial rails, I know like for a lot of people, it feels as if, okay, this is out of like, it's not real, but this is part of a private market. And if you were listening, she literally just said that you're going to be able to have access to tokenization, tokenizing your assets on the market. Now, for some people, it's like, okay, what do you mean? Well, literally, if you have assets, the process of actually getting any kind of liquidity from it has been a lot of bureaucracy. So if I said that due to the advances in technology, if we just look at it from a very micro perspective of, you starting out as an entrepreneur, starting your business, and you buy software, right? To help you with the task because you can't afford to hire a full-time accountant. You can't afford to hire a full-time lawyer, blah, 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 blah. But I'm just going to keep it with the accounting so that we keep it in line with and in continuity with balance sheets, ledgers, accounting. That's all accounting, right? And if you can't afford that as an individual starting up, then obviously if you're a bigger company and you are able to do what? Again, when you have a bigger company or corporation, you have shareholders and you have a fiduciary responsibility to make sure that they get a return on their shares, right? Now, you have to now make these decisions just as simply as it is for an entrepreneur starting out. Oh, do I pay for a full-time accountant when I'm at this point? Or do I just use software due to what? The deflationary benefit of technology. So that's what you do. So the same way. And if we also put this from a point of private markets, and like I said, when you have assets, and this is TradFi, legacy finance, right? You have a lot of people in between you and the liquidity that you're trying to get for your assets. I think most people in the hood or, regular day to day, the first thing is to try and get liquidity from your assets. Most people would think maybe a pawnbroker, right? You have some gold and, jewelry, whatever, fine jewelry at that, right? And you take it to the pawnbroker, you'll see that in the hood everywhere, da da da. Okay, well, that's a small level version of tokenizing your assets, right? And then what would be next that most people, and I guess Anonymous, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I'm not really thing on real estate, but when you get like a HELOC, a home equity loan or line of credit, that would be the closest thing you would have in terms of tokenizing or collateralizing, right, your asset. Wouldn't be tokenizing just yet, but that would be the closest thing, with the bank being the intermediary that does and handles the settlements. So even with that, there's a gap. You have to deal with the bank. But now if you are, and this is where I'm saying again, what we're seeing happening is that the top part of the scale, where we're seeing people who have, this is the generational wealth showing its face, right? Because when you think about these companies, whose money are they really clearing and settling and in what time, right? Because a lot of these corporations, they're held by families. You know what I mean? So we need to just start putting the obvious together. And nothing I'm saying is out of the ordinary because it's happening on a micro scale. So of course it's going to happen on a macro scale, right? I mean, that's That's just the nature of economy, right? And that's just the nature of efficiency. That's the nature of technology. What else? What else can we show? Bitcoin has on fees. All right. What else? Oh, this is a good one. And again, shout out to Memphis for proof of work. So now, what am I showing? So introducing agentic wallets give your agents the power of autonomy. So this is Coinbase. And what they're doing basically is launching agents. So it's no different to what I was saying about AI and distributed ledger technology, right? All of this is going into effect. Like they're trying out this software for lack of, better term, but it's literally companies trying and they're piloting it because they're making that transition. So a lot of what you've been seeing in terms of the last, maybe 5, do I say 10 years in terms of cybersecurity, that popping up in terms of the kind of like go-to position for people who are in tech, right? In STEM. Well, that's because all of this was being done in the background. You're not going to see it listed as what it is right now, but 10 years ago, all of this was under the name of labs, right? Because again, if you are in a competitive industry like the finance industry, you have to be able to do R&D, right? And this is where tech comes in. And I don't think a lot of people realize the amount of crossover that happens with institutions like MIT and the finance industry, right? I think when people really start paying attention to just the ground roots of certain things, none of this stuff is gonna, like, you're gonna know where to look, is what I'm saying essentially, right? It just becomes that obvious. So what's happening right now is agentic wallets are the first wallet infrastructure being built specifically for agents. So a lot of people who are into AI workflow, so like Memphis's Discord, Leela, Titans Chill, like they're all on the AI workflow, and we use Aaron. And again, because you now have the ability, instead of just buying a software, right, that you would use with your business or what you're doing, you can now go in layer, a deeper layer where you literally start to set up your own workflow. So now it becomes more itemized, more specialized to your needs, rather than you just buying a generalized software that does one thing. So again, we're just seeing time compress when it comes to its interaction with technology, right? So instead of becoming first on market, we get the generalized software. Then we've moved into this point of, hey, we're going to now become very specific, right? So all of the developers that used to do this at the back end of some software company and give something generalized, it's now become deflationary, meaning there's a level of decentralization happening, meaning that you don't have to go and do what? Become a developer, right? This aspect of that career, meaning the knowledge from that career, has now become decentralized, meaning it's no longer gate capped. So that means, okay, the average person has access to it. You know what I mean? If they're willing to make a certain sacrifice. Either it's that the learning curve, right? Or you're or the learning curve of having to learn how these workflows, you can set them up and the ins and outs and all of the troubleshooting, all of that. But then you have access to that and the time you would have to put into that to learn, and you have access to YouTube. So then it becomes a deflationary model of, instead of going for a 4-year degree for computer science or whatever, you literally can do that. So once again, we're seeing time compress in terms of, at every point of this technological advancement, this is the deflationary ripple taking place, right? So I said it before in the panel in terms of the DTCC with the Canton network, right? I think Leela or Anonymous brought that up. But it is all about how AI is interacting with with a distributed ledger technology. And that's what a blockchain is, right? So if we're seeing this, we're seeing to the point of if we're getting and we're flattening the professional market, right? Because all of these, I mean, we say the job market, but sometimes I think we say things from a point of a financial scope and lens. But then when it comes time to actually applying that thought all the way through, it kind of like separates, right? Um, and therefore it loses its gravitas just because of that. So now what I'm saying is if you have an AI agent, so that's now taking the place of a lot of these white collar jobs, don't you think a lot of these white collar jobs, what are some of the main points of responsibility? You have to sign for things. There are contracts. You have to pay certain things, right? All of these, all of these, everything is happening. So if we're saying we're making that more automatic, we're letting tech take that over and solve the problem, then so now what needs to happen is, okay, if all of these different AI agents have to interact with each other, right? So the shift from interactive to autonomous. So they no longer need you to set up the workflow. This is a whole blockchain, right? Where these AI agents are now tapped into that mainframe or the mainnet, I should say. So answering questions, summarizing documents, assisting with tasks, right? But then what happens when they have to pay for something, right? They can recommend a trade, but they can't execute it. So now even when you look at people who do trading and you have bots, so like Chris, where he sets up the bots for people. And those bots, they handle certain things. And I'm not sure. I don't know if Leela could let me know. Because I think she has one of Chris's bots. What's it called? What am I saying? With the bot, Leela, what am I saying? Yeah, with the bot. I don't know if the bot that Chris has, where they actually let you make purchases or like can actually put the money down on the trades and stuff like that. If you could answer me. But yeah, so it's a thing where that's happening, right? And I don't know if those bots trade, but they're not AI. No, I understand they're not quote unquote AI, but the fact it has some of the same initial processing, right? So they can make purchases. Okay, cool. So with those bots, they can make purchases. So then now, if that's happened already in terms of trading, and that would be, the stock market, all of that. Now you're seeing, like I said, if that's being done on a smaller level, now when you hear AI, agentic, blockchain, all of this stuff is happening at the macro scale layer, right? This is now talking about, okay, whole governments, right? Because what's asset under management? This is whole, because again, it started with family offices, but then it also starts with countries. They have their own, like, yeah. So this all becomes about the private markets. So if we're seeing this technological advancement, right, now the AI agents have to be able to do what? Execute. They have to be able to pay for things, right? Because it's already been set. So I'll continue to read, but the next generation of agents won't just be doing advising, they'll be acting, right? And this is on Coinbase's what's it called? Platform. So they'll monetize DeFi positions, rebalance automatically. They'll pay for their own compute and API access. They'll participate in creator economies and monetize their output. But to operate autonomously, agents need one fundamental capability they don't have today: the ability to hold and manage money independently. And they need money that moves at the speed of code. And this is what I've been talking about: crypto. And I said what crypto was, meaning I gave the definition. Crypto is a financial instrument. It's programmable. It's a programmable financial instrument because think about it. most people, you're used to Cash App now, right? Okay. And then you're also used to making payments in terms of your bank, right? Where it used to take a couple of days, even when you had a banking app, now it's literally instant settlement, right? But that's when people have banks within that bank's network, meaning that these banks communicate with each other the same way. Just think about it through Wi-Fi. So if I'm saying this from a point of AI agentic, right? They're going to now have their wallets. They're going to now be able to pay for things independently, and it needs to move at the speed of code. What do you think is happening when you send money from your bank account to your friend's bank account? What is that moving through? Because people want to act like I'm talking some, I don't know, like out there, it's not grounded in reality or truth or what we've seen. And it's literally, how do you think your money from your bank, you see it from a digital perspective? It's not like you see some bank teller, on a video screen, like, in a video, you're watching them like a ring, right? Like you're watching Ring and you're watching them take out the money from your account physically and then go walk down the street and go give it to the next bank that your friend uses. It doesn't happen like that. It's all happening what? Through electricity. So it's just kind of like, how do we forget this? But then now when someone's speaking about crypto, you can only hear it or think about it from the place of speculation, when it's like, it's a financial instrument, right? It's code, and it moves a lot quicker than you would have with a Western Union, right? This is all about settlement time. When it comes to the banking industry, financial industry, settlements is based off of time. So now crypto, it's a programmable financial instrument, and it has about 8 use cases. So they have to build crypto rails that enable instant programmable transactions without the friction of traditional banking infrastructure. So it's no different to now how people have moved to Cash App, and you can literally pay people all over the world, right? It's the same thing. But because we're using certain words, or because you've allowed that word to become synonymous with what? Fraud, speculation, gambling, it does not mean that's what that was its intent. Its intent is to actually decentralize the banking sector. And I understand most people only ever have, I guess, interaction with the bank from a consumer standpoint, but not maybe until you get into business, or if you work in a certain, bank and stuff like that. This is all the things that happen on the back end. So let me continue with the agentic wallet different. So I read all of that. So Coinbase has built the first wallet infrastructure designed specifically for AI agents, giving them the power to spend, earn, and trade autonomously while maintaining enterprise grade security and programmable guardrails. So this is no different to the bot that Chris has, and you just basically put more sauce on it, right? Because now, instead of just being plugged into the stock market alone, this version, when we're talking about AI agents and their agentic wallets, it can now spend, earn, and trade autonomously because it has that level of intelligence baked into it, because it's interoperable with all of the blockchains that it will basically have to do business with. And that's all I've been saying. I've just been preparing people for what is happening. Literally, this is what's going on. Everything is going to go on chain, because now there's not going to be any delay in making payments. And then when we think about it, we have to think about it, if we're talking macro, then you have to think about it as a lot of these corporations that have existed, right? BlackRock, JP Morgan, all of them, they do a lot of business internationally that most people at home will not have an idea about, right? And if you think about it, how much, based off of time differences, right, of different countries. And the video I just played, the lady was saying it, and she's head of a clearinghouse, where if you're trying to get in touch with different markets, so I'm in London, so I have like about a 5 to 8 hour head start on anyone who's US based in terms of the markets, right? This is a thing where people would have to call different offices or different brokers that they know in order to get certain things through. Obviously, through technology, things have gotten a lot seamless and a lot quicker, but not that quick until now, where everything is going on chain because it can settle instantly. It's called atomic settlement. It's instant. We're just like a cash app, but then again, think macro scale. So over a year ago, they released the agent kit to build wallets into agents. So I think if you've heard about the blockchain crypto space, you've definitely heard that you need a wallet. Yes, you need a wallet and able to interact with certain interfaces. So with Coinbase, they're introducing agentic wallets to give any agent a wallet. So now they've built somewhat like an API to basically, if you have an agent that you set, so if you're someone where as technology became more deflationary, you took the time like Memphis Leela and Titan, and you basically were like, okay, let me make my own AI model to basically do my specialized tasks so I don't have to, right? As I'm building my company of one. Well, then now you can now plug in this AI agent you've made and you can move it to the next level where you give it the responsibility to start making purchases, start clearing certain, orders on your company's behalf. So therefore, in order for it to do that, because it would need a blockchain. Remember, a blockchain is a ledger of account. So again, in order for it to do that, it has to interact with a blockchain. And how is it going to do that? Well, it needs a wallet, right? Quite literally, it needs a wallet so that it can actually hold what it needs to hold and then make all of these transactions. That's literally it. So it's the same thing your bank does on the back end. You now have access to do it if you are paying attention to what's happening. So now, when it comes to it, built-in agent skills, we've abstracted the complexity of on-chain operations into plug-and-play skills, right? So you can access curated libraries, authentic fund, send, trade, and earn. They're using X402 as the standard. It's a purpose-built payment protocol for autonomous AI use cases. So again, this isn't no scam, airy fairy. This is literally what's happening. It's an upgrade. It is literally an upgrade. There's no spookism, right? It is an upgrade, a technological upgrade for corporations to use. And you also have access to it if you're paying attention. So it'll keep your agent running 24/7 without any gas interruptions. And agents can operate without getting stuck due to lack of network fees and all that. I'm not going to go too much into it because I'm not sure how much everybody knows in terms of that. But what can be built, right? Once your agent can hold and manage money, entire new application categories emerge, right? So when you have an agentic wallet, you now are able to have autonomous DeFi, build agents that monitor yields across protocols. And I think Memphis is building something close to that right now. And then machine economy, power agents that pay for their own resources using the X402 protocol. And then agentic commerce, enable agents to participate in creator economies, send payment to other agents or users, and even monetize their own generated content. So we're on YouTube. So if we just think about it, right? Let's just say again, and this isn't saying you should do this or you shouldn't. I'm just giving an example of use case in terms of agentic commerce. Now imagine people are pushing for AI creators, right? There's been a soft but heavy push for these AI creators because, again, if we're downsizing and we're quote unquote using technology to become efficient. Now, I'm not saying this is wrong or right, but I'm saying this is what's here right now and how you choose to use it, especially if you're a creative, right? Because one thing about me, I'm always going to be an artist first. So even though I know how to handle money, my thing is, how do you use it, right? So we understand the same way that knowledge workers and professionals, white collar, are being basically, it's a demolition, right? Of what is their whole reality. You're about to become obsolete. Let's just be real about it. 14 to 18 months is when AI is going to cap. You know what I mean? And this is the thing, due to AI, it now basically renders, due to time compression, once again, it now renders a degree into what's the value. It's now become deflationary. So the value, the floor price of a degree in knowledge work, it kind of plummets to, instead of a couple $100, it now becomes pennies on the dollar. You know what I mean? Is it fair or not? Hey, it's technological advancement. What do we do? You know, that's what happens. But when it comes to agentic commerce, we're here on YouTube. So if that means agents can participate in creator economies, then it means if I set up my own AI avatar and I do all of this stuff or whatever, and I create it, then it can basically be on YouTube 24/7 doing whatever I've chosen for it to do, however I've made my content, and then literally other agents, users can pay for it. So it's like, I think Anonymous was talking about it with the personal brand. And it's kind of like another extension of personal brand, right? It's now pushed it to the point of a personal brand now being monetized through cyber, right? Now it becomes a total simulacra where you had a personal brand and you've now digitized it, right? Let's just be real. If we're going to talk about it from a financial perspective of how something is being done, you have now gone through the process of your personal brand, when you digitize it to now become somewhat autonomous through AI, you are now doing a tokenization, right, of your personal image, of your personal brand. And there's this guy, Kabi. I think he's like a francophone creator, and he's just sold his image and likeness, I think for like 800 million, supposedly. That's what they're saying. So what I'm saying is that even if we're not into it or we don't think about it, it's like, if you're a young person where the job market as you were raised upon, you're seeing it crumble and not exist. You're seeing AI. So I'm talking about like Gen Z or younger, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, where this is their reality, right? Where they may not have the words that I have to now explain and talk about this and da da da, but they're feeling the effects of it, right? And those of us who are older, we don't feel the effects as much because we're still within a certain stream of thought, right? We're still plugged in to a certain aspect of the economy that hasn't deflated yet. Where for them, that is not even going to exist by the time they're 21, right? On average, if we're going to be real, it's not going to exist. So they have to contend with stuff like this. So it's no different to when YouTube first came along and then the market was made off of millennials. Why? Because millennials had to feel the first real effect of faulty underwriting when it came to doing what? Their prospects in the job market, right? It became undervalued, and not as undervalued as it's now going, but we already had to deal with that, as well as seeing, because it was a fallout of the CDOs of the 2008. So what I'm saying is, you're going to have a whole bunch of kids like the iShow Speed and the Kai Sanats who are used to streaming and stuff like that. But this is like the kicker underneath. This is the engine where it's like, oh, you don't need an agent. You don't need this. You don't need that. You don't need PR, blah, 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 blah. Stream. And now you have your AI agent, make it an avatar, make yourself an avatar and push, like just push your image through that. Monetize your image. That's going to be it. So this is a lot of things that the younger generation has to deal with, and they have to be able to navigate. And again, a lot of creatives, right? I think a lot of creatives who are older than Gen Z, this is something where how do you now, right? How do you deal with this? Because again, the market is changing, work, everything is changing. So yeah, I think I've spoken enough about that. Let me see if there's any other ones. Oh, the nuke. Let me put the nuke up. Hold on. All right. Um, for this one, what am I seeing? All right. So yeah, so BlackRock actually is buying Uniswap, which is a DeFi platform, and where it will be bought and sold by institutional traders, right? So again, people want to call me everything under the sun, but here's proof. You could go look it up. BlackRock is also purchasing an undisclosed amount of Uniswap's own Uni token. The new arrangement, which is being undertaken with ding, 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 the key words that I love, tokenization. The tokenization firm Securitize is a significant milestone for the DeFi sector, which many view as one of the most useful applications in crypto. Unlike traditional trading, which relies on centralized intermediaries to record and what? Settle trades, platforms like Uniswap rely on smart contracts to match buyers and sellers via liquidity pools and automated market makers. Currently, there is around 100 billion worth of capital sitting on DeFi platforms. So again, none of this is a scam, is a jokes. It is literally what is happening in real time, in real life. Like I don't understand the hate for it, but you know, it is what it is. So again, Fortune BlackRock offers DeFi trading for the first time. So if TradFi Legacy are literally moving into the same space I'm talking about, it must tell you that this is not just strictly speculation. This is not just strictly, a scam or just some degenerate bullshit. You know what I mean? This is real financial literacy application and scaling in real time. Like I don't understand the fight against what's actually happening. So yeah. What else is there? So all of these tokens, when you understand what tokenization actually is, when you understand that crypto itself is a programmable financial instrument, right? Blockchain is something else also, because a lot of the time people just flatten all of these things together and confuse themselves and then look at you and say, you trying to do something to them. And it's like, no, I'm just offering you clarity. That's it. Clarity off of the real things that are happening right now in the financial industry, that even though you don't think you're feeling the effects of it, you literally are. This is why you have to be able to pay attention so that you can make what? Better choices. So literally, you just have options. So yes, things are changing in terms of the labor market. Like I said, labor GDP, that's literally a thing of the past. And it's been that way, especially if you're a millennial, you understand it's been like that for a long time, right? We just seeing the full circle effect. I think that's what's just happening. Um, Sometimes we fight what we don't understand, but I get you on everything's going digital. Yes, Latrell, I understand that, but I have to kind of pull the line when people start, correlating you to pedos. I just feel like you can, not understand something. I mean, damn, you can even have fear about it. I have no problem with that. That's why my thing is, I've been walking this down for a minute, but it's just kind of like, you can't call me a scammer just because you don't understand something. that I'm actually trying to share with you. That's just a little where I'm just like, yeah, that's where it gets a little bugged out. Like, I got to look at you like, are you all there? Because how can something that is the truth that you can go look up now becomes a contention to the point where, Latrell, we've had people on this panel trying to dispute with me, but they actually do not even know what blockchain is. There's scams, this, that, and it's just kind of like, bro, like, let's relax here. Hey, Chris. Yes, I'm live. Dev has gone somewhere where I don't know. But I was talking about your bots. I was using them as the um what was I doing? I was comparing with the AI agents and the DLT, the distributed ledger technology that's being put in place.
You come up with the
Oh, Dev is here. Chris, Dev said you can come up if you want. Fear, false evidence of things appearing real. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Latrell, I have to agree. Yeah, okay. All right, Latrell, I see you. Thank you. You're giving me some good notes this morning for y'all. All right. What else? What else can I touch on? Female quiet storm voice. Bobby's back. Yo, Bobby, you need to come up on the panel because I think we could really have a really good, interesting conversation about the whole creative lane and everything like that. Because I want to speak to you in real time since you're a producer. But thank you for the compliment. Anonymous too, but I think Anonymous disappeared. Oh man, it will come in clutch if that dude Lucky just happened to fall over here. That would be good. But all right, let me see what else. What else can I get you guys into? What can I corrupt you guys? Let me scam you guys by giving you the truth. um you know what? Let me go to the proof of work section. I think that might help in some of the things that I'm saying because I actually wrote it out. Um, okay, let me share this time. So Chris only got up because he had to turn on the heat. All right, go back to bed, Chris. All right, what are we doing? Okay, so right now I have on screen, if I'm not mistaken, yep, we have the state of Nebraska, small town Nebraska. I'm gonna play this. Oh, it's on YouTube? How's that gonna work? Let me see.
The Tyson plant gave us notice of a layoff procedure, warn notice over a week ago. They'll be closing their facility as of January 20th, impacting 3,200 individuals for the community of Lexington. The general mood of the individuals coming in for our services, of course, is anxiety. What do I do next? Will I have a job? Where do I go? And what do I do from here? Tyson workers make up about 3,200 of the population of 11,000 of Lexington. And so they have a great impact upon the culture, schools, and everything that a community is comprised of.
I have 4 kids. My oldest is 21. I have one that is 13. I have one that is 11, and I have one that is 8. So when I told them, their reaction was to cry. They were mad. And I'm guessing that was just a reaction because they were heartbroken. Um, they don't want to go anywhere. This is their home.
These plants have been underutilized, and we have a shortage of cattle out there in the U.S., and because of that, very vulnerable that somebody might shut down. really my heart was broken over the change of what it does to our community. We have a very strong community in Lexington that really is close knit and very accepting uh, of the packing industry as well as all industries.
We just hardworking people. That's it. We're just hardworking people. All we do is go to work, come to church. That's all we do here.
The emotions are just the same, just like everyone feels, because this is something, like I said, that touches every fabric of this community. No one seems to be spared. In the midst of all of that, the message remains the same, that whatever God allows to come to us, He allows it because He knows what He's going to do about it in the end. So I keep assuring them not to be afraid.
The Tyson.
Salute, Pacho. What's going on out here in Nebraska?
Oh, hey, Bobby. Thingy, there's a Tyson, like Tyson, the food,
Yeah,
the
the chicken
frozen.
people.
Yeah. So basically, they had a contract with this Nebraska town for them to basically build their processing, packaging, fulfillment, whatever. But then now they have to cut the they have to cut the what's it called? The contract short. So basically, all of
Mm,
the people in this town, they now are jobless, right? So of course, a lot of manufacturing plants going, oh, we're gonna give you guys jobs in this, neighborhood, blah 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 blah. But literally, yeah, it's now over because things happen, right? They have to do what's best for the actual company overall. So I'm just showing this as a point of all of the things that are happening, right, in the different pockets of reality. But this technology, everything, you have to adapt, or you're literally going to just be there like these people where this is all they know. And my thing is, I don't know if you've heard me talk about this, but I talk about time when it comes to finances. And I'm like, if you look at this town looks like, and the people there, they look like they're stuck in the 80s. Like, let's be for real, right? They look like this is 80s, 90s. And when it comes to the development in that town, I'm pretty sure it's going to reflect that. And I want people to start understanding the correlation of that in terms with money, right? Where I say the only true unit of account when it comes to capital is time, right? And money as we see it is just a receipt of that. So my thing is, can you understand that most of the people who were probably working at this place, they were getting paid a very small amount, right? And they live
right.
in a town that obviously creates an environment for that to happen. So it stabilizes it if we're going to look at it as a market. So I'm saying when it comes to blockchain, crypto, all of that, I'm trying to give literacy from the point of agency, because what's happening in this small town, there's a ripple effect going all the way across, right? In terms of no matter what sector of the job market you're in. So it's like, how do you adapt, right? Because that's what people are going to need to do. You're only going to
Correct.
adapt the more that someone explains what's happening for you. And then also you have to upgrade like your financial perspective outside of just merely transactional, where you're only, you get paid for your time, and that's where. So yeah, quick little.
Okay, okay. Um, corporations flaking on their contracts with small town America. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, how do you buffer yourself against that? And you saying the blockchain is the way to do it?
Yeah, but before I say blockchain, I'm just saying that's what's being utilized to push this across quicker, right? Because my
Okay.
thing is, when it comes to because I also speak like from a macro econ perspective, where when it comes to this, we have to look at it in terms of time is a huge part of this, right? But most people don't see time when it comes to finances. So instead of just, okay, well, blockchain is the answer. Well, blockchain, yes, is part of the answer, but it is the infrastructure being built to make this move faster, right? Because it's the new technology. So it's no different to the Gilded Age. So then I'm like, before you understand the infrastructure, understand why. So that would mean we would have to start getting to a point of financial literacy that goes beyond when the dollar is in circulation for you. And that's why I say time becomes part of the issue, right? Where you have to understand what is happening, meaning that labor GDP is being outpaced by what? Time, because machines can compress time. So the amount of time it would take for me and you to do something, right, for a company, i.e. the packing,
Right.
technology can do it a lot faster. And we can switch. I just use this as an example with the company in Nebraska, but we can switch to the creative side of things because you're a producer. So I know for
Correct.
you, you're experiencing it, right?
Absolutely.
So then we can go from that angle and we can talk from that perspective more so. Because I know the perspective I was talking, I'm like, I know not everyone can, like, it's not as comfortable or palatable to everybody.
Well, my perspective on it is a little bit more nuanced, you
Mm-hmm.
know, even because if I'm approaching it from the music situation, I always tend to lean on the side of new technology. You see that initial flood of usership, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? But
Yeah.
what usually happens is the ones that are the most imaginative or have the most skills, they always find their way back to the top. You understand what
Yes.
I'm saying?
Yes.
So even with like producing AI music and people making beats and using AI artists and all that, like it is a flood of it. Eventually it will get to the point to where somebody is going to take it and do something with it that everybody else wasn't even thinking of doing. And that's
Yep.
going to be the standard. And then that's going to be the skill set that not everybody is going to be able to do. You understand?
Exactly.
I've
Yeah.
seen that in real time because I'm I'm a part of this generation that people like to call the Zennials. I just found this out.
Oh, you're one of them. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
so I was
cool.
born in
That's
'82. So I'm a Zennial. I'm a person that
yeah.
part of my life, part of my upbringing was analog, and then in the blink of an eye, it was like, oh
Digital.
shit, we
Yeah.
got computers and this, and I remember starting high school with a pager and ending high school with a cell phone. You know what I mean? So like that,
That's
I
a
mean,
good, yeah, that's really
for
good.
real, within a 4-year span, '96, I
Yeah.
started high school. Everybody had a pager. By 2000, we all had high ass cell phones with free after 7 o'clock
Nights
plan.
and weekends.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. You know what? That's the best analogy. Exactly. And I think again, children, because they say like when you look at kids, you realize how much time goes by. But
mhm.
then it's like your own high school experience shows you that, like, yo, you started with a pager, ended up with a cell phone, and it's like exactly that quickly, like really that freaking quickly it happens. So yeah, but what you just said about, because for me, I'm an artist first, right?
Right.
So I just have a very deep understanding of the financial aspect. And my thing is, I want artists to understand that there is no separation. If you are an artist and you're creative, naturally you're good at money. You know what I mean? Naturally you're good at business. There's just been a
Mhm.
forced intent to get people who literally, like you said, will create new things, right, into existence. And